Racers in this class. 7 will qualify. 55.29 for Zach Wormers. 55.29 for Zach. Up next, going with racer number 221, Jesse Pogzig. Friendship, Wisconsin, 42 on Skidoo.
Hey, now I'm down here at the Rocky Mountain Power Sports, and there are 2 snowmobiles out front here. We're going to be giving them away this weekend. As I wander around, I've got a handful of tickets. If you want to buy some tickets, I can sell you some, or you can get online. Tickets are $5 a piece. They are 5 for 20, and Pete and the crew at Rocky Mountain Power Sports were voted the #1 snowmobile dealer in the world this year. International, it is worldwide. He was inducted into the Snowmobile Hall of Fame this year. Stop down, check out these snowmobiles we're going to be giving away. And as I'm walking through the crowd, grab me, I'll sell you some tickets and give you a chance to win this good stuff. And we do need to give a big thanks to Pete and the crew. The live feed this weekend, they are sponsoring it, and it is because of them we got the live feed going. We thank them for their support again this year.
Absolutely. Jesse Poxic coming in with 57.31 on the hill right now. Racer number 517, Keith Bailey, Moroni, Utah. Brought to you by Polaris Climb, NTK Performance, Snow Big Deal, Oxbow Gear, Carl Cycle and Sales, Jorgensen's, I4 Media, Onyx Off-Road, Bailey Farms International. Family support comes from his wife, Jenny, and his daughters, Brinley, Brianne, Abby, Mackenzie. $59 flat for Keith Bailey, 5900 for Keith Bailey. That wraps up our ProMaster qualifying. ProMaster stock getting ready to go now with 900 stock, starting things off with racer number 77C, Jason Ribby, British Columbia, Canada, 39 on Lynx. Ribby brought to you by Carl Kuster Mountain Park, XPS, Fox, Highmark, Snow Pulse, AB Suppressor, Makita, 27 Designs, JetBlue, Rustic Inn, Wall Brothers, SLP, Patrick Custom Carbon, Marlin, and Caliber. Comes from Sycamus, BC. Ribby going to start us off with 55.61, 55.61 for Jason. Racer number 313, Brennan Mulvihill, another BC racer. Brennan brought to you by Skidoo, Riders Racing, Climb, Enzo, KYB, Swamp Donkey, Oilfield Services, Mountain View Safety Services, B Mobile Feed, CrossFit Dawson Creek, Excel Projects, Somerville, Tech Lodging, Fox Maple Homes, White Court Service Center, Carl Kuster Mountain Park, Yellowhead Flooring, Bush Pusher Design, M7 Designs, and his wife Genevieve, getting him up the hill this weekend. Dawson Creek, British Columbia racer on the hill on Skidoo. right, didn't see this coming. Going to Lima, Sweden, Adam Renheim. Not even sure if I'm close on that, but brought to you by Skidoo, Cubic AB, Sweden racer, getting ready to go. $50.63 for Adam. 5063 for Adam. Go have some fun right now. It's race number 522, Mason Rutledge, Rigby, Idaho. 30 on Skidoo. Going to be followed by Brad Statch, Keith Curtis, and Kyle Heap. Mason Rutledge with 49.87.4987. New fastest qualifier in the class. We go with racer number 958C, Brad Stash, Alberta, Canada racer. Brad brought to you by Skidoo, Carl Cooster Mountain Park, XPS, Fox, Highmark, Snow Pulse, AB Suppressor, Makita, 27 Designs, JetBlue, Rustic Inn, Wall Brothers, SLP, Patrick, Custom, Carbon, and Marlin. $58.31 for Brad. 5831 as we go for the first time this season with racer number 711, Keith Curtis, brought to you by Polaris Industries, Climb, Walker Evans Racing, Maverick Adventures First Stop, Carl Cycle Sales, Beaverhead Motorsports, Logan Coach Trailers, KC 711 Edition, Polaris Engineered Lubricants, Arctic Effects Graphics, Zollinger Racing Products, Gates Belts, VP Fuels, Pipestone RV Park, Pipestone Reynolds and Adventure, Centennial Livestock, High Quality Beef, Starting Line Products, Venom Products, Cold Cutter Screws, Boondocker Performance, Skins Protective Gear, Avid Performance, Caliber Products, Kelly Jeans Snacks, Stud Boy Traction, Speedworks, Oxbow, Backwoods BMP, CTI Knees Braces, PowerTech Diesel Performance, Idaho Falls, Patrick Custom Carbon, Ice Age Performance, All American Heroes Foundation, Conrad Brischoff, Kelly Smith Trucking and Excavation, Beaverhead Motorsports, Centennial Livestock, Napa Auto Parts, Orthopedic Rehab, Craig Cornell, Les Schwab Tire Center, Elkhorn Hot Springs, General Welding, and the crew 47:44, fastest time of the day. For Keith Curtis, and I got everybody but the family in there. His wife Katie, his son Noxon, daughter River, mom Maggie, dad Fred, mechanic Dale, and Kyler. Family and friends almost beat him, but not quite. Not yet, but the week is early. Racer number 217, Kyle Heap, Evanston, Wyoming. 33, riding Polaris. Cal Heat brought to you by Polaris Racing, Morcon Industrial Fly Racing, Gates, SLP Boondocker, wife Sarah, Taven, Mason, Carson, and Remy. .52 flat for Kyle Heap, 5.200 for Kyle Heap as we get ready to go with racer number 104, Andy Thomas. Heading to Wyoming, 29 on Polaris. Let's have some fun now. Andy brought to you by Polaris, Rover Trailer Speedworks, 509 River Realty, Wasatch Trailer Sales, Zollinger Racing Products, AT Excavation, Caliber Products, Next Level, Polaris Extreme Lubricants, Carl Cycle and Sales, Rock Speed Effects, Avid Products, Gates Belts, Wilkes Excavation, VP Fuels, Darren Gould and Kyle Pulsifer, his girlfriend Jackie, mom and dad Brian and Deanna, Cole, Tanner, Kyle, and all of his beautiful sisters. Six-time Hillclimb World Champion, 2017 Racer of the Year, and multiple Rimshaw Points Championships. Andy Thomas getting it done right there with 49.50, 49.50 for Andy Thomas. Gonna go with racer number 515, Riley Sprunger. I don't know if he could still be considered a newlywed. Brought to you by Skidoo Fly Racing, Beaverhead Motorsports, Beaverhead Motors, Teton Performance, Backwoods BMP, Land Restoration Specialist, Tillo Graphics, Western Power Sports, Elite Building and Development, Drainworks, T&B Power Sports, XPS Lubricants, P-Tel Electric, his wife Abby, Dan, Cindy, and JC Sprunger. Riley Sprunger, one of my favorites on the hill right now. Had a blast watching him come up through the ranks. Now a married man. It's kind of wild. And 53.41 for Riley Sprunger, first time on the hill in 2025. Going to go now with racer number 216, Dylan Hart, Lolo, Montana, the Flying Hawaiian on Polaris.
Check, check, check. Yo, people, here we go.
Brought to you by Polaris Snowmobiles, Hearts Motorsports, Beaverhead.
We are live from the Still West Brewery balcony, presented by Lynx, the Snow Devils, putting on this incredible event, World Championship live from Jackson Friday. We're going to be here for a while, so tune in, tell your friends, and we're going to get going. It's stock day and improved day for the Pro Boys. Saturday's mod day and Sunday's finals, so we're going to see some guys put some heaters down today as we start to lock in, cover this. I'll have some guests joining me. Yesterday was a little bit out of control on the live stream. We're going to be a lot more locked in today. We had a team meeting last night and said, hey,
picking up.
We can't have 7 of us on the live stream talking about used gloves. Dave Nerona, I'm talking to you. As you're tuning in, let me know how the audio sounds, how the video looks. If we have any issues, I need you in chat to be my IT department. And what that means is all I need you to do is just tell me it sucks, and I'm going to try to fix it, okay?
Dad and Deanna.
I'm live!
Cole, Mom, and Marshall. It looks like they're kind of getting up on those ridges a little bit more to try to find some fresh snow without going too wide. A little slick right there, but nice recovery by Tanner. He's getting squirrely in the back end, but he doesn't even act like he cares. 50-23 for Tanner Thomas. 5-0-2-3. 4 Tanners. We get ready to go with Spanky. Blaine Matthews.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Blaine Matthews.
Skidoo. I like how that runs.
We got to get our timing sheet squared away. I'm keeping track of timing for you guys. Blaine Matthews, 9 stock.
Blaine Matthews brought to you by Skidoo. 509 SCS Unlimited, XPS Lubricants, Enzo KYB Suspension, Power Pro, Rocky Mountain Power Sports, Beaverhead Motorsports, Power Pro Supplements, The Blaine and Jay Show, 850 Company, Speed Shop Incorporated, Cheney Landscaping, Star Valley Skidoo Insulation Incorporated, Arva Avalanche Equipment.
This kid's hungry. Blaine is
Mountain Park.
On a mission.
Coming from Bragg, Ethan, his girlfriend Gracie, grandparents, 6-time world champion, 2-time Rick Ward Memorial Sportsman Award, 6-time rim.
I was talking to these guys last night, and that little hiccup from Blaine is not what we want to see. He said, you cannot mess up in this class. The pro class is so competitive. 52-46.
4-6. As we go with racer number 303, Luke Rainey.
Here we go, Luke Rainey, he's been at it a long time.
The original Rainey right here.
He's only 38, but boy, Luke has raced a lot of snowmobiles, and he is one that can knock everybody out of the game.
North Star, Woody's, Tempest Optics, Simplot, ZRP, Bart, and Deanna Merritt. Lincoln County Customs, Darren Gould, Brett Jensen, family support from Natasha, and racer number 203, Caden. Nevea, Axis, and Malaya. 4-time stock king champion, 2 times improved king champion, 35-plus first place world titles. Luke Rainey charging the hill. $52.34, 5-2-3-4 for Luke Rainey.
52-34. As we get closer, guys, we're going to start figuring out who is going to qualify in real time. So there's 20 racers in this class, and they're only taking 5. They only take 5 out of each of them.
Talk about pushing yourself to the limit. That's what this guy does. Brought to you by Skidoo Climb, SCS, Power World, Teton Performance, Mountain Timber Homes, Mercier Mountain Riding School, Go Grand Lake, Mom and Dad, and Lucas Conger. Helping him get up the hill. Heart of a champion right here. Went pro early on.
Chat.
Like, how am I ever going to get there?
How we doing today? Give me a check-in. What are we doing? Drinking coffee? It's Friday. If you're at work, you're probably not working hard, or at least I hope you're not. You got this up on the second monitor. The best thing you guys can do for us here live is just like the stream, share the stream, get this link out to everybody who you know is a snowmobile fan. As the day goes on, we're sure to get a little bit loose and have a ton of fun.
This year, as we go with racer number 803C, Colton Olstad, Alberta, Canada.
Colton Olstad, riding for the Carl Kuster riding camp. That is turning into damn near a full-fledged race department. Olstad hunting here.
Colton Olstad from Lamont, Alberta, brought to you by Skidoo, Carl Cooster Mountain Park, XPS, Fox, Highmark, Snow Poles, AB Suppressor, Makita, 27 Designs, JetBlue, Rustic Inn, Wall Brothers, SLP, Patrick Custom Carbon, and Marlin.
Course is looking incredibly fast. Yesterday we saw the semi-pro guys. As the day went on, it slowed down.
In the infield, and if you look over there at the Rocky Mountain Power Sports 10th, there are 2 Skidoo snowmobiles in.
Beautiful.
We're going to give both of them away Sunday afternoon, along with a Traeger grill, a $500 gift card.
$49.99. That's quick, Olstad.
Tickets are $5, 5 for 20. You can buy them online, or I've got a handful of.
We're looking
tickets
for
right
those
here.
sub
If you wanna
50-second
buy a chance
runs
to win
as
some of
we
these great
get
prizes,
into 900 stock here.
all of the money is going back in to benefit
Sam Peterson, this
all
kid
of
is
the
wildly
great
talented.
organizations
26.
that Snow Devils
Let me
support.
tell you what, he can ride the wheels off a motorcycle
Olstad
as
came in
well.
at $49.99 on the hill right
Is
now.
he a better
Racing
athlete than me
99,
all
Sam
around?
Peterson, Wisdom, Montana.
I would say
Brought to you
so.
by Polaris Factory Racing, Shepherd Industries, Climb, Beaverhead
Is he the
Motorsports,
nicest
Arctic
kid I've ever
Effects,
met?
Beaverhead
I would say
Motors,
so.
Oxbow Gear, Duckworth Clothing, Walker Evans, Caliber Products.
Let's see if he can
Shepherd
break 50.
Industries, Les Schwab, Polaris Lubricants, Boondocker Turbo, SLP, Carl Cycle, Logan Coach, Woody's Traction, Gates.
You guys are
ZRP,
watching
Frontline
the best in the
Exhibitions,
world
Darren Gould, Mom and Dad
on
with
a
Sister Darby and
snowmobile.
his mechanic, Wayne Rhodes,
Side hilling through
five-time
ice,
world
one ski,
champion here in
49.82,
Jackson.
beautiful.
49.82, 49.82 for Sam Peterson. Gonna go now with racer number 420, Jacob Katola, Baraga, Michigan.
Chat, how's the audio? Audio good, video good, you let me know. Richard,
Jacob brought to you by
it was Thursday yesterday, Brady. I need you to rebound. We got a big weekend ahead of us.
Pump and Dump, Dynamite Touring.
Jacob here, he's got the one headlight mod on the 9 stock. 55.31.
For Jacob, 5-5.
I don't think that's going to do it, kid.
Jacob is go with racer number 57.
We're looking at
Jordan Stank,
49s. That's where we need to be.
Wisconsin, Riding Polaris, brought to you by Polaris Industries. Masters Circuit Diamond. Keone
Boy,
Power
let me tell you
Sports,
guys, yesterday
Global Truck
was
Warehouse, Diamond
windy,
House International,
blowing sideways. As long as the
FX
wind
Power Step Boys, CRP
doesn't
Products, Cold Cover
doesn't
Screws,
really
Fight
get
Bond,
after it,
Mom and
we are
Dad,
going to be okay here in the
2023.
Still West balcony. Have a few beers later,
Yeah, probably not gonna
eat some
pronounce this
delicious
right.
food.
Wheat Lake, Bluff,
I had to stop by the
Hillclimb,
509
Rock
trailer
King,
this
Update
morning
Hill right
and
here.
get myself a pair of bibs because I packed poorly for this trip. I was too worried about all the tech and not worried about what I was wearing. That was a mistake. Jordan Stank, here we go. Solid setup, good. Thanks, guys. Thomas, good morning. I hope everybody's having a great day.
59.50 for Jordan Stank as we go with race
We're
203.
getting
Again,
we're
Caden
getting
Rainey,
settled
Maine,
in.
Wyoming. Brought to you by Polaris. Rock Speed Effects, Grubbs Painting.
We're getting locked
Seco
in
Seat
for
Covers, Grandma and Grandpa Merritt.
man, we're gonna be live for a long
Curtis
time
Sneed,
today, long time
Lincoln
tomorrow,
County Customs,
long
North Star,
time on
D&H
Sunday. So
Auto, Walker Evans, Carl Cycle, Polaris Lubricants, Gates Belt,
Caden Rainey,
FXR, Backwoods Bumpers,
18 years old.
Median Inc., North Star, Woody's, Tempest Optics, Simplot, Cordy
Racing
Rainey,
against his
Tom,
dad in this class.
Lincoln
Luke
County
and
Customs,
Caden,
Darren
father
Gould,
son
Brett Jensen,
racing, and
Mom and Dad,
Caden is one to watch for.
And Malaya 2023 Semi-Pro King World Championship 2023 Racer of the Year. Going up there, we better take a look and see what Luke turned in, a 52:34.
Let's see if Caden can best his old man right here.
A little faster. He's been up the hill a few more times this morning. And he does
50:06.
50:06.
No. He put 2 seconds on his old man. Nice.
Number 411, Jay Menaberry.
Jay, here we go, brother.
I think we switched him over to the Outlaw, but he's brought to you by Skidoo, 509, SCS Unlimited, Zeros Racing, Exit Shocks, Elevated Power Sports, CKMP, Wilkes Excavation, JMK Contracting, Thomas Factory Racing.
If you like to have a good time, you should be rooting for Jay Menaberry right here.
Products, riders, Mom and Dad.
We're going to see him once today, and we will see him 4 times tomorrow as he tries to lock in his qualifying spots.
Mentalberry on the hill.
Rocking the Ken Block 509 limited helmet. 50.89.
For Jay, that does wrap up our 900 stock qualifying. We are going to hear these important messages and be right back with Pro Master Improved Qualifying.
All right, we'll be right back.
This is Will Mook. I am the Executive Director for AMPLE, or Advocates for Multi-Use of Public Land. We represent all user groups who want to get out and enjoy their public lands. We need your support to continue our mission of fighting for your recreational rights. Come visit us at our booth to learn what you can do to help support AMPLE, or visit teamample.org.
Lineup ready for inspection, gentlemen.
Let's do this, brother.
The new Shredder RE for big attitude at high altitude. The Brutal RE, the most brutally powerful crossover ever. New Commander RE, Nordic legend and chief of the snowfields.
Approved. Send it to North America.
We get out. Fired up. Hook big ones. Eat dirt and get deep. Like nose deep. We get out and rip it. And we track them down. So crack a Mountain Dew and get out and do.
Trails West is proud to present their newly redesigned RPM Series snowmobile trailers, specifically engineered for snowmobile enthusiasts. Each unit starts with a durable steel frame and includes an industry-changing ducted heat package that channels heat to an assortment of accessories. Throw in fold-down ready benches and a thumping stereo system, and you've got the best, most feature-rich snowmobile trailer in the business. Visit Trails West's largest RPM dealer, C&R Trailer Sales, and let the good times roll.
Sports Nation, Sandy here at Bucky's Outdoors in a beautiful Pinedale, Wyoming, and we're your premier power sports and small engine dealership. Maybe it's Polaris snowmobiles that you're into. How about Husqvarna motorcycles? We have Toro snow blowers and lawn mowers, steel chainsaws and weed trimmers. You know what? Maybe it's Polaris ATVs that you're into. We have those as well. Or maybe a Polaris side-by-side. We have Rangers, we have Expeditions, and we have Polaris Razors. You know what? Come down and see us here in Pinedale, Wyoming at Bucky's Outdoors.
Go full throttle with the fiber-fast speeds of Silverstar. Connect instantly to what matters most and share every epic "did you see that" moment with lightning-fast uploads. Since 1912, Silverstar has been powering your most shareable experiences, delivering reliable connections you can count on. We bring you the speed and performance you need to stay connected. Silverstar is a proud sponsor of the World Champion Hillclimbs, connecting you to what matters most.
Who you do business with matters. That's why for 100 years, Valleywide Cooperative has been treating you like a neighbor, providing you with the very best service and giving back to our communities. We're not only the largest propane supplier in Idaho, but we're local and we care about our neighbors. That means doing business with us equals more sponsorships, grants, and scholarships for our community. Contact your local energy expert at valleywidecoop.com to make the switch that matters.
I want to do it again tomorrow.
And we are back in the action here, getting things going with ProMaster Improved. Going to start things off in ProMaster Improved with racer number 69, Allen Parks, Island Park, Idaho, 56 on Polaris. Once again, all these racers over 40 years old, some of them considerably over 40 years old. He's brought to you by First Street Pumping Climb, Jiffy Lube, Matt Phillips Excavating, Deviant Inc., Mountain Lit Foundation, Lodge Pole Grill, Vinyl Edge Graphics. Family support comes from Des Parks. Go 1:21:55. Little gate nudge down there, but I don't think it was enough to create a problem there. Don't quote me on that, though, as we get ready to go with race number 32. Tim Mackey, Clark, Colorado, 51 on a cat. Brought to you by FXR Speedworks, Brap Wraps, and KTM Companies. Tim Mackey finding the rhythm up there. Going to get it done with 58.05, 5.8. 0.5 for Tim Mackey as we go with racer number 101, Dustin Pancari, Idaho Falls, Idaho, 47 on Polaris. Brought to you by High Flight Heroes, Polaris Racing, SLP, Judnick Racing, Arctic Effects, Shearing Speed Sport, Carl Cycle. Yeah, it's Bank of Commerce, I think. Northern Lights Electric, Summerco Landscaping, Evans Farms, Treasure Dental Lab, Falls Fertilizer, Falls Plumbing, PowerTech Diesel, Air Methods, Dylan Rundle, Tessa, Jaden, Briley, and Coulter providing family support. Here we go. Dustin Pancari turning it loose. ProMaster Improved, once again, is what we're qualifying here. All racers over the age of 40. Yeah, it is right there. Recovered nicely from that. A cool wheelie. .106.71, 106.71 for Dustin Pancari. Gonna go now with race number 47C, Carl Kuster, Malaqua, British Columbia, Canada, riding Skidoo, brought to you by Skidoo. Carl Kuster Mountain Park, XPS, Fox, Highmark, Snow Pulse, AB Suppressor, Makita, 27 Designs, JetBlue, Rustic Inn, Wall Brothers, SLP, Patrick Custom Carbon.
All right, we got to lock in here for Mr. Carl Kuster. An absolute legend who has been a shepherd for so many of us in the industry. And this guy, I quote yesterday, he said, "I'm sicker than a dog, but I'm going up that thing." ProMaster stock, improved stock. Everybody in this class over 40, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stream. If you're just joining us, we're going to be live for a long time. Kuster looking smooth. We want to see him in, man, oh, gate, he is pissed. That is not what you want to see right there. That will be a high mark at that gate where he hit it. You can see frustration clearly. Great time, though. 54.70 would have been incredible, but it's not going to be that for him, unfortunately.
220, Mitch Sherman, Idaho Falls, Idaho, 41 on Skidoo. We'll back up there and put the furniture back in place.
They're going to get that sorted. I am trying to get some graphics up on social media so people can hopefully join us. We got to get these numbers up, people. Tell your friends, tell your family. Just turn on every TV device in your house that has the YouTube app. Put it up. Get active in the chat. And, yeah, we're happy to be here. We should have a co-host or somebody joining us at some point.
There they are getting her fixed up. Want to throw out a great big thanks to Valley-wide Cooperative, farmer-owned and celebrating over 100 years of giving back to our communities. And, of course, tread lightly. Keeping America's outdoor recreation areas beautiful, healthy, and accessible.
And Kenny, I'm looking around down here, and like we say, you can't drink all day if you don't start early, and the beer gardens are open.
10:12 a.m. here at Jackson. They just opened the beer gardens.
All the good stuff. Going with racer number 220, Mitch Sherman, Idaho Falls, Idaho, riding Skidoo, brought to you by Skidoo Cold Cutter Race Screws, bank account, and his kids, Olivia, Austin, Casey, Chloe, his girlfriend, Shannon. All right, Mitch whittling his way up through there.
Rundown for the next couple days. Today we have a plethora of classes, Pro Master. We have stock, improved, all that stuff. A ton of rate. There will be hundreds of mod sleds going all the way to the top tomorrow. So tomorrow's kind of the big day when it comes to mods. Everybody's just qualifying. So every one of these classes, sometimes we have 30, 40 racers in a class, and they only take 5 to finals on Sunday per class. Sunday is all finals, and we will be live every day starting in the morning, probably between 8:30 and 10, depending on how this setup goes. I got to tear down and set up every day, and then we will be live all the way until around 5 p.m. Mountain Standard Time as we watch these guys battle it out.
And the beer gardens in the infield are open also, and while you're down here, if you're going to stop down and get a beer, you can't go home without having one of these Elks. World famous Elks Philly cheese sandwiches. They are the best. Stop down, support the Elks, and get you something good to eat.
Colton came in with 54-20.
Kyle Tapio, one of the most legendary families in Hillclimb. He's one to look out for here when it comes to setting a blistering time.
Zollinger Racing Products, Makita, Tapio Construction. Family support comes from his wife Edith, Aaron, Hannah, Nia, Kalea, and Tyrus. Legend on the hill right here. 6-time world champion, King of Kings.
Today they are just, so far they're just going to the first catwalk up there. Tomorrow they're going all the way to the top. So this course a lot faster than what we will see tomorrow. We'll see a lot of the technicality come out of the racers tomorrow as they're trying to put lines all the way to the top. And we will see a lot of guys not make it to the top tomorrow.
Greg Dana. Brought to you by Skidoo, Star Valley Skidoo Onyx Off-Road. Outlaw Tees in the infield where you can get all of your official Snow Devil merchandise down there at Outlaw Tees. Go see Crystal, should get you hooked up. Big thanks going out to the Barnyard. Oil Frank with Amsoil, Great Country Timber Farms, Engineered Building Contractors, Carter Racing, Sam Conger family, Skinner family, Carlson family, Rick's family, and of course family support comes from Elwin, Bonnie, Crystal, Riker, and Raiden.
Hey, and if you're wandering around down in the infield and you're not quite ready to open up the beer gardens, Jackson Hole Roasters are down here with the best cup of coffee you'll find anywhere. Stop down and get you good, and then if you want something good, get you a double mocha. A cowboy double mocha, it doesn't get any better than that right there.
World Championship Hillclimb. Oh, geez. Sorry about that, guys. That's what happens when you don't have a dedicated tech boy in your arsenal. Yeah. I think they said the beer garden was open, and then they said, actually, no, you can just go get coffee. These guys don't want coffee.
As we go now with racer number 63, Kevin Miller, Alberta, Canada, 51, riding Skidoo. Not finding him in my computer here.
Kevin Miller, 51. We're still in ProMaster
Hey,
Improved.
don't forget, tomorrow night down at the fairgrounds, it's the Octane Addictions Freestyle show going on. Their trailer is set up down here on the street. You can
turn them down a little bit.
Cheaper here than you can at the door. So stop down, get your tickets bought for the Octane Addiction Freestyle show happening tomorrow night.
Chat, where are we checking in from? Let's do a little roll call. All right? Where are you guys hanging out? Out there in the big world. BC. See if we get any Europeans in this morning. Maine at work. Attaboy, Thomas. It's Friday, brother. How much can you actually get done on a Friday?
Brought to you by Polaris Climb, MTNTK Performance. No big deal. Oxbow Gear, Carl Cycle and Sales, Jorgensen's, I4 Media, On X Off-Road, Bailey Farms International, family support coming from his wife, Jenny, daughters, Brinley, Brianne, Abby, and Mackenzie.
Eagles Pass, Minnesota, New Hampshire, Idaho, Norway, Sweden, Wisconsin. Shout out.
And make sure when you're down and about, cycles and sleds got a heck of a variety of a little bit of everything.
Oh.
From clothing to making your sled run. They got all kinds of good stuff. Stop down in the infield at the Cycles and Sled booth and check them out.
We are on racer 11 out of 21 in ProMaster stock. So we got 10 more ProMaster stock to roll. I have to tape my running order down or it will blow away. After that, we have 900 improved stock, which is going to be pretty stacked class. And once we get to after this class, we're going to really start paying attention as the sun comes out here in Jackson. Hopefully warm me up a little bit. Freezing my ass off. J Money, go slay some snow, brother. We'll see you here tomorrow.
Getting awful cozy with that blue number 12 up there. Michael been up the hill a couple times.
Michael Baldwin.
So far. Not technically the weekend.
You will see some of these guys. Notice that sled right there. That's actually an RS chassis, so it is not your free ride narrow front end. It is wide. You can just see how the hips on that thing as it will corner better, but you're at an advantage when you race that sled in a stock class or an improved class for qualifying, but when it comes to tomorrow and you got to go all the way to the top, it gets tricky trying to put those things over the top and compete with the mountain sleds. Thomas, I actually have a heated 509 Ignite Puffy on underneath my bigger Puffy. I did have to go to the 509 booth and pick up some bibs, some insulated bibs, because my mom didn't pack for me, unfortunately. Justin Jacobson. I mean, look at the difference. You can just tell the difference in sled right there, just by looking at it, what they're on and kind of their attack angle.
Justin, as we go with racer number 221, Jesse Poxic, Friendship, Wisconsin, brought to you by Skidoo, RSI 608 Graphics, Teton Performance, Lisa, Kenzie, and Keegan. 42 years old.
Jesse Poxic, Friendship, Wisconsin.
Or goggles. Pit Viper down here in the infield, and they've got a 50% off sale going on right now. Stop down, see the folks at Pit Viper, and check out all the great selection of stuff they've got.
Ski stance, most of these guys are going to be running a 36 inch on the mountain sled. When we get, I think Jay Menaberry is going to join us. We're going to ask him directly kind of what the favorite setups are. Some of those wider sleds are as wide as probably 42. I'm not the nuts and bolts guy, but when it comes to the flags, it is basically a slalom course. So as the racers go up the hill, they got to keep the blue flag on the left and the red flag on the right.
As we go with the man,
and
legend racer number 115.
If you knock a flag, that is where they will mark you at a high mark. So tomorrow, especially in the morning before the course really sets up for some of the amateur guys, we will see a lot of high marks where they get stuck and there will be a mark on the hill. Sometimes that is good enough for them to kind of get up there, but when the pros start running to the top tomorrow, a high mark just isn't going to do it. You got to put a fast time.
Ayla. I think I got it. Once again, he's your 2024 Rimshot Racer of the Year, 2024 Sportsman of the Year, 2024 Jackson Hole Rider of the Year, the most seasoned individual ever to go over the top of this mountain, Farron Gilbert.
We're going to get – we will be right back. We're going to go say hi to David McKinney.
In Jackson in 2025.
George Toulson, good morning. It's good to see you're back off the golf course and in front of the tube watching us out here.
And persistence is what Farron Gilbert's got. He just went ahead and kept her pinned right over the catwalk there. A little bit of lawn dart action, but he's got it with 1:05:19. Climb instant replay for you right here. Watch as Farron just keeps it held, wants to finish strong across the finish line, and breaks. Track in the air, brakes don't work so good, but goes over the handlebars. But he is up and he is okay. Alita, don't need to worry about a thing. I think she's watching it in the motorhome anyway. And here we go with the second fastest handsaker, brought to you by Skidoo, Tempest Optics, Weller Recreation, Chris Shover, Empty Pockets Performance, Jaws Performance, Keeper Products, Rusty Johnson, Carrie Dacu, and the whole Skidoo team. his wife Annie Henley, and of course the faster handsaker, his son Harper, cheering him on right here. Multiple world championships and Rimshaw championships. Trent Handsaker making it happen. $54.69 for Trent Handsaker. 54.69. Gonna go now with racer number 169, Dolan Phelps, Fish Haven, Idaho, 46, riding Polaris. Dolan Phelps with 58 flat, 5.800 for Dolan Phelps, 58 even. As we go with race number 206, Brad Sharp, Moxie Washington, 60, riding Skidoo, followed by Danny Johnson, Clint Covert, Danny Poirier. Gonna wrap up our 900 up after that.
Oh, yeah. There we go. Whoa. Real nice. Are you hot mic'd?
Check.
What do you need over there, brother?
Check.
Anything?
How are those levels looking?
You sound good?
You sound good too.
I'm going to turn you up just a nudge.
Check.
Check.
Is Blaine joining with Jay later too?
Well, there we go. Blaine has 4 classes today. Jay only has 1.
To him.
So
Jay's done for the day.
Yeah. We got to track him down
What
at
did he
some
put down?
point.
A 58.9?
Yeah, but I was late. I started here, so.
Hi, Ross.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good,
David
buddy.
McKinney joining us.
It is good to be back in Jackson, and it is fantastic to see Ross kind of switching things up and spicing it up a little. We listened to you. I heard you commenting yesterday as I was texting you with a little mobile IT a little bit here and there as you were dialing in the sound. And
Yeah.
yesterday was fun. It was fun listening to you. It was awesome having Steve on. Steve's perspective of racing is goes deep.
Yeah.
Really deep.
Long time. Just so much experience and, knows what he's talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Way more than I do.
Yeah, Steve Martin's a legend. I grew up in northern Minnesota watching him race snowcross back when he was doing Blair Morgan Racing, and then to see him out here, even Sled Next days.
Oh,
he
yeah.
had some segments, Sled Next 9, and then to see him out here ripping hill climbs and bringing out those rev mods again.
Yeah.
Really hit a soft spot in my heart.
Everybody knows how much you love the old mods.
Well, man, somebody's got to keep them around, you know?
Yeah. They're definitely not going anywhere.
No, they're definitely getting more expensive.
Well, as you start to flood the market with offers, people are starting to figure it out that David McKinney wants to buy every sick mod that has ever existed, and the price just keeps going up.
Quick shameless plug. Anybody in the chat have an 04 to 07 Articat mod, 6 or 8 mod? Hit me up, please. In the market for a reasonable deal.
Would love that.
Where are we on here? Pro Masters, improved stock. All right, I'm caught up here now. I missed how the day started. I just got here. It looks like they changed up some gates from yesterday.
Yeah, now they're going through the climb banner at the bottom, at the far left. We'll see the next run. But yesterday, there's just like, I think they might have kind of pushed some snow up and fixed it, but there's just a huge hole right after the banner.
Yeah,
and
I saw
guys,
some OTBs there.
They were getting bodied.
Yeah, and 14-15 up there seems a little rough, and glare ice.
Yes. Glare ice off camber. It was certainly like there was an off camber wall right
there.
Yeah, it might be 12. Next one. I think it's 14 that. But man, just watching like Sam go through that just on at knife edge, perfectly smooth. The pro guys are just insane right now.
That was the first round or race I've actually kind of watched there today, and it looks like they really opened up 12 through 15, and it's kind of a straight pull now. Going to be able to make up some time right there.
I was talking to Blaine yesterday, and he said it's just too competitive to make a mistake, and he did have a little bobble in his 9 stock run, and yeah, it put him a 52.46. Like, you know, it's just like seconds.
Even how about that vintage class?
Oh, vintage
Some
class.
of them were tenths of seconds apart in 20-plus-year-old sleds.
Yeah, they were off by 100th of a second. Somebody missed by hundredths.
That is good old-fashioned racing right there.
Yeah, it is very competitive. It's crazy to see how ridiculous this thing is, this entire sport.
51.25 from Danny Poirier. I think we move on to a new class here then.
This is a great system I have where I have to tape it down because I'm scared it's going to fly away.
Ooh, here's a fun one to watch. Cole Thomas, brother of Andy Thomas. This kid is a weapon. He's been taking some titles this season. I think he took Salt Pass and Afton. King.
Didn't he win everything last weekend?
Either way, he's winning. I don't know the exact stats, but
he's coming off a hot streak, and he is a wild kid.
He's really going to set the bar here for 9 improved stock. Look at him on rails here. Oh, that's fast.
Gosh, just the difference in these guys versus some of the Pro Master guys. You can see how fast they are.
Ooh. 48.47 to start off. 9 improved stock. We just recently this year, we got Cole and Andy on Team 509, so it's been pretty fun having those guys as, in the lineup of the pro team, because not only on the race course, but the backcountry, they are incredible riders, and we went up to BC in December with them and had an absolute riot.
Did you guys wreck everything you brought?
There was definitely some time in the trailer every single night.
Yep.
But the footage turned out cool.
Yeah, that's all that matters. Yeah. The footage turned out cool. Carson Ehrman.
He's been making some noise, man. BC boy, he's, I think, hit every single race this season, and it's kind of cool to see a cat guy out there just sending it.
The representation out of Canada is really impressive to see because these guys have to travel so far to come compete in what is really a regional series. Everything is in just kind of this part of the country, so coming from BC, and that's just gonna piss you off straight up.
The dollar's worth crap. They got a few things playing against them here, but it's cool to see the commitment.
Missing a gate is gonna really not do it for you.
Did he miss it, or is that a mechanical?
I wasn't paying attention. I'm gonna be honest with everyone here. Kelly's Canyon and Salt Pass Mod King.
There we go. Thank you for. Oh, that's Shane Lewis.
It's Shane Lewis in the chat.
Shaners. How are we doing, Shaners? Somebody said I'm looking forward to the banter, and the problem is I get too into the racing, and all of a sudden we're just announcing racing.
Well, I will tell you, Olstad put down a pretty quick time earlier today. He's actually really riding well, which is great to see. Out of the Carl Kuster Skidoo factory freaking team that he's put together, I swear Kuster brought 25 snowmobiles to Jackson.
I've heard CKMP referenced a lot this weekend already.
CKMP is very well represented out there.
Mason, another guide at CKMP, he rode yesterday, and exactly what I just said, a guide at CKMP. Yeah. I've never seen him race, and all of a sudden here he is going up Jackson.
Yep.
This is looking fast. 52.08. Okay. Cole's going to have a hard time to beat here.
Yep. 48.47 is the time to beat, ladies and gentlemen.
Oof, look at that number 10 spot on the roster there. That's Keith Curtis is coming up in a few here. So
the absolute juggernaut.
Luke Rainey also in the mix. There's some fast guys in this class.
Caden beat Luke by 2 seconds in stock.
Look at this, Phil Wybar chirping in. When are we doing the media class? Well, Aaron Leland kind of did it without us this year.
Aaron Leland, shout out, qualified. 4th ProMaster. And I was talking to him last night at the bar, and he said, he goes, well, the problem is for finals is I have to race guys that are multi-time world champions.
Yeah, qualifying's one thing. I would love to. We've talked about it, putting together a media class. I think we even talked to Snow Devils for a bit about it, and they're not going to make us our own class, but we'd have to enter, amateurs, something along those lines, and just all be in the same class together. But we'd love for them to announce it as, here comes the media guys. Yeah. So we could have a little media battle here.
And they all have to race with their backpacks on.
Yeah, I think I'd ride better with 40 pounds in the back.
That's what Leland said. He's like, I don't know how to do this without a backpack on.
Put a Pelican case in the tunnel and call her good. Michigan boy. Boy, this has got to be a lot of hill for him.
They don't make them like this back home.
I always wonder where these guys practice.
Well, it's like Pulsifer does his. Wasn't paying attention. It probably still says Minnesota.
Yeah, it still does.
Yeah,
KP still says Minnesota.
That's a lie.
New London.
He's from New London, Minnesota, but he hasn't been there in a long time. He hasn't ridden a snowmobile there in 10 years.
But it looks cool if you go up and spank the boys if Minnesota is your hometown.
Yep.
Ooh. That gate 13 there looks like it's getting a little spicy.
Yeah.
57. Luke Rainey here. This could be a fast run. That whole Rainey family is just champions. Champions in the blood.
Yeah. They're also some of the wildest mountain riders. I've ridden with Luke Rainey one day. Never been so scared in my life.
Did you see their youngest now? I think he's 7 or 8 or something. And he is rallying a 650 like it's a boost.
He'll be going up this thing next year probably.
His feet are not even touching the running boards. The bars are at eye level and the kid's just pinned.
Oh, incredible. This is such a family oriented sport. Like Tapia family, Rainey family now is just crazy.
I swear every week there's a new Tapio.
That's what I said yesterday. I was like, where do these kids come from?
Yeah. Oh, Luke. Listen to those twin pipes singing. 51-44. Man,
Wow.
Cole Thomas put down a heater there to start the class off.
Pretty soon we'll be able to start eliminating guys. So there's 15 in this class for 900 improved, and they only take 5.
This is fun. I'm just going to do this all day.
Dude, this is fun.
He's looking down. Maybe mechanical
no.
here. Ooh,
Oh.
yeah, look at that rear. He blow rear idler wheel out. Rear axle, maybe. He's got a lot of slack in that track. Man, that's the thing. No matter how much you brace these sleds up, I mean, these guys are landing on solid ice, wide open. These sleds still are not meant for that.
No. It's the amount of abuse that they take. It's incredible that they hold together. I was talking to Steve about it yesterday. I was like, have you seen Blaine Matthews' brake rotor at the top of Jackson?
Glowing.
It is nuclear red.
Yeah, that footage from Kelly Canyon last week in the nighttime in Blaine's
Rotor
rotor
it's
just lava.
Yeah.
Molten lava. The funny thing is, as riders, you understand it. Those guys are riding the brakes just as much as they're running the throttle there. It's all brake throttle control to keep that thing planted and going in the right direction. And then you get a few people who are like, well, why is he even touching the brakes?
Yeah.
Because otherwise he'd be dead.
Yeah. Because he's not lifting off the throttle at all.
Yeah.
Yeah. And there's not enough time to let off and grab the brake. You just have to keep power down. And really, a lot of those times, the guys are just giving the brake a little bit of love to keep those skis planted.
Mm-hmm. 55-25. Oh, we're doing a little boondocking here. Speaking of Sam Peterson, this guy boondocking here reminded me of this. Do you remember last year, a couple of years ago, Sam missed a gate, ended up in the trees and did a hop over during his run?
Yeah.
And got back on course?
Take that, Chris Brandt. Sam's like, I can do this tree thing, but I can ride the trees on Snow King better than you can. Yo, shout out to the sun.
Yeah.
Yo.
Where you been?
Oh, my God. I thought I was going to die yesterday.
When I saw you pull up on the live stream with a bowl of chili, I started geeking out.
Dude, I was like, what's the hottest thing they have on the menu here?
Yeah, I got to give you a shout here on the social.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we grow the stream slowly but surely throughout the weekend, the number one thing you can do is hit the like button, leave a comment, be active in the chat, make friends in the chat, shake hands, and of course, if you're willing to share this on your social media, send this to the boys in the group text. This is where we're going to be hanging out, and it will sure to get looser and looser as the day goes on, and I slowly lose my sanity. I didn't get started until 2 yesterday, and I was like, at the end of it, I was tired.
I really love the honesty on this stream.
52-64. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, buckle up.
Oh boy, the 7-Eleven.
The Terminator, King of Kings.
One of the few people that does not get through the sponsor list by the time he goes through the timing light.
Yep.
Let's see. He's got to beat Cole Thomas's 48-47. If anybody can do it, it's this guy right here.
And right here is where Keith is so special. He is so fast in the bottom section of Jackson. It actually gives him some leeway in the top. We will see that the next couple days.
When you start seeing those split times over the weekend here, you can see the guys who are really gaining, taking those tenths of a second off in the bottom there, really make a difference to the top. Here he comes, all 7 feet of Keith Curtis coming up through the top.
Clinical.
Ooh, it's going to be close. It's going to be close.
48-17. Wow.
3 tenths. We said it. Anybody's got a You're going to see a lot of that this weekend.
Yep. It's going to get so incredibly tight, especially as we get into these, like, truly stacked classes. I cannot wait for Mod Day tomorrow. Mod Day makes me feel a certain way at Jackson.
Oh, yeah. Race gas in the air. Tensions are high in a good way. Look at this Wisconsin boy. Man, that's even flatter in Michigan. This guy probably do good in the bottom. He's used to drag racing.
Yeah. Yo, shout out to 509 trailer.
Mm-hmm.
I had to get some bibs this morning.
What did you bring? Nothing?
I didn't bring any.
What?
I was so stressed out about making sure I had all of this. This stuff showed up at my house Monday.
Oh, that's.
And I had to like
figure out how to use it.
We got the green light on like last Friday, and I like overnighted the stuff that I needed. And
you guys heard it here. Ross Robinson, 10-year deep pro team member of 509, brought no bibs.
Bought 0 bibs.
And then proceeded to walk across the street to rob them from the 509 trailer here.
I did. And I told him to put them on Tristan's account because he owes me a pair.
But you know what? After 10 years, that's the kind of service a guy like you gets.
That is...
We're still going to call you an idiot, but...
They're going to give me the bibs, but they're going to call me an idiot. Shout out 509, keeping me warm and dry for so long. Justin Jacobson.
Yeah, speaking of that, a little shameless plug. If you guys are coming through this weekend, our booth is directly across from where Ross and I are sitting right now. We got some deals in there, tons of sunnies, tons of sunglasses. I'm wearing a pair right now. And it's going to be sunny Sunday, it looks like, here at Jackson. So swing on by the 509 booth. There's some deals to be had. And say hi to everybody in there. A bunch of great people running it. And I don't have to be in there, so.
Say hi to the people. It won't be David. And we're also going to, we will have a few giveaway codes, I heard.
Yeah, I got some in my pocket, so I'll have to give some of those to Ross here.
If you're here.
Speaking of that, I'm going to give you those right now.
Well, are they for here or for online?
Either.
Okay.
There's a code on
We got to figure out how we're going to do it.
Yeah, we don't have a plan.
I don't know
yet.
how we're going to.
I have them, but we don't have a plan.
Who are we looking at coming down? We have Colby Crapo, the nicest human alive, coming up in a few racers.
There you go. Ross and I will figure this one out, or Ross. There's a $25 gift card for 509 and a $100 gift card for 509.
spot.
So at some point here, we'll figure out a way to give them away in the chat. But that just entices you to stick around. Not only that, I mean, this racing is going to be awesome. Oh! Fishtail in there, almost high-sided. Coming through gate 6. That was a rowdy line.
Tony Jenkins in the house. What's up, brother?
Hey.
What's up? How are you? Good. We're getting there. We're slowly but surely growing.
I like this.
Everybody needs to share the link and.
Live right now?
Oh yeah. Yeah, you got it. Well,
52. Ross isn't paying attention. I got the time here.
David's got the time. Nerona got on here and immediately went into left field. He was talking about dollar store gloves and it's like.
Gotta be careful with that guy.
I know. He'll be back. Don't worry. Nerona will be back.
Is this our board, Colby? Oh, yeah. Colby Crapo. Another guy who has some different set of eyes on the lower half of this course. OG snowcross guy. Raced Pro Open for years. Factory ride with Polaris back in the day. X Games numerous times. So it's kind of fun watching these snowcross guys go through the bottom here. They definitely look at the corners a little differently than the guys who primarily just ride Mountain West here.
Yeah. And Colby is one of the most charismatic, good time having guys I've ever met.
Has an accent that I have no idea where it came from because he's born and raised Idaho, and it's
it's the Idaho.
Yeah.
It's the Idaho accent.
But only some people get it.
It's weird. You're right.
Ooh, that's a good run there. 52-20.
52-20.
Yeah, it might be because he's a potato farmer. That might be part of the. Yeah, not many people know that Crapo Farms is massive. I was actually at Five Guys Burgers the other day, and it says today's potatoes are from Crapo Farms, St. Anthony, Idaho. So I had to thank Colby for my fries.
Yeah, shout out Colby for those fries. If you want to go support Crapo Farms,
hit up Five Guys Burgers and Fries.
Go get yourself a bunch of fries. Okay, that put Colby in fourth. He should be. He's so Colby's in. Brad here. We need to see him beat a 52.34 to get in.
Alberta boy. I think this is another CKMP rig. Yep, it is. Rider number 17 out of the CKMP trailer coming up the hill.
That's going to wrap up our 900.
I'm going to stick around here, Ross, for a little bit here for some of this 1,000 stock because I want to watch my boys Suhan and Andy and Blaine. That's a heck of a start to 1,000 stock right there, 3 in a row. And Olstad right after that. And Rainey. Wow, this is a class coming up.
Oh, I gotta go. We gotta go to commercial.
Oh, good. I need to get a selfie so I can post this. Oh man,
You're on video.
Yeah. Cinematic.
I feel like a delinquent.
Thanks, brother.
Hey, Tony, you want to take over?
We sell Bank of Jackson Hole not only serves Jackson Hole area, but our entire business community.
I love the personal relationships and their financial strength, stability, and expertise.
At Bank of Jackson Hole, we strive to make a difference in the lives of the clients we serve.
We back in the field, we ready, it's time. It's nothing but hustle inside of the huddle, you know that I grind. A dangerous mind, a weapon of choice when pushing the line. Go overtime, break when it's crunch time. My end game is number one. Bet it all, give me my cash. Dream game, can't stop it. Take off like a rocket. Break it back, don't bend mine. I'm the one now, you can't hide. Legendary like legacy. This is our moment.
Lineup ready for inspection, gentlemen.
Let's do this, brother.
The new Shredder RE for big attitude at high altitude. The Brutal RE, the most brutally powerful crossover ever. New Commander RE, Nordic legend and chief of the snowfields.
Approved. Send it to North America.
Coors Banquet, the same brewing tradition since 1873. When you're the favorite beer of rock stars and cowboys, you don't compromise. That's our legacy. What do you want to go down in history for? Start your legacy. Coors Banquet.
We're Valley-wide cooperative. For 100 years, we've been your first choice for residential and commercial propane, fuels, oils, and lubricants. We service HVAC, install water heaters, propane tanks, and accessories. And yes, we'll even deliver right where you need it. Because for us, serving is more than a job, it's a way of life. We are proud to employ your neighbors and to be a cornerstone of your community. We're Valleywide. Yesterday, today, and tomorrow. We're here for you.
This is not a blue moon. Now it is. Now it's not. Now it is. Now it's not. Now it is. Now it's not. Now it is. A blue moon isn't a blue moon without a fresh orange.
Trails West is proud to present their newly redesigned RPM Series snowmobile trailers, engineered to be the best snowmobile trailer in the business. Visit Trails West's largest RPM dealer, C&R Trailer Sales, and let the good times roll.
We follow pizza drivers, make sure the customers get a Pepsi.
Is that legal?
It's a gray area.
That's the perfect combo.
Yeah, beautiful view of the infield here at the 48th Annual World Championship Snowmobile Hillclimb. 1,000 stock. 8 will qualify. Starting things off with race number 173, Riley Sean out of Golden
Riley
British
Sean.
Columbia. Brought to you by
That's our
Stu
boy
and
Riley
Riders
Suhan coming up the
Racing.
hill. First guy here in 1,000 stock.
Riley.
Animal.
He's going to be welcoming a new child.
Yeah. Congratulations, Riley.
Gave him a big hug this morning.
It was good seeing his race career.
This will be the last time we see Riley this weekend.
Riley, like 12 years deep with 519, tons of film segments, I think going back to volume 9 or 10. And last year was like, I want to race Hillclimb. And now he's running with the big dogs here in the pro class. So pretty cool. BC boy, riding out of the Riders trailer out of Alberta. 519 team here.
Wildly talented, just incredible.
53-63 to start things off.
3-6-3.
Here's another heavy hitter, Andy Thomas. Got a lot of the 519 boys coming through.
Andy Thomas, this kid is a weapon.
He is fired up. He's been training all summer. He's been practicing every day.
Safe to say, Andy, one of in that top 5 of best in the world.
Hands down. Hands down.
Girlfriend Jackie, mom and dad Brian and Deanna, Cole, Tanner, Kyle, and all of his lovely sisters. Once again, he's the sixth.
Shout out Andy stealing Kyle Pulsifer from me as my friend. Stealing my snowmobile builder from the good old days.
You been in that trailer yet? In Kyle Pulsifer's new trailer?
No, Nils. He kicked me. He wouldn't let me in.
It's incredible. Ooh, 49.64. And he's
wow.
Boondocking. He kept going. Andy's just going for the top.
964. 496.
Here he is, the wild man.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's the time we are looking to beat. 4.964.
Blaine Spanky Matthews, the one and only, the most cowboy I know.
Tough as nails.
Look at that. He's rocking the Ken Block helmet today, Friday here at Jackson. That's awesome to see.
Brought to you by Skidoo, 509 SES Unlimited XPS Lubricants, Enzo KYB Suspension Power Pro.
Pretty cool to see him and Jay running that helmet because, yes, they are supported and sponsored by 509, but that is a helmet that you were not allowed to get. You had to buy that because it was such a limited run.
It's pretty cool to see our top guys support the cause and go out and purchase that helmet, and see it coming up the hill at Jackson here is pretty special.
I'm not sure if Blaine made it into 9 stock, so he needs a run here.
Two-time Rick Ward Memorial Sportsman Award, 6 times rim shot.
Ooh, getting a little western there. That corner is looking icy.
And a Skidoo ambassador and so much more. Blaine Matthews.
Gate 12 it seemed that Gate 12 is shaped up a little bit too. It's getting.
Get on the pipe, Blaine. Come on, buddy. 51.91. All right.
We will see if that holds.
It's currently second fastest. There's a lot of fast guys.
Is there another page of this class, or
nope? This is it.
Okay.
24 guys in this class.
24 of the fastest guys in the world, and they're taking 8 of them.
I haven't seen the daring digit yet. Did you lose that emoji?
Can you explain what 1,000 stock means? I know nobody's out there making 1,000 cc stock sleds right now.
Yeah, it's interesting that 1,000 stock is still a class.
I agree.
Because it's everybody's either on 850s or 900s, and there's obviously not an 8 stock class anymore. It's now 9 stock. So yeah, 1,000 stock. It's great for us. It's just another opportunity for guys to get up the hill.
Exactly. I think it's just another excuse to go racing, which nobody's arguing with.
AB suppressor Makita 27 design, jet blue rustic in wall.
Yeah, look at that 13. They're just fishtailing around there. That thing is. There's not even a berm there. I think it's just solid ice.
Ooh. Wow, Olstad's riding good. It's been cool to see him just get faster and faster.
Luke Rainey again. You just saw this guy run the last class. A lot of these guys are just getting worked this weekend. Go down, grab a different sled, turn around, back up to the line. It's time to go again.
Wow. Little bit scary for Blaine. He's already against the wall. He's starting. He's third right now. So they are taking 8, but there's 24 of the fastest guys in the world.
So competitive. Something you mentioned yesterday, I know these streams do not show how steep just that first catwalk is. This is like the 10th year I've been here, and I'm looking at it right now here in person and going, man, that is steep.
It is.
That's our ongoing battle in life, filming snowmobiles, is showing how steep something is.
Yes. Yep. And the first catwalk's steep, but it doesn't feel like anything compared to the top of the hill.
No.
That just goes to show how ridiculous it gets at the top.
It's fun looking up to the top from here. That no man's land up there is yet to be track poached.
We will be getting some updates from you when you're on hill later this weekend. I'm excited for you to show us how deep ruts are getting, how horrible it is up there for these guys.
Do you remember your radio?
Colton Sturm has one for me.
Cool. I got a spare also.
I forgot some things, I'll be honest with everybody.
That's all right, man.
And for, talking about that 13 gate where it's so icy, there's about 1,000 ice screws in these guys' tracks for the casual viewer. So they get traction like you wouldn't believe. Oh, Brennan.
Look at him right now, just sliding on his feet. That shows how icy that is.
Wow.
That just looks like he grabbed an edge there, and that thing went to go back to neutral on him, and he was not ready for that.
Not even 420 yet.
Yikes, that stung. He's going to put the flag back in.
Yeah,
I got
things
it,
might be
guys.
changing up there on the
That's
hill.
how fast that can change, though, on you. Let's see that replay. That looks like he would just grabbed an edge there, and the sled wanted to right itself back to neutral, and it just ripped it out of his hands.
Brennan, I think he got in no, he did he? Oh, he did get in. Brennan did get in 900 improved. I missed that on my recap. No, I got it. Yeah, Brennan got it. All right. Dude, we need a stats guy. We need a stream guy. We need all this stuff. Dude, I might get sunburnt here.
I put on some sunscreen this
I'm
morning.
going to need to put some sunscreen on.
Does Vintage go over the top today? Or do they go second catwalk?
They should go over the top. We don't know.
Okay. We might see some over the top action today. Don't quote us on that, though.
Yeah.
Here he goes again. Luke Rainey.
Oh, we're back and running with Luke Rainey, number 303. Looks like we got her fixed.
He's a local boy down here. Him, Andy Thomas, Cole Thomas, Jay Blaine, all those guys kind of practice around the same area. So there's definitely some friendly feuds there. But at the end of the day, you know, they're all tuning on the same hills together. So it's pretty cool to see him come out here and put the game face on.
It's really, really fun to roll into one of their practice hills after it's iced over. When you're on a backcountry ride, you're like, what happened here?
Or you see them, they're staging, and they got like $1,000 worth of fuel sitting out there, and just for one day of practice.
Yep.
We don't have a timer.
We do not have a time.
This is a false start.
From the Snow Devils. There it is.
There it is.
50.48.
Put him in the second place spot right now. Not enough to outrun Andy Thomas.
707 Zach Madsen, Casper, Wyoming. All the things that I said about him earlier. That he is brought to you by Skidoo Climb, Sport Rentals, Four Seasons Sports Center, R Holman.
Bar must be open. There's people behind us now.
Yep. Still West is open, ladies and gentlemen. If you're in the area, come support them. Buy food, buy beer. Amazing. Their hospitality's been incredible, letting us take over part of their patio.
I noticed we're stacking some people up here in the viewership, but the chat's pretty quiet.
Yeah,
Seriously,
what are you guys doing?
Literally ask us anything, like not even about snowmobiling.
Shake hands in the chat, make friends, let us know where you're tuning in from.
Or, hey, here's a question for you guys. Is there anything you guys want to see tomorrow? I'll be on the hill. I'm going to be able to send in some reports to Ross, send in some video clips. You know, the stream cameras only do so much. There's some of those head walls in there. You guys want to see some of that kind of behind the scenes while we're up there? We can make that happen. See how some of these holes are forming. Up close on the minerals there, really get in close on the rocks.
We definitely need to make that happen.
Held the record for a while, might still have it for all I know, but flying high as we get things started going through the climb gate right here.
My fiance just sat down next to me here with what I'd like to think is just hot chocolate, being that's 11 a.m., but we are at Jackson, so I'm assuming there's some Baileys in the mix. Is there some booze in that?
You got some booze in that thing?
That smirk leads me to believe.
Yes,
good on you.
Hold that up to the camera.
This is a lady on vacation right here.
Oh my gosh, need to get me one of those.
Sharps and mufflers. Mom, dad, sister.
Brock Sharp, here we go.
And 2018 racer of
It
the
is.
year.
There is becoming some difficult spots there. Ooh, little head wall starting there in 13.
Hill this year for Brock Sharp.
Bit more visibility today for the guys. Yesterday it was kind of a hold on and pray thing. Limited contrast in the snow there yesterday. And today we got some sun hitting it, so that's going to help a lot with these head walls and some of these corners and actually having a bit of an idea where you're going.
Yeah, no, Viz is crazy. And for the guys early in the day, it snowed in Jackson Wednesday night, and it was like pure champagne pow, just a little bit of it. So that top layer was that top layer was
Electric.
tiny.
His wife Abby, Dan, Cindy, and JC, among my favorite people in the whole wide world. Riley
We're a little unstable in the stream department, but we're good. Stream status is
Sorry
good.
to interrupt
It's
you
not
there. That was just
excellent.
a quick moment of concern there. It could just be you and I talking to each other.
And I don't really know what to do if it does go down. You know, like I'm just like,
This place cannot give out the Wi-Fi password to anybody.
Yeah, we need to shut it down. I was plugging into every Ethernet jack I could find. Could not find
there we
it.
go. Sorry, 5205. That was a fast run there.
05 for Riley Sprunger.
For Riley Sprunger.
420. Jacob Kitola. Megara, Michigan. 28 on Skidoo.
Where is he?
Who was that?
It
That was
said Riley
Sprunger?
Sprunger, but I don't see him on the running order here. Jacob Kitola. Luke Smith was supposed to be before him. Wonder if that was Luke Smith and there was just an error there on the
call, or
906 Truck and Equipment, Dick's Pump and Dump, Dynamite Touring.
For the casual fan at home, if you notice on his rear bumper, those are belts that are cut down and then bolted together, and those are ski brakes. So when these guys come down from the very, very top, they actually put those on their skis so they can come down at a controlled pace. That's how fast this is.
This is not updating. There's a lot going on in here.
Oh, people are chatting it up. Okay,
Sorry, guys.
Let's reboot a chat here.
I just had to check on my phone. I find it hard to believe that almost 200 people were quiet. Oh, man, we've been ignoring some people.
We are so sorry, ladies and gentlemen.
$102.86, 102.86.
Full mineral breakdown. Okay, I will get down there. I'll sift through the dirt. I'll make sure sifter.
Ladies and gentlemen, the man representing Lynx, Jason Ribby. He is holding it down for us. You won't see that red banner that often here at Jackson, but this guy is my teammate and, dude, one of the toughest son of a bitches I've ever met in my life, for lack of a better word.
He's a big boy, stout, and a force to be reckoned with.
Let's see if he can get in there.
Down a fast run to the bottom here. Look at this, Ross, making you proud. Ooh, there's that icy corner. He saved it though. Took it wide through 11 there. Here's the next one. This sucker's, yeah, that thing's getting slick. There's a berm building up there though. Come on, Ribby. That was a rodeo, but we're over the top.
59.86. Ooh. I don't know if that's going to do it, Jason.
We got Tim Gray from Golden in the house. Tim Gray, legendary filmer and photographer in the snowmobile industry. Usually Tim's here, or, you know, at some sort of, usually see him at heydays or out here, but there's a few of us. There's a few of us media guys, and we all know each other very well and respect the hell out of each other, and it's fun to see that Tim's tuning in here to listen.
Yeah. This is not even close to the last class. We're going to be here until 5 p.m. Probably later. And Vintage will run later in the day, I believe.
Yeah, I don't think it's on here. There's a whole separate page for finals. But, yeah, I saw finals. I think we have women's finals this afternoon and Vintage.
Love it. How's our stream looking, everybody? I have a little warning light, but I think it's okay.
Yeah, but it says status good. Oh, there's a question we keep seeing. Ross and McSkinny, when are you guys getting out there?
57-36.
Ross is, I don't think we'll ever convince Ross to go up Jackson. We talk about it enough, and he just completely ignores you at this point.
How do you give up this gig? If we can keep this gig going and grow this is what we're talking about.
I don't know. I can definitely say it feels like a bucket list item. Like I have the urge, but then I think if I pull up to that line, 27 years of snowmobiling goes out the window, and I am starting from scratch. I feel like I would blank out.
Just fully black out.
Yep. Wow, that was fast. That was fast through 6 there. He was locked in.
Tanner, right? Yep. Another Thomas. We talk about the racing families, and the Thomases are a force to be reckoned with for a long time coming.
We got, what, 4 Thomases out here this weekend?
I think so. Yep.
Ooh, look at this. Look at this. 50-11. That's in the top 3, huh?
Yep.
I think that's a second place right now for qualifying.
That is a second place.
Number 217, Kyle Heap, Evanston, Wyoming. Riding Polaris brought to you by Morcon Industrial.
Ladies and gentlemen, I just got a text. Carl Kuster will be joining us in under 10 minutes, hopefully. Well, I'll tell you what, he's such a popular guy that
it'll take him 30 to get over here.
Yeah, he won't be here at 2 p.m.
Which will be perfect, because that'll just about finish out this class, and then I might go work. I might go do my job.
Yeah, go do your job, brother.
Everybody's saying the stream is good.
Good. We are almost eclipsing 200. We need to get those numbers up, people.
I do like this guy's take. We need to do a backcountry hill climb race, no gates, pick a hill, and whoever can get up it first or fastest. I would love to see 10 guys wide open up Snow King right here for one race, end of the day, end of the weekend.
Natural selection-esque style event.
Reverse, though.
Reverse.
We're going up.
Yeah, we're going up.
$54.55 there. Kyle Heap.
54.44 for Kyle Heap.
54.44. Sorry, I think I got a little dyslexic there for a moment.
Those matter. Those tenths matter.
Shout out to my future father-in-law in the chat, Gary Carlson.
Gary,
it's a family event now.
And we're over 200, 201. Let's not let that go down.
Mason Rutledge, here's a fast
This kid can ride the wheels off a snowmobile.
His wife Olivia and daughters Rosalind and Tessa.
It's really easy to just kind of start watching the racing and forget there's people.
We're so locked in right now. Well, it's hard not to get locked in when the heavy hitters.
They got that thing set up. That thing is planted. Ooh, little bobble there through 12. That spot is looking real icy.
52-30.
30 for Mason Rutledge. 5-2.
All right, here it is, another one. Another Thomas.
Number 401, Cole Thomas.
Brother of Andy Thomas.
I got to apologize to Blaine. I thought he was against the wall. He's looking good.
Yeah?
Because early on, we had Andy, Blaine, and Colton all put down sub-52s. And we have a couple other 50s, but they're hanging tough in there with those 51s.
Well, let's see what Cole puts
Cole
down
Thomas.
Here. That kid is just, he knows what he's doing, but if you were to look at him, he looks out of control in the best way possible.
He does, yeah. He's one of those riders that looks like he's going fast all the time. Unlike Mason there, Mason looked slow.
Yeah,
but
he's smooth.
His time was good. He just, it just appeared slower.
Meanwhile, look at, there's Cole losing his Insta360. He is just bashing through this course.
On the hill right here, it is.
Cole put a 48.47 earlier today.
Oh. If you get over that berm, that snow is soft, and we've pushed all the fresh snow there down to the ice, and that berm's soft. And the second you get on top of that thing, you're chewing a bit and you're losing track speed.
As we go with racer number 311.
Nice little elevator back to the catwalk there. Love a little backcountry riding on the race course.
Little. I mean, you don't get to ride Snow King every day, so you might as well get your turns in while you can.
You ever hear the stories of Dan Adams coming up this thing in the 90s while the resort was like
running
during not Jackson Hole Hillclimb?
Cubic AB.
Where's that guy? He's got to be around.
I know. I said you better come see me. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're in the stream, please, the best thing you can do is give it a like, share it, comment, leave a comment. That just puts us in other people's feeds that may be looking for it. Tell your friends. Start spamming your group chats. We got to blow this thing up because, yeah, we're just trying to bring you guys the value on what the heck is going on.
Speaking of some value here, somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but this is a cool name to see going up the hill. This is Adam Renheim, also old snowcross guy. I believe he raced Boss Racing back in the day and maybe Warner Racing, Pro Open class also, and out of Sweden, which is pretty cool to see some international. Sorry, correction, Canada is international, but cool to see some guys from over the pond racing here.
55.84.
Pretty good run there.
We will try to get Adam on later. He's such a good dude, like super charismatic, speaks better English than I do, just smart, everything.
Have you seen the whips he can throw on a snowcross sled?
He can jump. He's insane.
He gets that thing sideways.
Top time to beat right now is a 49.64 from Andy Thomas, and we're kind of hanging around those. A 52 is pretty good, but I don't know if a 52 is going to get you in based on what I'm seeing here. So sub 52s are probably going to get you in. 24 racers in this class as we are on number 18 or 19. And, yeah, these guys need to get into those sub 52s to make it in. They're going to take 8 out of this class. And once we're done, I will update an unofficial Roscoe results. Very unofficial.
We do have a couple blank spots on time here, so
we do.
A little unofficial. Jordan putting down a 56.77 and just about an OTB there. I believe they call that a kiss of death in the freestyle moto world.
I think you're supposed to do that
in the air
though.
Yeah.
But, hey, if you haven't done that on a snowmobile, you haven't ridden.
Yeah. Brett Turcotte will do KOD Kiss of Death backflips, which is stupid.
Yeah. He'll probably do one tomorrow night.
Yeah, Brett Turcotte's an animal. He'll come here and race these mod classes, and then he'll go to the fairgrounds Saturday night and backflip his snowmobile, and then show up Sunday morning to go race mod finals.
It is insane.
Tessa, his mom Haley, dad Babe, Taylor, and Casey.
So depending for qualifying for these pro guys, it kind of depends on how many racers are in the class, and then how many they take into finals tomorrow. So for like 900 improved before the class we're currently racing, they only took 5 out of 15, and for 1,000 stock, they're taking 8 out of 24.
Had an absolute blast.
Ooh, that was fun right there. He took that head wall and kind of doubled it.
Wow.
Ooh, watch out, camera guy. Hey, that's usually my job. Don't root for that.
Get the camera guy. Tanner Myers.
He found a new line there. There's that head wall coming out of 13, and he doubled it. There's kind of a little whoop section there, and he hit that thing perfectly in.
That was in your grill. Check out the Climb Instant Replay.
Here it is. Here we go. Right. Here's what I'm talking about. Look at that. Little brake tap, and then lands right into that next corner.
Just got it fully pinned right here. And
that was fast. We're getting to the point of the day here where the course is really kind of breaking in, and guys are finding new lines.
Yeah, and
they're getting creative with them.
They are. And for you guys at home, a lot of these guys have spotting scopes and binos down in the pits, and what they're doing is they're watching their fellow racers and the lines that they're taking. And what you saw there, right, who was that, Tanner Myers? Yeah.
Yep.
Out of Tanner, he kind of got to square it up. He found a spot where he could square it up and build a lot of momentum. We'll see a ton of that tomorrow and Sunday as these guys are going all the way to the top on the mods.
Let's see if Lindy was able to see that line. He took the inside there. Actually, was it around 13 here?
Yeah, it should be right here.
He's able to take a smooth line right through it and soak it up. Oh, that's a fast time.
Fast. 59.3.
Jeez, we got a lot of close times here. Tenths of seconds here. There's a lot of guys in the 50s.
Taylor Lindy. 312C. Up next. Oh. Looking like everything's okay. Man.
We got 3 guys within 7/10 of a second here.
Jeez. See, that's why our results are going to be heavily unofficial because A, I can't read my own handwriting, and B, it's like so tight.
We got 3 guys left in this class here after Danny. There's a couple fast ones to finish out the class too.
There are.
Brought to you by Skidoo, XPS,
Ooh,
Booster
what do
Mountain
we got
Bar.
going on? Did we miss a gate, or we got a
I looked away.
got a mechanical there?
Sponsors didn't see what happened there, but turning out.
Danny just not feeling it, maybe.
Yeah, I don't know. Just said, you know what?
Like, meh.
Yeah, maybe this isn't for me. I respect that. Imagine just kind of being like, nah, not my jam, and just turning out.
Yep.
Kind of a weird flex.
Yeah. Hey.
Coming up next, but not before we get Caden Rainey on the Hill Racer 203.
Ooh, Caden, this is one to watch.
Yep. This is part of the Rainey family here. Son of Luke.
Son of Luke.
Racing the same class, racing each other.
Beat his dad by 2 seconds earlier in the day.
Sweden, Lincoln County Customs, North Star B&H Auto, Walker Evans, Carl Cycle, Players, Lubricants, Skates, Belts, FXR, Backwoods Bumpers, Deviant Inc., North Star, Woody's, Tempest Optics, Simplot, 40 Rainey and Tom, Lincoln County Customs. Got that one twice. Make sure we get him some love. Derek Gould, Brett Jensen.
Roxanne Leland in the chat, watching from Vancouver. Shout out Aaron. I cannot wait to watch Aaron go up again. I'm so stoked for him.
World Championship.
51-22. Oh.
2 guys left here. We got Brad out of the CKMP trailer going up the hill again. I think it's the 3rd time I've seen him go up the hill today already.
Get it while the getting's good.
It's going to be interesting today goes on here because from our perspective here, that side they're racing up right now is still fully in the shade.
Yep.
And all it takes is a 20 minutes of sunshine for that course to really start changing.
Rustic Inn, Wall Brothers, SLP, Patrick, Custom Carbon, and Marlin.
Yeah, you can already see when they go through that section that's been in the sun, there's no snow dust behind them. When they get back into the trees here, there's snow dust kicking up off the rear of that sled. So the conditions are changing corner to corner there.
Yeah. Yesterday we saw times slow down.
Yep.
I'm not sure. It'll be interesting to see what it is today. I mean, the fastest time that I've seen was Cole Thomas with a 48.47 earlier, which was blistering. Like my face is about to be if I don't find some sunscreen.
This last guy here in 1,000 stock has definitely got potential to take the fastest time in this class. Sam Peterson, part of that whole crew, riding with Curtis all the time in the backcountry. He spent like a month up in Revelstoke last year just free riding. And man, is he fast too, though. Ranch boy.
Ranch boy.
Rancher.
Lock,
out wrangling cattle.
Lock in, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see if Sam can put it together here. He has all the beta from 23 racers before him.
Ooh, that was fast. Stay tight on that gate there. He's able to, if you can keep it tight there, the longer you can keep the sled pointed straight, the faster you're going to be, and that was fast.
Yep.
Here we go. Here's some problem points for a guy. Oh, look at that.
He's just clinical through the corners.
All right, here's the toughest gate, I think, right now. Easy, easy.
Here.
Look at this.
Oh, 48.92.
What'd I tell you?
There it is. Called it.
What'd I tell you? It's like we know these guys.
48.92 finishes it off fastest.
That was fun. Well, you got anybody else to jump in here? Am I going to leave you solo?
You can.
I don't really have to go anywhere. Just kind of. I just got to interview a few guys today and then eventually go up the hill for vintage. So if you want me to stick around, I'll hang out for a bit.
If you want to, I gotta go. Well, oh, there.
Look at. Speaking of fiancés,
here's my fiance right
here's
there.
Roscoe's. You got to turn the page here, buddy. We moved over to 1,000 improved stock. 6 qualifiers. We're taking 6 out of this class. We got 19 guys in the class.
I'm going to be honest. I was hoping there was going to be a commercial break there.
Sorry. We're still at it.
Once again, Jordan brought
So
you
like
by
I said, 19 guys in this class taking 6, so this is going to be just as competitive as well. We got some big names that just ran the last class are also running this class.
Global Truck Warehouse, Diamond House International, FXR, Stud
And these are pros now. We are running pros. These are the fastest guys out here. Jordan Stank starting it out with a 58.26 to set the bar. That's the Wisconsin boy. That's pretty fast for a guy that must train out in the cornfield. That's impressive.
Gary said, take it easy on the guys from the Midwest. Okay. Which is funny. I mean, I can't speak on it. You grew up there, so you can.
I'm saying if I put Wisconsin down as my hometown and raised Jackson, I'd be pretty stoked on a 58.
Heck yeah.
Excel Projects, Somerville, Tech Logging, Fox Maple Homes, White Fork Service Center, Carl Kuster Mountain Park, Yellowhead Flooring, Bush Pusher Design, M7 Designs, and his wife Genevieve.
You're solo for a second.
Okay, Ross has left me. Brennan here, another CKMP guy. The CKMP trailer is stacked. It looks like that, well, there's that head wall on gate 13 that's been forming. It looks like they're kind of finding a line through it to soak it up a little bit more. 51:10. That is a pretty dang fast time there. We saw a lot of 51s in the last class there. So if that's the trend here, it's going to be close within tenths of a second again.
Sean Stanek, Pure Adrenaline, DZ Brown Ranch, Gladiator Materials, Kilroy Construction.
Oh, what do we got going on here? We are in the banner.
Gates Belts, Brett Jensen, Mom and Daddy's wife Christy, and the kids Hayden Colson, Jackson.
I missed what happened there. Oh, he might have just. I don't know if that was a mechanical or I looked away and all of a sudden we were sideways in the middle of the start gate.
Yeah. Well, there's not a big bomb hole below the climb banner, so.
I was wondering if he had a mechanical there.
Yeah.
That's a DNF on that, unfortunately.
Shane updated us that Keith had a 47.44 in 9 stock that somehow we missed. We were probably just like drooling over how good of a rider he is that we just missed the time.
We watched that. Was I here for that? 9 improved stock? I might have not been here for that. No, I was definitely here for that. No, I missed it. I missed it.
Scott Wilhelm in the chat.
Scotty.
Legendary.
Yeah, everybody give a shout out to Scott Wilhelm there. He's a lead designer at 509, making all of our stuff look cool. He's been there for, oh, look at that rodeo. Oh. What a save.
If you have worn 509 gear, it's probably been designed by Scott.
Scott most likely had some say in it, and he continues to make cool stuff every day. He's 10 plus years deep at that company. I believe 12-ish now or 13, so he's a lifer. And the guy's got one heck of a nice beard.
Oh, God, shout out to that beard.
Won a few competitions with that thing. I'd like to think of him at the office right now, just sitting at his desk, really stoked on the beard shout out there.
Yeah, shout out to the beard.
You know, this is still a fast run for a wild bobble in the bottom end there.
Oh! Is that?
Ooh.
Whoa.
That hurt the hip.
Yikes.
He's up. That's how hard these guys are pushing, though. They want to go as fast as they can through that timing light there, and you just kind of forget you got to stop right after that.
Yeah, you got to get her shut down.
Visualizing.
We have 19 racers in 1,000 improved, and we're going to take 6 to the finals on Sunday.
So this sun's nice and all, but it's getting a little toasty right here.
Dude, it's getting toasty. And
Idaho Falls, local boy. It's just over the pass here from Jackson. I'm sure he has seen this hill plenty times, so fun to watch this guy go up.
What an incredible turn of weather, though, just for everyone watching. And
I was pretty stoked to not be here with you yesterday, if I'm going to be completely honest.
Setting up was a nightmare. It was gnarly. But we're way more dialed today. We have both cameras. We have chat. We're just way more locked in.
What do we got going on in this chat? Scott said, I'm glad beards hide blushing.
56, 56, 5, 6, 5, 6. For Mitch Sherman.
Oh, shout out to everybody in the chat. Get active, make friends, talk a little smack.
If my boss is watching, I might just do this all weekend. If you see benefit in this and it's worth my time, shoot me a text because this is pretty comfy.
Where's Tristan?
He's doing my job right now.
Shout out Tristan. He, we tried to get him on the podcast with us a month ago, and he was like, nah. So,
you know what? This is end of the day. This is a job right here, informing the people of why this sport is so awesome. Look, we got 250 of you in here.
250. We got
on Friday afternoon.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
I'm excited to see where we can take this thing on Saturday and Sunday. Everybody, thanks for the love in chat. But make sure you leave a like on the stream, share it, tell your boys, tell your friends, and get this thing going. Leave a comment. We'd appreciate it greatly.
5463. Was that Justin?
Jackson Racer, number 217, Cal Heat.
We missed a few there.
Yeah.
Industrial Fly Racing, Gates, SLP, Boondocker, Low Family, Mom and Dad.
How are you? Yeah, this looks
Sarah, Taylor, Jason,
semi-pro.
Remy.
Yeah.
Here, I can hop off if you want.
You want to get in and chat for a minute? Yeah, sure.
All right, I got to jump off here because there's a legend in the booth. There's a man who I really want to bother about purchasing this Rev mod that he keeps bringing to Jackson the last couple of years, but I feel like the price tag is most likely in U.S. dollars.
Oh, yeah, now that you mentioned
not in Canadian. So I'm going to hand it over to the one and only 47C, Carl Kuster. Thank you, Ross. I'll probably jump in here later eventually.
Come back.
Good luck for everything. It's been fun chatting with everybody. I'm going to go up the hill here and check things out firsthand, and we'll be back this week.
Yeah. Thanks, brother. Appreciate it.
Well, thanks. Roscoe, man,
Carl.
dude, this is a setup here.
Yeah. Welcome to the show.
I didn't know you were a professional DJ, man.
Well, I have no idea what I'm doing. We are winging it very heavily, but
man, it looks awesome.
Yeah, it's been it's good. Trying to just keep track of the madness.
Man, the racing looks way easier from up here.
It does. It looks way less steep. It doesn't look like it's icy or terrifying
Man, are
at
all
all.
of them going this fast? Look at this guy.
You were going that fast earlier.
No.
How about I saw the frustration with the gate.
Oh yeah, I probably owe an apology for that. I didn't realize there was audio on the course. I think I may have said fire truck once or twice.
That's okay.
I think it got caught on camera. Sorry about that.
We don't even have a bleep button on this one. And Nerona was on earlier, so.
Oh, man. And you're not blackballed? I thought they'd kick you off by now for sure.
I know. I don't know how we got this far, but yeah, how is everything shaping up out there?
Yeah, pretty good. Like, well, our team's doing good. Man, is this Toby? He is laying it down right there, huh?
53.26.
Man, his vintage sled is sick.
Yeah.
Did you look at it?
I didn't look at it.
Oh yeah, it's 1300.
Thank you.
But it's beautiful. It's probably one of the prettiest sleds out there for sure. Like the vintage ones. But
yeah.
Yeah, course is getting gnarly, man. Over on the right-hand side, that wall off that climb banner, I bet you it's probably, I don't know if it's 2 feet tall, but it feels about 4 feet tall when you hit it, man. There's guys getting bucked over the bars yesterday, and even today, I think everybody's pretty much transitioned to the left-hand side. But
yeah, yesterday we saw a lot of kind of carnage, mistakes, hiccups in that kind of zone of the course, and but it's incredible how tight these guys are. Like,
oh yeah.
Like in 1,000 stock, it was.
Man,
they're
quarter of a second.
Oh
probably.
my gosh! Yes,
Yeah.
so tight.
You know, like I was, talking to some of our guys, and it's you look at, Keith or the guys that run in the, and we've got have won some classes too, but man, to repeat it and be at the very top all the time is that just takes another level of work ethic. Not even just the work ethic, but just how do you say it? But to put that much time and effort into it, it's like dedication, really.
To be able to repeat those times, and Cole is riding, unbelievably right now.
Yeah, all the Thomas kids are ripping it, but I think Cole's the youngest, right, by quite a bit.
Yeah.
What does it say here? Yeah, so he's 23.
Yep.
He's a young buck.
And he had a 48 in 9 stock. So
well, maybe that's the younger brother, not, or just always wanting to beat up on the older brother or something, like he definitely he's making it work here. A little bit in the weeds there, but pretty great recovery, really.
How soft is it on those outsides? If you get out,
you know what? Yeah, I would say that. Not bad. I would say that it's probably a foot deep, kind of on the outside of the gates there. And even up above the first catwalk, like coming up to the second catwalk, you're sinking down like almost thigh deep. And there's a bit of a crust in there, like I'd say it's about a 5-inch layer.
Wow.
And then it's faceted underneath that, like maybe another 2 feet or so.
So we'll see.
Oh, it's going to be some ugly
Tomorrow
trenches.
Things are going to get ugly.
Well, I bet you this afternoon.
This afternoon, yeah.
Yeah. Once semi-pros go up, it's going to be. It should get ugly fast, I think.
Yeah. Shout out to I've been calling you guys the CKM Factory Racing team over there because you have so many guys lining up, kind of shepherding them into the sport and racing, and like Colton's riding great right now.
Yeah, Colton's doing an
put
awesome
down
job.
some great lines and some great times, so it's cool to see that. What's the messaging for most of those guys from you, from all your experience?
Honestly, is just is just walk the course, and really look at it. And I think those guys are doing a great job of that. And preparedness. I haven't been prepared as much because it's hard to run a business and prepare for racing. But at least I can, point those kids in the right direction and just practice. Like spend time on the sled, and that's a huge part of it. And in a race setting, like you get some practice in the nasty trenches and stuff. It's not just about free riding in the backcountry because, these are mountain sleds, but you don't really encounter this type of stuff in the backcountry, really.
Right.
So some of the moves are, I guess, the same, when it's side hilling through the ruts, but, everybody's usually trying to smash pow when you're in the backcountry, right? Not looking for 6-foot ruts.
These are the days in the backcountry you don't want to ride.
Yeah, exactly.
It's the conditions aren't good, but it's when the best come to show what they're capable of. And Riley Suhan, he's incredibly naturally talented. And
oh yeah, for sure.
One thing that I know I would struggle with in a race format like this is there's no time to really settle in.
No.
You have 50 seconds. You can't take a few breaths and relax.
Yeah, it's not like a motocross race or a snowcross race where you got some time, like 20 minutes or whatever, 40 minutes to get in the groove. It's like, man, it is run and gun.
You got to get rid of those nerves before you get across that climb banner.
Yeah, and I think, honestly, that's probably the like I look around and it doesn't matter. There's guys that have been doing it for a long time, maybe don't get as nervous, but I think it affects a lot of people, It's like Jackson's different than all the other races, even the guys that chase the circuit for sure, and then they come here and sometimes they get nervous. But really, it's just another race, and you got to think of it like that.
Right.
Just blank out all the other stuff and just focus on your task at hand. Try and miss the bumps and look for the smoothest line. Everybody's kind of hunting for that.
Yep.
And right now, earlier, maybe it's starting to soften up a little bit now. You can see this, the course is like almost full sun there. It's just going to start to really soften up in the next probably hour or so, the whole course will be lit. So it'll be start to soften up. But you know, it's really, when you're talking about what to do on the course, you can see these guys are railing the corners, and some of them you can rail, you know, rip the berm. But now these guys are kind of flat tracking around like in the centers, because the berms it's actually a wall out there, so there's not much traction left because it's cut 90 degrees, you know, so you can't get your track on it anyways, the whole track. So you're better off to just kind of slide it around the inside.
What we can't really see from our stream is that it's like cupped out and just hitting that.
Yeah, it's basically a vertical wall, like from whatever the car or the sled's hitting it. You know, it builds up vertically. So it's like 1.5 feet, 2 feet tall probably in some of those places. So there's no way you can get traction like on a berm anymore. It's gone.
Yeah.
So.
And if you go outside, then you're in the soft stuff.
Yeah,
and you're losing momentum.
Seconds, man. When you're making mistakes, the clock ticks twice as fast, and when you're doing it right, the clock just barely goes around.
Yeah.
You know, like if you're doing something awesome and you gained a little bit, man, you gain fractions of a second and you lose multiples of seconds when you make a mistake, you know.
That's why I'm so excited to, once they open up the full course, and especially tomorrow, we'll be able to kind of see split times at the bottom.
Yeah.
That's something that Keith has always been incredible at, is he's so fast in the bottom that it affords him a little bit of leeway at the top.
At the top.
And those a lot of other guys have to make up time in the really technical, steep stuff.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's his job.
That is his job.
He's really, I think, probably the only one that does that, you know, for a living. And then in the summertime, he uses motorcycles, you know, to supplement his business or whatever.
Yep. And he keeps himself sharp and in that race mindset.
And I think that was, you know, kind of with Blair was the same kind of thing. You know, he was the first one that had a summer career in motorcycles and then snowmobiles in the winter. You know, and that made a huge difference, you know, because he just was racing all year. His brain was racing all year. You know, and Keith, his brain is racing all year, you know. Yeah, the guys race for sure, but not for a living.
That's certainly something for me getting into racing later, is like teaching myself and learning how to race. As far as the mental side of it, not just the physical riding side. It's because there's so much that goes into it. It's just, you can't just go ride for fun. You have to like have this different mindset and be kind of an iron mind that is unshakable.
Yeah, you know, I don't know. When I look back, I wish that it wasn't probably so hard on yourself, you know, like when you make mistakes. And I think because I just get mad that I made a mistake, and then it kind of sticks with you for a bit. You want to get rid of that right away. And that's where Blair, man, if he did make a mistake or something went sideways, he brushed it off, and he just didn't keep all the emotional baggage of it, you know, like being frustrated. He's like, okay, won't do that again, and just moved on. And that was a huge lesson, you know, like it's a hard one to learn, but man, it is super effective. You know, throw out the stuff you don't need and just move on.
Having a short memory, no memory, just you know, forget it.
Yeah. Well, just remember the lesson. Like, okay, shouldn't hit flag 12. You know, shit, won't do that again.
Carl's lesson. Hey, don't hit flag 12. You should be fine.
Yeah. Well, you know, Matt, like you say, you're fighting for like tenths or hundredths of a second. So, man, if you think that you can shave off half a second, you know, by being 3 inches off the flag, well, then take it. But, you know, sometimes at speed, it's hard to be in rough terrain. It's hard to be that accurate, you know.
Right.
And it just whatever. That's what happens in racing.
Yep. So with the flags for the viewers at home, you can brush a flag.
You can brush a flag. You just can't change the way, like it has to look exactly the same as it did for you as the guy behind you. So if you bump it and it wavers and it looks the same, then you're good.
Yep.
But if it like twists the flag a little bit, or in my case, like goes through the track, you know, then that's a mark.
How about sled setup for like a backcountry sled versus what these guys are riding?
Yeah, so these guys going to ride like a hard durometer track and be full of screws, probably anywhere from like 250 to 350 screws, like 3/8 tall razor sharp screws. you know, to get traction on the ice. And then everybody pretty much cuts their tracks down to about 2-inch. There's probably not very many that are over 2-inch. You know, some are maybe down to 1 3/4. Oh, Riley. Oh no, that was Erman. Calvin.
A little bit of trouble there. Just
well, he's going to get marked at that gate. Yeah, gate looks the same. Oh, Wrangler in, got her. Almost. And Calvin's riding good this year too. You know, and we want to see those guys stay around.
Of course.
You know.
Yep. I heard
yeah, you
that
can see right there on the, like, oh, I'm not sure what happened.
Yeah, what?
Oh, yeah. Just kind of was on the wall there, and like we were talking about, you know, and you think about it, your track's 15 inches wide or 16 inches wide, and it's only touching on half the wall, then really you're only riding on 2 inches of track, so your traction is like 10% of what it should be. You know?
And when that wall goes away, all of a sudden at that speed, you have to be so fast with your body position and your repositioning.
For sure. And, you know, the sport's kind of transitioned, you know, like you watching the vintage class, and, you know, Dermis, like, set a heater yesterday in the 48-inch front end, and he sat down because he's one of the old school guys, right? So he sat through most of that stuff, and he's ripped a wicked time. And then you look at the younger guys, well, the sleds are obviously narrower too, you know, but they're on edge, you know, especially any of the sleds with vertical steering posts in them, you know, like those guys ride on the edge lots. Whereas the Skidoo, you know, it's definitely in this racing application is, I feel, you know, a little more solid if it's two skis on the ground, like on this hard icy stuff, you know, and just rip it like snowcross. And that's where like Wes Selby and Garth are, you know, fast as it gets.
Yep.
So
and being able to race, just go to this first catwalk for some of those guys that have like a snowcross background and stuff, they have a little bit of an edge to qualify, but then when they have to take it to the top,
yeah, they work twice as hard on the 43-inch.
Yep.
Those RSs do not are not exactly a side hilling machine, you know.
Yep.
And especially they're 120 or a 137, I guess.
Yep.
Yeah. Which used to be a long track, you know. Like in the old days, you used to ride a 121 like snowcross sled.
Yep.
And then just long track it in the evening, you know. But
long track it after work.
Yeah. Well, you qualify on 121.
Yeah.
And then whatever, put it into a 136 and just change the track.
Yep.
And put the tunnel extension on because the heat exchanger was short right under the seat, and it was probably took about 2 hours to change it over. Man, Kirk Hibbert did that for years.
Tricks of the trade.
Yeah. But now, you know, whatever you qualify on, that's what you run. So.
Yep.
Yeah, it's even starting to develop a bit of a hole there. Brock did a heck of a job there. It looks pretty smooth. He's been riding really good this year, too.
Extremely competitive. Have you seen, would you say this is as competitive as the pro class has ever been?
I think so. Because, I mean, Keith does an amazing job, but, you know, there's, like, our guys are in the mix, too. You know, Colton won last weekend, and you know, there's lots of guys in the mix, so.
Yeah, there's 10 guys who can take it.
Yeah, for sure. Even the semi-pro class has been amazing, really.
It's so fun to watch, you know, especially those young kids. You can just see the talent kind of growing, and they're figuring things out.
Well, and they're getting younger faster and faster, you know, like it seems. I see, my phone's lighting up here. It was, I thought it was something, one of my crew here telling me that,
need
yeah, exactly.
Team manager back stat. Well, you're free to go whenever you need to.
Yeah, maybe I'll just hop
stuff.
off on this one because I don't know if they got like who knows what. Not a mechanical or something, but
results
awesome.
are more important than.
I'll come back and chat with you again.
Thank you, Carl.
Awesome. Thanks, Ross.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, wicked job, dude.
Yep. Thank you. We'll see you soon.
You bet. Thanks, man.
Go get them.
Sam brought to you by Polaris. Polaris Factory Racing, Shepherd Industries.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Beaverhead Motorsports, Arctic Effects, Beaverhead Motors, Oxbow Gear, Duckworth Clothing, Walker Evans, California.
Ladies and gentlemen, Carl Kuster, absolute legend.
Boondocker Turbo SLP.
Joining
Carl
us.
Cycle, Logan Coach, Woody's Traction, Gates. ZRP, Frontline Ag Solutions, Darren Gould. Mom and Dad and his sister.
Shout out to everybody in the chat. We are slowly growing, 250 of us hanging out.
All right, and Judy and Sherry.
Make friends in the chat, share. You know, like the stream. We're going to be here for a long time. We got to get these numbers up, people. Tell your friends. We'll have more people joining us. For now, you just get old Roscoe.
Yes, we all know that ain't going to happen. All right, flying to the finish line.
Wow.
48.95.
Ladies and gentlemen, Sam Peterson, 48.95.
I think we had a 47 still. That was the fastest time.
All right, we have made another class switch. We are in open stock.
522 Mason Rutledge, Rigby,
And
Idaho.
looking down the running order of this thing is packed.
Mason brought to you by Skidoo.
Mason Rutledge, absolute smooth operator. One of those guys, I said it earlier, doesn't look like he's going fast, and then all of a sudden, he's put down a heater time.
Kenny, we've been talking about it. Well, they're moving things to the top of the hill. Probably a great time to get you out of the trailer, stretch your legs a little bit, and sell this brand new Climb onesie.
Sounds good, but
ladies and gentlemen, I think after this class, whoa, Mason.
Make it call in the bids, maybe.
52.28.
52.28 from Mason Rutledge.
Chat, can I get a verification on Sam Peterson's fast time? I just want to make sure we're right, because this class is incredibly stacked.
Canada, 45 years old on Skidoo. Making a run for it.
Notable names coming up: Keith Curtis, Jason Ribby, Brett Turcott, Luke Rainey, Blaine Matthews, Andy Thomas, and more. Ladies and gentlemen, I just checked my Instagram. Thank you for all the love, the shares. I appreciate it very much. I'm so excited to get this hill opened up. We're going to start going to the top here this afternoon, and it's going to be epic. We will see what Jackson truly has to offer.
56.23 for Danny, 5.6, 2.3. For Danny, as we go with racer number 112, Justin Thomas.
48.95.
Polaris Fly Racing, Zebros Exit Shots, Time Thomas Racing Factory. Tad Jenkins Auto Group, Zollinger Racing.
Here we go, Justin Thomas.
Carl's Cyclone Sales, Woody's Traction, SLP.
Justin won it all last year. King of Kings was undeniable in 2024. 2025, we haven't really seen him on course yet, so there's some guys that we won't see a lot of until tomorrow when the mods start running. We are looking for a fast time of a 48.95 for him to beat.
Justin Thomas on the hill, going to see if we change things up in our qualifying.
Oh, little mistake. That's going to do it right there. Oh. With how competitive this course is, we just saw Justin. He knew that wasn't enough for him to make it in.
High marks as we go with race 203. Caden Rainey, Thane, Wyoming, 18, riding Polaris.
Caden Rainey, son of Luke Rainey, 18 years old, one of the up-and-coming naturals that is just a wild man on a snowmobile. Oh, my God. .54.52 out of Caden Rainey. We will see if that sticks. Going to be tough.
All right, Caden Rainey with 54.
Going to be tough to beat that 48.95.
3:11. Adam Renheim, Lima, Sweden, 35 on Skidoo.
Adam out of Sweden, OG snowcross. One of the most insane aerial snowmobilers I've ever seen. I had the pleasure of riding with him in his stomping grounds in Sweden, and I'll tell you what, this guy knocked my doors off. There was no way I was hitting the stuff he was hitting. Taking his talents to Hillclimb, let's see what he's got. The tough thing for a guy with a pedigree like Adam is you don't have the luxury of going up through the semi-pro classes because you got to just go fight with the big dogs. Ladies and gentlemen, we're looking for a sub 53. I think that is going to be where you're going to be competitive. Fastest time is a 48.95 from Sam Peterson. 53.13. We'll see if that sticks.
53.13 for Adam, 53.13. As we get ready to go with racer number 711, Keith Curtis.
Ladies and gentlemen, buckle up.
Racing Maverick,
the Terminator, the Juggernaut.
Beaverhead Motorsports.
One of the funnest
Logan
guys
Coach
to
Trainer,
watch
KC 711
dissect a
edition.
race course.
Polaris Engineered Lubricants, Arctic Effects Graphics, Zollinger
Keith
Racing
Curtis.
Products, Gates Belts, VP Fuels, Pipestone RV Park, Pipestone Rentals and Adventures, Centennial Livestock, Starting Line Products, Venom Products, Cold Cutter Racing Screws, Boondock.
Here he goes. One of Keith's major strengths at Jackson that has always been something that has made him so dominant is his speed in the bottom.
Backwoods BMP, CTI knee braces, PowerTech Diesel Performance, Patrick Custom Carbon, Ice Age Performance, All American Heroes Foundation, Conrad Bischoff, Kelly Smith Trucking and Excavation, Beaverhead Motorsports, Napa Auto Parts, Orthopedic Rehab, Craig Cornell, Les Schwab Tire Center, Elkhorn Hot Springs, General Welding, Family Support.
Smooth side to side.
Wife Katie, son Noxon, daughter River, mom Maggie, dad Fred, mechanic Dale, family and friends, all making it happen here for Keith Curtis. And I got done in time to actually maybe watch him cross the finish line.
Talk about incredible control.
And
wow.
48.51.
That is the new fastest time to be in open
Go now
stock.
racer number 77, Jason Ribby.
Ladies and gentlemen, Jason Ribby, the pride of Lynx, holding it down for us. Few and far between Lynx boys in North America as we continue to welcome this new chassis and brand to the U.S. and Canada. Ribby is one of the toughest, most talented humans I've ever met.
Riding Lynx, brought to you by
He can ride the wheels off a motorcycle. He could carry that snowmobile to the top of Jackson.
Makita, 27 Designs, JetBlue, Rustic Inn, Wall Brothers, SLP, Patrick Custom Carbon, Marlin, and Caliber.
Little bit of mistake, pushed it there at 11. We will see if that's enough to get him in, but slowing down. What we've seen from gates 11 to 15 is the corners have shaped up, but everything else has gotten just a little bit rougher.
59.05 for
59.05. I don't think that's going to do it, unfortunately, for our good friend Jason.
C. Brett Turcotte. We're just having a conversation up here. This is the new Super Bowl for him.
Brett
having
Turcotte.
a lot of fun with it. He'll be jumping this weekend with Octane.
If you don't know this man,
but right now
you
he's
live under a
got
rock.
Speed on the brain. Brought to you by Monster Energy, Polaris 509, CFR, Outlaw Motorsport, Deviant Inc., Olin's, Woody's, Caliber, Push Industries, Arctic Effects, Octane Addiction, Specialty Motorsports, Whiskey Throttle Power Sports, VP Racing Fuels, Backwoods BMP, Stoked Mountain Adventures, Gunmetal Fab, his wife Nikki, kids Hudson, Ezra, Tessa, Hannah, his mechanic Rocky, and in loving memory of Pat, hashtag pinned for Pat. 8 times X Games medalist, 3 gold, 4 silver.
We are
1
looking for a
bronze,
sub
world's
53 out of
first
Brett here.
Snow bike backflip, seat grab backflip in 2021. That's who's on the hill right here, right now.
Gonna be
Climbing.
close.
The finish yesterday, but no fear.
54.37.
53.37, big finish for Brett. So much fun. As we go with racer number 515, Riley Sprunger.
Riley Sprunger up next, ladies and gentlemen. Go!
Fly Racing, Beaverhead Motorsports, Beaverhead Motors.
Yeah, we got times rolling.
With BMP, Land Restoration Specialist, Tillo Graphics, Western Power Sports, Elite Building,
Special
and
guest joining us,
and B Power Sports.
Jay Menaberry.
When I can figure out this headset.
Make yourself comfortable. Take your time.
All right.
Dan, Cindy,
where's the waitress?
Yeah, no. I haven't had any food today, so
you need some food.
I'm gonna need some food here very shortly. I think we're opening up the top after this.
Yeah, they're finishing up open stock qualifying, which is pretty obviously very competitive. It's gonna be interesting see what happens, and then they'll open it up for semi-pro finals, vintage finals, women's, and a bunch of other classes.
It's going to be so fun to see this thing shape up top.
Yeah, it always is. The hill looks really good. There's like 3 or 4 feet, some moguls, some rocks. Of course, those haven't gone anywhere.
They're still there. So Jay only raced one. He only raced one class today. We'll see him 4 times tomorrow.
Yeah.
My favorite day at Jackson, mod day.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited about that. I've always done 3 classes, 3 stock classes, and then 2 mods. But this year I changed it up and got myself a 600 mod, which has been so much fun. And I think it's going to be the best case scenario for me, being able to go to the top 4 times.
Yeah.
Because qualifying here right now is so tough. Like, you have to be absolutely perfect, and even when you are, it's sometimes not enough.
I mean, I saw Justin Thomas.
Yeah.
He literally bobbled and he just high
Turned
marked.
out,
He's
yeah.
just like, there's no way I'm gonna be able to get in with that time.
Exactly.
Lincoln County Customs, Derek Gould,
How's course
Brett Jensen.
this morning? It's obviously changing a lot now that there's some heat on the hill.
Yeah, the heat and the number of sleds rolling through is definitely making some holes bigger, and some trenches are developing. There's a lot of hard ice square edges because they groom this. It's man-made snow, and then there's skis and snowboards on it all year. So under this little bit of fresh skin we got, it's just gnarly hard icy edges. So one little wrong move and you're upside down or turned out bucked. Yeah. We got Brett Man coming up right now. Brennan's a good buddy. He's been staying with us down in Wyoming the last few years for the race circuit.
Yeah, one of your boys here.
Good kid.
He put a heater down earlier.
Good. He's battling a little bit of an ankle injury, I know. So I hope that doesn't. I hope that doesn't affect him too much.
We're looking for. He needs to be sub 52.
Sub 52 is
pretty much. That's kind of what it's shaping up. I mean, it's kind of. It's what it is Keith and Sam put down really good runs, and then everybody else seems like they're pushing the edge so hard that we've seen some mistakes.
Yeah. That's the line you have to walk.
53.02.
5-3.
And they only take 5 in this, Ross. That is
for Brennan as we get ready to go with racer number
that is tough.
230. Spanky.
Okay, here's our boy
Here's
Blaine.
our boy.
Again.
All right, Blaine.
Blaine had a bobble earlier.
Yeah.
Brought to you by Skidoo 509 SCS Unlimited XPS Lubricants.
We
Thomas
both
Racing
didn't make
Factory,
9
Power
stock.
Pro.
Man, were you guys close?
I was pretty close.
Yeah.
He was a little bit. He had a pretty big bobble, unfortunately. But
Riders Racing, Speed Shop Incorporated, Cheney Landscaping, Star Valley Skidoo.
It's about all I can do to keep track of times and what the fast, like where you kind of need to be.
Yeah.
But then before they run another class, I can't like pull results and get them into the chat. So it's a little interesting.
That's been a bit of a battle for everyone too. Like figuring out where they're at.
Association.
Hey, if anybody's bored in the chat and you want to record times and then put in who qualified, I will kiss you if I ever see you. Come on, Blaine.
All right. 49.
49-3-1.
Right.
Spanky getting it
Sick.
done. 49-31.
Love to see that.
Yeah, he needed that. He wanted that.
He'll be jacked up on that.
He can win it tomorrow or Sunday too.
Yep.
That's the thing.
What I've seen out of Blaine last year is he was slower by almost a second or two in the bottom, but then he would make up so much time that he would be competitive at the top.
Right.
Which is, he's just such a tough dude.
Sharps Automotive, Huber Brothers, Brookside Funeral Home and Crematory, SCS.
This guy's sponsored by a crematory.
RLJ
That's
Trucking,
pretty crazy.
That's gotta be a family business. You're getting sponsored by a crematory. I need to up my game.
It's forward thinking, you know. That's a pretty expensive bill at the end of life.
Yeah,
so
if you can
get
get that covered.
Racer of the Year.
Oh my gosh.
Right here.
Oh, you can't park there.
Yep, that ain't gonna do it, Mr. Sharp.
Yeah, I heard he was battling or is battling a shoulder injury too, so it's that to consider. But
watching the ladies yesterday, somebody had a hiccup at the top, and I felt my shoulder dislocate. It's just.
And another thing about these ice edges versus like the backcountry, when those grab your sled and the bars, like it just rips them out.
Knives.
Yeah,
and
knives.
Just,
Like, no warning, no anticipation. It's just like gone.
You can learn everybody's secret signals.
I need a brighter monitor. We're maxed out on the brightness, but this sun is. I'm gonna have a sunburn.
You're gonna have nice lines, raccoon eyes.
Yep.
This is not Zach. Oh, they moved Zach because Blaine and Zach are sharing a sled in this class.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Climb, Limitless Motorsports Rentals, Four Seasons Sports Center.
So hopefully Blaine can get down and get the brakes cooled off, because I'll tell you what, when we're done with this 50 seconds of rooping, our brakes are to the bar and just hotter than hot.
David and I were talking about that earlier. You guys know how to melt the brakes off a sled so fast. This should be. This is Andy then.
This is Andy.
Oh,
a hop over. An accidental hop over. He's still on pace. Yeah.
50-70. Wow.
75-0,
good time.
7-0 for Zach Matson. And one left to go in the class. Always fun to watch this one ride. Race number 104.
The old announcers on the hill, they don't quite have it locked in.
No,
like we do.
Gonna finish up all of
I don't know if it's their eyes or what. Love them, but
I do not have the voice to run that mic though.
No,
they have the legendary. Maybe later in my life
it'll just develop.
Oh my, we're over 300 in the chat. Yo, on a Friday. Shout out to everybody. Thanks for the love. Tell your friends. Start spamming your group chats.
Should we answer some questions?
Yeah, we got some. If we got any questions.
Moose Nipple Productions asked, what are the rules for open stock? First of all, sick name. I wonder what you produce, but the rules for open stock, it's basically a stock turbo in stock trim. You can do clutching and even tuning. Like everyone's running a factory race tune. But otherwise, it's stock suspension, skis, everything, what the sled comes with.
You can do valving though.
Yeah, valving and
bracing and
sure.
Right there, missed something somewhere. Zach Matson.
I know Zach really wants this too. I mean, we all want it, but Zach's another homie that's been hanging out with Blaine and I.
I think he needs to beat a 52.28
Here we go.
to get in.
2,
Yep.
3,
4.
4. So 52.28 would
Yep.
be 5. Okay. He did it on his last run and 1,000 improved. He was a 51.
Love it.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Dude.
Wow.
Yes. Sick.
That was awesome.
Even beat.
All right.
50.
Idea, Glenn.
Yes.
Give Zach's time 50.84. Let's do a commercial break.
Nice.
Oh
We're
my
gonna come
gosh,
back
Zach,
and
that was
do the auction.
insane.
That works for you?
Checkers or wreckers?
Checkers or wreckers, win or wad, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. Win then wad.
Yeah.
Pay some bills here.
Yeah, get rid of that.
Commercial.
You don't need that.
Here we go.
He's gonna be pumped.
He is gonna be pumped. Shout out Nadine.
Yo.
You're in this probably.
No, I didn't make this one. This is this year.
Oh, gotcha. They didn't invite me either this year. Maybe it's our problem.
What's up with that? 208 Productions. Hey, Phil.
Present their newly
Miss you.
redesigned RPM series
Phil.
snowmobile
Phil.
trailers, specifically engineered for snowmobile enthusiasts. Each unit starts with a durable steel frame and includes an industry-changing ducted heat package that channels heat to an assortment of accessories. Throw in fold-down ready benches and a thumping stereo system, and you've got the best, most feature-rich snowmobile trailer in the business. Visit Trails West's largest RPM dealer. C&R Trailer Sales, and let the good times roll.
Making my way downtown, walking. Making my way downtown, walking fast. Faces pass and I'm homebound. And I need you, and I miss you.
Nation, Sandy here at Bucky's Outdoors in a beautiful Pinedale, Wyoming, and we're your premier power sports and small engine dealership. Maybe it's Polaris snowmobiles that you're into. How about Husqvarna motorcycles? We have Toro snow blowers and lawn mowers, steel chainsaws and weed trimmers. You know what? Maybe it's Polaris ATVs that you're into. We have those as well. Or maybe a Polaris side-by-side. We have Rangers, we have Expeditions, and we have Polaris Razors. You know what? Come down and see us here in Pinedale, Wyoming at Bucky's Outdoors.
Hey, on the mountain we've got a saying. Get off your...
Yep. Oh, yes, the juniors. Let's get your sleds in the pit. We're going to final the juniors before we move the timing lights. The juniors will final to the first catwalk. All you junior qualifiers, we need your sleds in the pit now.
right, Glenn, you ready?
Kenny, we're going to run the juniors, then we'll auction that off.
You know I got out of the trailer for you.
I know, but we kind of had a little glitch in the system down here. We got our glitch fixed. You needed a couple of exercise moments today.
Hey, no chair in the trailer. I've been standing the whole time. I'm pretty proud of myself.
So we're going to run the juniors right now, and right after the juniors, we are going to auction off this brand new Climb onesie.
All right, moving into the juniors, going to start things off with racer number 123, Isla Edwards, Ennis, Montana, 15 on Skidoo. Brought to you by Skidoo, GoPro, BCA, Kaiser's Auto Repair, Beaverhead Motorsports, Teton Performance, SCS Unlimited, Cold Cutter, Octane Addictions, On X Off-Road, Climb, Backwoods BMP, Rory, Nicole, Kaiser Edwards, Grandma and Grandpa Kaiser. .428 for Isla 10428. Starting things off as we go with racer number 82, Rocco Neeson, Jackson, Wyoming, 15. Also on Skidoo. Local racer here. Brought to you by Skidoo, Pure Adrenaline, SCS, Elevated Power Sports, Outlaw Tees. Mom, Jill Sassy, and Dad, Scott Neeson. Rocco running into a little trouble up there, looks up and he's like, I don't know if I'm going to get her shook loose or not. All right, I think that is going to be it for Rocco. Calling in for Hill Help, moving in. Haven't got to see a whole lot of Hill Help action just yet. But I think it's coming. We're going to open things up, moving into the semi-pro stock, coming up in just a few minutes. Gonna classes today. We got semi-pro stock.
All right. They're getting the Juniors off the hill. Needed a ski tug.
Yeah. Don't know what happened there. He's on an RS, so a short track.
Jay and I just ordered. Did you order food?
Yeah, chicken tendies.
We got some chicken tendies coming from Still West. They're taking care of us. Incredible location.
Yeah.
Sun's on our face. Could not be any better.
Yeah, the weather's kind of holding out for us. Knock on wood.
I'll be honest with you. I was scared.
Owned and operated here.
I was scared yesterday. I was like, "This is how it's gonna be," because I'm gonna die.
4 days of this.
Hannah said she could see me visually shivering,
vibrating.
Yeah, because I packed just like an idiot.
You packed all this stuff, but
and then
forgot
all the other stuff. So
good thing we know a sweet company right down there, 509.
Yep. Shout out 509 for keeping us warm and dry.
Yep. They got pick coats. They're not just for racing either. You can get your wife one of these for, I don't know, they're always cold, it seems like.
The pit coat is the most amazing jacket. Like, I wear mine. Like, when I go snowboard, I roll up in a 509 pit coat, and people are like, what are you wearing?
We go to hot springs around here, and it's like a 10-mile trail ride in. And we always wear these because it's always cold as hell. And it's just nice. Nice piece.
Oh, thank you.
We've also got some coffee.
Perfect. Thank you. Oh, little coffee.
Little decaf.
Mine's full calf with some race gas in it.
Mine's virgin.
Oh, mine, that's changing my life, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my gosh. Boy, we have to get a running order for finals here. Somehow, some way, I've put it on our runners, our to-do list. Shout out Ross Halverson.
Yeah.
Dude, he's been so clutch trying to make all this happen with me. It's been crazy. So Hill's looking good. You want to see something cool, Jay?
I do.
Look at this.
Some awesome Skidoo gear, from whistles to shirts and even a chance to
I'm either gonna mess up our cameras or actually
out on the excitement. Go over there and spin to win.
I don't have
now with Jarrett Johnson, Camus, Utah. Junior.
Never mind. Don't have the cool feature loaded up for some reason. I don't want to mess up what's good.
Was it going to be that Snapchat filter?
Well, that, yeah. It's going to make us look like babies. All right. All right, we're back. Juniors. We got some juniors. Jay, what's the age range we're looking at here?
I believe it's 14 to 16. It could be 12 to 16. There's so many things to think about that I don't really pay attention to those rules anymore.
Yep.
When I started, it was 14 to, I believe, 18 you could stay in there. So I started at 14, and my first year I won juniors here at Jackson.
Wow.
And that was the start.
Hell yeah, brother.
Like 20 years ago. Getting old.
We're getting up there.
Oh.
And
yeah, the lights could have been set a little lower so we could shut down.
Yeah, get her shut down before you head into the head wall.
Because the majority of riders are either having to jump the catwalk or slam into it, and that can really add some problems.
Pro boys they'll be jumping that first catwalk probably from where that gate is right
tomorrow,
there that we're looking at.
For sure.
Yeah.
For sure. Can't wait to let the mods eat up that, Ross.
I can't wait to watch you do it, dude.
Yeah.
It's so fun to watch. I mean, this is definitely the best gig that I could find right here, is getting to watch you guys and share the experience. But it is so fun to watch you go by in a 12-foot wheelie at like 60 miles an hour.
Yeah, up on the hill. It changes the perspective.
Yeah.
If anyone's out there right now in the chat that's never been to Jackson and has thought about it, definitely do it. The whole thing's an experience that you will never forget, and you'll make it yearly trip.
It is so incredible.
Not to mention when you're out here, you can go ride some of the sickest terrain.
Yeah.
You know, make it a trip. Like, come and ride and then enjoy the race during the weekend.
Yeah, yesterday I was in the Ice Age booth, and those guys were like, all right, we got to go. And I said, where are you going? We're going to go slay some POW.
Yeah, and they did. I talked to Frank, and he's like, it was deep, like January deep.
So sick.
Yeah.
We have Ryan from Seaboys in the chat.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, brother. Dude, Ryan, Dave Nerona was causing problems in the hotel bar last night with the big Seaboys, the oversized Seaboys hat.
I'm not surprised by that. He loves that hat.
He loves it, dude. You guys made his life by making that hat.
Yeah. You should make some more oversized garb, and he would sell a shit ton for you.
He would. Just make whatever's ridiculous novelty that he can wear. Nerona will rock it. He's currently walking around the infield in a massive foam Skidoo cowboy hat.
He would. Hey, you've probably seen the meme, but when you dress up like a cowboy, is that ranch dressing?
Yeah, both here. Perfect. Thank you. Thanks.
Thanks. What do you want? How can we help you? Oh, you're showing it off?
We're just showing chat this delicious tenders from Still West Brewery here.
They do look proper.
They do look proper.
Nice breading.
I need something easy to eat. I had to have chili yesterday because I was frozen.
Iron Horse Construction, Addicted Power Sports. Tim and Gunnar bringing him to the race. Mom, Dad.
It'll be some ASMR sounds if we start eating.
I know. We'll turn up the mainstream.
58-24. Now the time to beat. 5-8.
We're gonna mute out for a minute while we eat.
World Championship title in contention right here. Cohen Bateman, your final racer. Be looking forward to a championship picture if he gets it done hanging in Addicted later this summer. Looks like it's not quite going to be there for him, but finishes with 103.84, 103.84 unofficially. Brock Keller, your junior world champion for our juniors here at the 48th Annual World Championship Snowmobile Hillclimb. First ones are done. We're going to rearrange the furniture, open up the top of the hill, and I think we're going to sell something.
Kenny, are you out and about?
Yep, up here making friends, trying to get them.
All right. Hey, what we've got down here is our good friends at Climb. We've got a onesie. And what we're going to do, we're going to auction this, and I'm going to get all your information, and we're going to, Climb will mail you what you want, what your size, your color, the whole works, and 100% of the money we make off of this Climb stuff this weekend is going to Brindley Bailey's family to help. We lost Brimley this year in an accident, and the family has got all kinds of medical bills. Way too young to go, and I mean, that's what we're here for, is to help out. So whatever you buy this for, 100% of the money will go to the Bailey family to help with all the expenses from that. And like I said, I will get all your information, and you will be able to get what you want in a Climb onesie. With that, are you ready to go down there, Kenny?
I'm ready to go up here, Glenn.
Up there, whatever. All right, with that, let's have an auction. We're going to let everybody in and have a little fun. Give me $100. Bid them at 100. I got 100. Now 2, now 2, now 2, now 3, now 300 on a bid them at 3, now 4. Now 4, now 400 on a bid them at 4, bid them at 400 on a bid them at 4, bid them at 400 on a bid them at 4. But you're going to have to be loud, Kenny. I need 400 on a bid them at 4, bid 4. I got 4, now 5. Now 500 on a bid them at 5, bid 5. Hit 500 on a bid them at 5.
I got 5.
Bid 5. How about 4.5? I'll go the hard way. 4.5. I got 5 over here. You got to be 5.5. Bid them at 5.5. Half. 5.5. Now 600. Now $600 bid them at 6.
I got 6.
6. Now half. Now 6.5. Bid them at 650. It's 650. Now $700 bid them at 7. 7 bid them at 7.
650.
I got 650. You got to be 7. $700 bid.
I got 7.
7. Now half. Bid him at a 7.5. Half bid him at a 750. It's $750 bid him at a 50. 50 bid him at a 750. We bid him at a $750 bid him at a 50. 50 bid him at a 750. 50 bid him at a $50. 750. Now $800. Bid him at an $800 bid him at an 8 at 8. Bid 8. $800 bid him at an 8. Bid him at an 800. Your turn, Kenny. Bid him at an $800 bid him at an 8 at 8. Bid him at an $800 bid him at an 8.
I got 8.
You get 8?
I got 8.
Now half. 8.5. That's the wrong answer. Bid him at an 8.5. Half. Bid him at an 850. Where the hell are you gonna find a Climb onesie for $850? This is a once in a lifetime deal.
This is a chance to help Brindley Bailey's family.
And this is a great chance to help out Brindley Bailey's family from a tragic situation.
I got 850 now.
850 now 900. Bid him at a $900 bid him at a 9. Hit $900 bid him at a 9. Bid him at a $900 bid him at a 9. We bid him at a $900 bid him at a 9. Bid him at a $900 bid him at a 9. Bid him at a $900. You get 9?
I got 850.
850. 9. $900 bid him at a 9 bid 9. We bid him at a $900 bid him at a 9 bid him at a $900 bid him at a 9. And I sold it your way. I'll come up that way here in just a minute. Kenny, thank you.
Thank you, guys. That is awesome right there. That's a great way to start an auction. Easier to bid when the sun's shining, isn't it? And don't forget, we got a lot of other great auction stuff coming up. Mid-State Utility Trailer, the 6800 ES Series wood deck utility trailers, all aluminum, got a built-in ramp. This thing's light. It's going to be easy to get in and out of places. It'll be auctioned off Sunday, but we're just getting you warmed up for it. You're not going to want to miss out on it. Donated by Rich Nilsson, owner of Mid-State Utility Trailers. Big thank you. We've also got the core stuff coming up Saturday. We're going to auction off the skis, one pair of Liberty Helix skis branded with Core's Banquet logo. And our Sunday auction item, the Rockies tickets, 4 tickets to the Colorado Rockies baseball game against the Washington Nationals. And as you're feeling cold and kind of snacky, head over to the Polaris trailer for a seat next to a fire and free s'mores courtesy of Polaris. Don't forget to look at their wide variety of snowmobiles while you're at it. For those of you watching at home, we're just getting ready to open up the upper section of the hill as we get ready to final our semi-pro and women's classes.
Corey D. Jank, I think. Corey D. It's Jahnke. You have lost your visa. And I'm going down to pay for this onesie, and the gentleman that bought it said that he'd a lot rather I used your card than his. So Corey, as I walk around through the crowd, you might want to grab me. I've got your visa. And we want to give a big thank you to Robert down here with CNR Trailer Sales. Stop down, pay him a visit. Check out these new Trails West RPM trailers. He is the gentleman that bought the onesie.
As we get ready to final our semi-pro stock racers, want to throw out a great big thanks to Climb, your global leader in design, developing, and manufacturing the most advanced technical riding gear and motorsports apparel for the snowmobile and motorcycle rider. And Skidoo, be sure to stop by Skidoo's display for a look at their gear and sleds. Skidoo, a new breed of winter freedom, is here. And Polaris, founded in 1955, Polaris revolutionized the snowmobile industry and continues to innovate. Polaris, fear no season. And Jackson Hole Distributing, hopefully you're enjoying a Coors Light, or Blue Moon, the official beer of the World Championship Snowmobile Hillclimb. And Western Wyoming Beverages, Pepsi, and Mountain Dew, the official soft drink of the World Championship Snowmobile Hillclimb. Western Wyoming Beverages, Wyoming owned and operated while serving you for over 50 years. Tad Jenkins Auto Group, the official truck of the World Championship Snowmobile Hillclimb. And Valley Wide Cooperative. Special thanks to Greg Mapes and Anthony Owens for providing all the propane needs and supporting us here at the World Championship Snowmobile Hillclimb. And Tread Light.
All right, guys, just a reminder. Take your ski brakes with you, and when you start off the top, if you don't have ski brakes on, it doesn't matter how fast you went up that hill, you will not have a time when you get to the bottom of it. Do not forget your ski brakes. Not one, you gotta have two. And if you want to keep the time you got, you'll have both ski brakes when you come off that hill. No brakes, no time. Doesn't matter who or how fast. Charlie will DQ you.
All right, we got Shriners up here on the top side of the hill now in the spectators section, and they are selling those tickets. So they'll bring the service to you. You don't even have to wander down there, but try to win a snowmobile. Going to a great cause, Shriners up here in the VIP section and the upper spectator level. The front row seaters, the hardcore fans are here. And if you love the Snow Devils and the World Championship Hill Climb, you love what the Shriners do with all of that money that you spend here. So don't be stingy. Get yourself a chance to win one of those amazing snowmobiles down there in the infield. You don't even have to walk down there to buy one. They're coming to you.
At Valleywide Cooperative, we're here when you need us. For 100 years, we have been here to help you with food, fuel, and good old-fashioned advice. More than a job, it's a way of life, which is why we pour so much into the communities around us. We've employed hundreds of your neighbors. We take pride in that, and in giving back millions in sponsorships, grants, donations, and scholarships. It's our way of saying thanks. We're Valleywide, and yesterday, today, and tomorrow, we're here for you.
This is not a blue moon. Now it is. Now it's not. Now it is. Now it's not. Now it is. Now it's not. Now it is. A blue moon isn't a blue moon without a fresh orange.
Here we go. Here we go.
Try not to make it lame, Rob.
Oh my God! Yeah! That's that ski-doo feeling, mother. Sledding's fun.
Trails West is proud to present their newly redesigned RPM Series snowmobile trailers, engineered to be the best snowmobile trailer in the business. Visit Trails West's largest RPM dealer, C&R Trailer Sales, and let the good times roll.
Hey, on the mountain we've got a saying. Get off your...
Show off. Mountain Dew.
2026 lineup ready for inspection, gentlemen.
Let's do this, brother.
The new Shredder RE for big attitude at high altitude. The Brutal RE, the most brutally powerful crossover ever. New Commander RE, Nordic legend and chief of the snowfields.
Approved. Send it to North America.
Yeah, move, Bill. Yeah. That was sick.
Sports Nation, Sandy here at Bucky's Outdoors in a beautiful Pinedale, Wyoming, and we're your premier power sports and small engine dealership. Maybe it's Polaris snowmobiles that you're into. How about Husqvarna motorcycles? We have Toro snowblowers and lawnmowers, steel chainsaws and weed trimmers. You know what? Maybe it's Polaris ATVs that you're into. We have those as well. Or maybe a Polaris side-by-side. We have Rangers, we have Expeditions, and we have Polaris Razors. You know what? Come down and see us here in Pinedale, Wyoming at Bucky's Outdoors.
Making my way downtown, walking fast, faces pass and I'm homebound. And I need you, and I miss you.
Welcome to Climb Country. We've been innovating, testing, engineering, and yes, hill climbing for over 25 years, building the most advanced snowmobile gear on the market. We're proud to serve the most demanding riders facing the most extreme conditions. Trust nothing but the best. Trust Climb.
And we are off and running semi-pro stock. Race number 43, Billy Joe Marcoux, Ontario, Canada Racer 30 on Skidoo.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, we're back. That was a great break. I needed it. Got myself a beverage. I got some food. We're ready to go. Semi-pro stock. And guess what? We're going to the second catwalk. So this is going to be really exciting to see how it shakes out.
It's going to be a lot different than the first part of the day, for sure.
It really is.
Taking it to the next level. All right, crossing that first catwalk up there. First one on the hill for Billy Joe here.
Depends on which USB-C port I plug them into. I don't know which ones work and which ones just power them.
128.21 for Billy Joe. 128.21 for Billy Joe as we get ready to go with racer number 111, Blake Punchard.
This kid's been on fire this season. He's brand new to
Ontario
racing,
Canada Racer 19,
part of
riding
Cooster's
Skidoo.
crew.
Love Cooster's
Has taken
factory
to this
racing
sport.
program.
Yeah, and this kid came from, I don't know where, I've never met him before up there or anything, but he came out of the woodwork and he is fast. He's kind of been mopping up semi-pro, so let's see what he can do.
Love to watch it. That was literally the next question I had for you is who are the young up-and-comers, and you answered it.
This guy, as of this season, there's a few more for sure that are dabbling. Jet Johnson's fast.
Well, with a name like Jet.
Yeah, they at the regular Rimshaw races, they say, the fastest name in Rimshaw, Jet Johnson. It's kind of a cool name.
Yeah, it is. Thanks a lot, Jet Lawrence. Setting the bar ridiculously high. Okay, time to beat is a 1:28.21 as we go to the second catwalk.
Oh, he's looking down at his sled like something's wrong, and he's not moving like he should be.
Yep.
That's no good. What's... Oh. Yeah, something's wrong
Something's
with that
up.
sled.
Dude, it looks good up there.
It looks
It
rippable.
looks fun.
Yeah.
I will not be saying that in 20 minutes.
Still made it happen.
Yep.
He did tap a gate, though. We'll see if they call him on that.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We're running semi-pro stock finals on this Friday at Jackson. Back to racing. Thank you guys for being here. It's incredible.
We love you.
We love you. I'd kiss each and every one of you if I had the opportunity. Please don't leave the chat because I said that.
Drops in half. Why are you gay?
McKinney, do you want to get on that third mic?
Yeah.
I know, I should have brought headphones too. That's my bad. Get the link up. Tell your friends. Oh, good thing we taped the running order down because
the winds are blowing. Oh, his glove box compartment is open. Don't know if that's part of his strategy or equipment malfunction. Let's see how it plays out, Cotton.
That's a bold move, running with the glove box open there.
No physicist, but aerodynamics don't seem right.
Let me make sure.
Check.
Yeah, you're good now.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, can
Loud
you?
and clear?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, no, I mean, I don't have headphones, but I can see you talking to me.
Okay. David McKinney on the third mic. We don't really have
I came back to visit, had to warm up, get some food. These guys got the prime spot for both of those things.
Don't have a great camera angle on his facial reactions, so time to beat is a 1:22.21.
He's moving pretty well.
Pretty fun to see the second catwalk opened up here now in the latter half of the day.
Yeah, we're starting to see some angle of the dangle.
Yeah.
And this is going to evolve quick. First few guys are kind of joyriding up through the second catwalk there. The snow's still soft. No big bomb holes, no big ruts. Jay, is that the preferred time to go up as be first guy?
Absolutely.
Lay down a heater of a run?
First, like these five guys are going to have it really nice. There's no holes, there's no deep ruts. Sometimes like second or third, even fourth is nice because you kind of have a defined track. Yeah. And you can kind of use their track.
I spend my life with you guys filming is track poaching.
Yeah.
How's the stream looking? Are we buggy or are we okay? I have excellent on my end. So AJ Stevens, Preston, Idaho. Oh, I'm literally not even. I'm watching the wrong monitor. I got to lock back in, ladies and gentlemen.
There's a new comment.
Yeah, I got it here. Okay, it looks good. For some reason, that window keeps freezing on me.
Ooh, it's been a minute since I've watched this. That head wall is still there at 13, huh?
Mm-hmm. There wasn't much there when I went, but that was hours and 100 sleds ago. It's amazing how the course changes per rider.
It is, and just think about when we ride in the backcountry. You put 5 lines through somewhere, and you're like, this thing sucks.
It's completely different.
Jay, what time did you go up and over?
Like what time in the day?
Yeah.
I didn't look. I
Hours
blacked
ago.
out.
Huh?
Yeah, hours ago.
Yeah.
What time
and that's
even
a
is it?
completely different course now.
Probably 3 hours ago. Yeah, it's 1 o'clock. All right, Lucas Conger, last racer in the semi-pro stock. Let's see if he can pull it out.
I was just down in the pits for the last hour doing some social media stuff, and the tension in a good way for these younger guys in these semi-pro classes and these amateur classes going into finals, you could just sense the nerves in there. It's a little quieter. Everybody's kind of focused in and honed in, and it's cool to see these guys have a chance, at least get up second catwalk now and have kind of a new course in front of them.
This is where the young kids, set the stage in their careers. Like, you do well here, you're going to have a good factory ride coming. You're going to have a lot of support and a lot of confidence. You start winning semi-pro and do well at Jackson, you move into pro and you just carry that over, and that's where, like I said, you set the stage.
All eyes are on you here.
We're going to add him on in a second.
You're kicking me out?
Either you or David.
I'll drop out.
David's like, I'll leave.
I'm just bopping in and out, guys. I come up here, say hi to my friends.
Oh,
tell you what I saw in the pits.
He did it.
Carry on.
1:13.44.
Lucas Conger. He's been on fire this year as well.
He was riding great yesterday.
Yeah, he's a stud. Unofficially, your semi-pro stock world champion.
Hey, David, can you do me a favor and turn that camera towards you? A little bit more. Yeah, that's a little more. You can go a little more.
More?
Yeah, a little bit. That's good.
Okay, that was my brief appearance again, Ross. I'm
Thanks, brother.
I'm gonna go dive into the pits and see what's going on, and I'll see you guys later.
Okay.
Bye. Oh, here we go with vintage.
No, this is this non-pro master stock?
Oh yeah, non-pro master, sorry. But not stock. That is definitely not a stock snowmobile. That sled has won King of Kings here before.
Just keep that thing like a fist away from your mouth. We'll try to speak up so you can hear us too. Ladies and gentlemen, hey, are you the lone European here? The lone Swede racing? Yeah. Dude, how's it been?
It's been a lot of learning.
Yeah.
It's hard to have fun riding when you need to learn every step. So.
Well, Adam joins us. Long racing career. You've kind of done it all as far as racing goes. Yeah.
So in the snowcross world.
Yep. Now kind of putting your skills to the test against the fastest dudes on the mountain.
Yeah, this was quite of a challenge, but that's what I wanted.
Yeah.
Been away for the racing a few years now, and yeah, asked Skido if I could come, and they said yes. So.
I love that. And I had the privilege of riding with you in Sweden, and you and all of your friends are psychos. Oh my gosh.
What is it you say? Big kickers and flat landings?
Yeah. And something about concrete landings. So Jay, non-pro masters, I mean, we're basically seeing 2 vintage sleds go up the hill here, but they can ride whatever.
Yeah, it's kind of a run what you brung, and a lot of these racers are retired. Like Dennis, he's been King of Kings here a couple times back in the day. And yeah, they kind of bring out their old sleds, their old iron that they have raced here before and won on, and it's really cool. It's talk about nostalgia.
Yeah, it's really like, these are like the true guys, like ode to the past.
Yeah.
Adam, you got classes tomorrow?
Yeah, I have 2.
Yep. Which ones?
Guess Jay know them better than me, but
9 mod?
Yeah.
Open mod?
Yeah.
Oh,
So
9 and open.
So the with the most competitors, I guess.
Yeah. To the top.
Yeah, that would be cool. If that's the only 2 rounds to the top, I will take it. It will be a good experience to do it once.
Yeah. To say the least.
How long have you been in the U.S. racing this winter?
Right, this trip it will be 26 days.
Wow.
I just came from Revelstoke, riding with the Lynx guys,
Yep.
Bermark and Albin and Adam and Oscar. So yeah, it was some big jumping there.
Yeah. And then you had to lock in and to go fast again.
Stay on the
ground.
Stay on the ground.
Yeah, that's right.
But did you race Kelly's last weekend?
Yep.
Yep. How'd that go for you?
First 2-3 heats were pretty tough to learn the sled, the HE. I just drove it through the parking lot and then it was time to race. So a lot of weird stuff going on compared to the snowcross sled.
Right.
It was a lot of grip. The studs are really working. In snowcross you barely feel them. But here it was, I was braking before the corner and I was stopping, so I needed to gas again.
Yeah.
So
that's interesting to hear your perspective of that, because I feel like a lot of times we're spinning or there's not a lot of traction, but I guess in snowcross, is it because the track is more loose?
I think when we have the studs inside of the lug,
Yeah.
so they barely stick out.
Yeah.
Like here, it's at least
On
the
top.
whole stud is
Yeah,
is
and
working.
the paddles are lined with screws, so
Yeah, and also for sure it would be even tougher to go up here with the snowcross track.
Yeah.
So that, and I was sitting down a lot.
Yeah, I
first
noticed that,
races.
but-
Back to the old routes, or what do you call it? Like the snowcross, you sit down in
Yeah,
the corner. So
yeah.
that's probably what I was lacking a little bit today. It seems like you went from a nice trail till a lot of ice edges and bumps.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, it's ever changing too. Sometimes you'll need to be seated and on that inside corner leaning, and then the other corner, the next one, you'll
Yeah,
be off the side of your sled.
Absolutely.
Like hanging out.
Yeah. How was your day? I haven't asked you.
Good. I mean, I ran one class, 900 stock. I didn't manage to qualify. Was a little bit out of it, but it was so competitive.
Yeah,
I mean,
it was.
I was like 10th out of, they took 8, and I was within the same second as as most of the qualifiers, but was just the slowest in the second.
Yeah, no, I think we were 6 or 7 in the 50s.
Exactly. Yeah.
So.
Yeah. You were just ahead of me too. I think you were a 50.6.
Yeah.
I was a 50.8.
Yeah. No, so.
Tough.
Yeah.
But what do you do?
I don't know what's worse, to be close or to be far off. But yeah, of course you rather want to be closer to it.
It's incredible how competitive the pro class is.
It is.
Like everything is. There's so many guys within a tenth of a second, and if they're not within a tenth of a second, it's because they messed up. Because you're just riding that knife edge of like knowing that you have to be perfect to qualify.
Yeah.
Tomorrow, you guys will have a little bit more wiggle room where you can make up a little bit of time. And
for sure, tomorrow a lot of times it comes down to just making it over the top and getting a time.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So you can take it as slow as you need, and if you just make it, you'll qualify. Sometimes sometimes it's like everyone's making it.
Yeah.
And
that
you
would
need
be
to.
interesting.
Yeah. Yeah. Tomorrow's gonna be good. Good shit.
Tomorrow's my favorite day. All right, who are we looking at here? We're still non-pro masters.
Yeah. Dave Ristoff, another Cooster crew.
Dave.
They call him VIP Dave.
Soon Aaron is there.
Oh yeah, Leland. Our buddy Aaron Leland
Yeah,
is
that will be fun.
last in this class. His first race ever. He's an incredible backcountry rider. He films for a living. He films all of us and whatnot, and in the snowboard ski industry. But he is an incredible snowmobile rider.
I was talking to Aaron yesterday. He is a fan of snowmobiling like I am a fan of snowboarding. He is just loves it so much. Obviously, snowboarding is how he got into it, and now he's just like, he comes for fun to Jackson. He shoots. He was at the lobby in the hotel last night until 10:30. I left, and he was still had his computer open editing photos, and then he's lining up to race. And so it's just so cool that he looks at this and he goes, I'm gonna go up that thing. I want to.
No, he's a cool dude. We actually, the last 2 days we did in Revelstoke, we went to Whistler because he took us out to his backyard and showed us what's up.
Incredible.
That was cool.
Clarification for anybody in chat who's a little bit confused on why a 1999 Polaris is going up the hill and then a new 2024 is. It's because this is non-pro masters, so a lot of these guys are retired pros, older guys who just keep the spirit alive by running like race sleds that they've raced forever.
Yeah, it's kind of run whatever you want. It's an open class as far as sleds go, and we've got everyone from past racers like Dennis and Sandy to Aaron Leland, who has never raced before, so it's just a chance to get in the mix and run up the hill.
And after this, we are watching Aaron Leland dominate Jackson.
He could take it.
I hope he has his backpack full of camera gear strapped on.
Imagine he wins.
He wins, pulls out a red camera at the top.
Yeah, he probably feels light when he's going here.
Yeah.
Backcountry, have a bag in the 2 bags in the back, one up front.
He has probably 80 pounds of gear on him usually, so
that's impressive.
Yeah.
Adam, who's been helping you with like your sled and setup and everything?
I'm racing out of the Skido trailer, so I'm with Danny Poirier and those guys. So basically made HE a copy of his, and then Corey Teen from Teen Motorsport let me borrow his free ride.
Nice, cool.
Yeah, so we'll try to take care of it, but we need to go fast.
I think Corey would want you to send it and ride it fast rather than baby it.
So, no, it turned out good.
Oh, here we go. Aaron Leland, hailing from BC.
Oh.
We're going to be locked in on this one.
Oh, no!
Damn.
Aaron!
Did we jinx him?
We jinxed him!
No.
Dude!
I was just thinking to myself, he needs to loosen up.
Our truck driver did exactly the same yesterday.
Yeah.
Brett.
There's a bit of a hole there, and if you land in the wrong spot, it just ejects you.
Yep.
Bummer.
Damn.
Well, thanks for joining us. We're off.
Yeah.
I'm
going home.
Yeah, this day is over. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, you only got one chance in this sport. I wish it was more laps. I could get some heat.
No warm up, no LCQ. It's you got to go from sitting in the pits to your best performance.
Yeah, it's tough.
Yeah.
How do you guys deal with that? Because I was talking to Carl about it, and like when I go race moto, I like need a few minutes to settle in.
Yeah.
You don't have that luxury.
No. You literally have to get off the couch, not the couch, but like get off your seat or stand there in the pits, get on the sled and go make a world championship run.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's that's my bad thing. I'm known for coming late. Like, give me 15 minutes. Final, I will be there the last 5 and make my way up. But I started racing some watercross this summer.
Yeah.
And it's the same there, 3 laps. So it needs to happen right away. So I think I learned a little bit from that, but still it's tough. Like in Kelly Canyon last week, I think it was 12 hours between the runs.
Oh
then
my,
it's
yeah.
like 8 in the morning, 8 at night. Then you have been eating the whole day, drinking, eating, like you feel like a balloon. Going up.
Sitting there. Just, that is definitely a variable that we have to battle, and it's part of it. Everyone has to do it. Right into women's stock. All right.
Ooh, kicked in the back.
I need to use the restroom.
Okay.
Do you want to take this one over?
Again.
I've been here. I probably overstayed my welcome.
No, Jay, you haven't. We're just trying to get some tech squared away as we watch Tiffany McWilliams. How about the ladies are so impressive because they're so much smarter than I would ever be on a race course.
Yeah, absolutely, I will agree.
They're just clinical and sharp, and that's something that I really saw, like when I rode with Shelly in BC, Shelly Ferguson, she's like, Ross, if you were just smarter and rode with a brain on, like you wouldn't be in all these dumb situations.
No, I think that's a common mistake in the backcountry. You want to force it, push it, go too fast.
Yeah, override the sled.
Yeah. Oh, I gotta. Oh.
Little hung up. She's still in it though. Oh, come on. Oh, that's gonna do it.
Must be. Is it the last gate? That one? Or?
Where is she up there? We have a semi good view from the balcony here at Still West. They've been taking care of us. Shout out to the Snow Devils for giving us an official co-stream of their broadcast, letting us just be idiots up here. Nerona was out of control.
Yeah.
Classic.
Him and Steve was here.
Yep. They will definitely be joining us more as the weekend goes through, and they'll probably be on when we get to watch you go take it to the top tomorrow.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. I haven't met him yet, Dave. I need to say hi to
keep your distance. No, you guys would love him. He fits in just right with your guys' culture of staying up way too late.
Yeah. Oh.
Staying up till 5 a.m. in Rick Scranton and then going and riding at like 3 p.m. And
yeah.
Have you walked the top of the course yet?
No, I will take the gondola up to tonight and walk it down.
Yep.
So we know a little bit more than I know right now. But it will be quite a lot steeper, I heard.
Yep.
So.
Really steep. We're excited to share with the viewers. David McKinney and Colton Sturm, those guys are going to be sending me some phone clips and stuff of what the hill actually looks like.
Okay, yeah.
So we can see like how trashed it's getting throughout the day.
Yeah, I see right now it's a lot of bumps, like nice smooth waves on the steeper hills.
Yep.
So that will create a lot of stuff when we get moving there.
Yeah, because this course is it's skied all winter. There's it's groomed and skied.
Yeah.
So it just becomes packed, moguled out a little bit, and then you put 220 horsepower mods up the thing, and it gets a little bit western.
Yeah, no, it will be pretty deep trenches. I see when I try to catch up on YouTube from last year. It looks different for sure.
Kenzie, 121, she's on an RS chassis, wide front end. You spending a lot of time on now both kind of platforms. What's for the people at home? What are the benefits and the drawbacks of each?
I think the benefits of the RS with wide front end it's the cornering. You will not need to choose a side as much. You can stay in the middle a lot more, drive into the corner a lot faster. Feel like with the freeride or HE you need to back it off a little bit. You can't go in as hot, but at the same time if it starts to get a little bit rough and deep, you want to go up on one ski, that will be tougher with the RS. So
like when we see her here cross that first catwalk, then it gets steeper and softer, that's where it will become more of an issue.
Yeah.
Whereas you see Jay and Blaine and you guys on the freeride chassis or the HCR chassis, you're on edge through those corners. You're not pushing, you're not steering through the corners, you're just like on edge side hilling.
Yeah, that seems to be the way. I'm still a little bit I'm doing the RS stuff with freeride, so that's maybe what's making my time a little bit bad. I need to get my cornering on 1 foot faster. Guess the 711 guy is pretty good at it.
He's pretty good at it.
It's like no hesitation. He just flipped the sled and it's full throttle on ice. It looks so good when he does it.
He's so incredibly comfortable riding on a knife edge.
That's what I see.
And like just like he has that comfortability and confidence to stay there. Because even in the backcountry, if you get into bad snow conditions and you're like side hilling, I'm just like, oh no, I'm gonna get pitched any moment.
That's pretty much what I'm feeling now with not so much time on the sled. And I see him, he's probably like Keith Curtis, he's probably smiling, wheeling on the side. I can't say I'm having that much fun when I'm struggling. No one wants to struggle, but you need to do it to learn.
Kenzie, we need to get somebody down to gate 12. Get her a ski pole out of there, hung up in a hole.
Yeah, it was a pretty big one there, gate 12. I remember it kicked me too.
Yep. That's where we've seen a lot of kind of mistakes happen. Gate 12, gate 13, and you guys are carrying so much speed into those gates. You have to almost kind of pull back a little bit, maybe.
Yeah. You need to like pre-jump it or use it like a jump instead of wheel it. So it will kick you over a bar. So looks like.
Here comes the hill help.
Yeah. Sliding down on a shovel.
Edward checking in from North Dakota, born in Jackson. What a great event from your hometown. Thank you guys for joining us. We are working our way up in the viewership, 350 people hanging out with us, and we would love more. So the best thing you guys can do is like the stream, share it, get in the group chat, tell your friends, and definitely please join us tomorrow for Mod Day. So many of my friends are going up tomorrow. It's so sick to just watch them operate at such a high level. I might need another drink here in a minute.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Only coffee, or what you drinking there?
This was coffee, but it did have a little bit of octane in it.
Oh, yeah.
It had a little bit in it.
Yeah, I need to wait one more day. I told the boys in the trailer, if I make 2 classes out of 3, I will have a beer. So I didn't make any, so no beer today. We will move on until tomorrow and put up another goal.
Yeah, a little bit extra motivation for you.
Yeah.
the sun has disappeared, and I think it's my fault. I put sunscreen on because my face was, I could feel my face frying.
Okay, yeah.
And then the sun went away, so.
Could see that.
Yep.
It's been a good day here.
It's beautiful day here at Jackson.
It took some time, that one.
Yep. I was making bets with some of the guys that when will we see the generator that runs the climb banner run out of gas? Because it happens almost every year. The generator runs out of gas, and then the climb banner collapses at the bottom of the hill. Maybe this year they do have a cable to it, but it's typically generator powered, and it typically runs out of fuel at one point.
Yeah, that makes it makes sense.
Jennifer Julian. I'd be a much better broadcaster, people, if I could read better. I need the simple names.
Yeah, me too.
Like even pronouncing your last name.
Renheim?
Renheim, yep. Well, then I see it on paper and I'm like, I know it. Trying to put it all together. And
yeah, no, it's tough.
Man, I got to give Aaron Leland a big hug when I see him
Yeah,
tonight.
I was thinking about him too. I can't really.
I know. Oh, man.
But he's probably smiling though. He's so happy guy.
He's such a good guy. Let's see what Jennifer can do. I think we don't have a time over the second catwalk for the women's stock class yet. Tiffany McWilliams has a high mark up there, probably around gate 17 or 18, I think. So a run over the top puts you in first place currently.
Oh, come on. They are tough, those two corners.
So
11 up to 14.
And these women ran a little bit, basically an opposite course. So they kind of just swapped the gates last night.
From yesterday.
All the only luxury that they've had is they've been looking at the course through binoculars and spotting scopes, and maybe took a gondola ride, but haven't been on course.
No, so it's probably tough, and it is tough. I know how it is. I'm the same. And then you look at someone that maybe does a bad run, and then I don't want to even see it. Then it's better I going in blind, doing what I think is right. Try to rely on some experience from being on the sled, not just hill climb, just what you have done in the past, like spending a lot of hours on a snowmobile. So
relying more on your instincts and actions versus thinking about, I could see myself doing that, like, don't hit that hole at gate 14. I would go right into it as fast as I could.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's like when we look at Pro Light, the class before Pro Open in snowcross, and they are trying some sketchy jumps. It makes me don't want to do it. Even if I do it clean, I see them struggling about, it looks sketchy. I don't want to do it anymore. So then it's better off to don't look at it and do it.
Question for me on the snowcross side. The Pro Lights are, how much faster is the Pro class sleds versus Pro Lights?
It was pretty close here for a few years, but now they over the dinner yesterday, the Skido guys told me it's starting to separating a little bit. It will be around 2 seconds a lap, so that's good to see it out that it. And even if it's the same, it's not the same. If the lap time would have been same, it's always a big step.
Yes.
The ProLite guys always think it's easy to go up, but they realize it's tougher than they thought.
Oh man, I mean, it's just you're going into the best of the best. It's like going 250 to 450 in Supercross, where it's like so many of those guys have won titles on 250, and you have to go, get on a bigger bike and a faster machine and go try to compete with them.
Absolutely, and they will in Pro Open, they will battle you for an 8th spot like it was a win in ProLite.
Yeah.
So that's the difference. Now we'll see if she can
get through
carry
this
some
section.
speed there. Yeah.
Hadley West, 19 years old, out of Rathdrum, Idaho. Over the catwalk, here we go.
Okay, yeah, I couldn't figure out the gates, but they're actually going longer now.
Yep.
Yeah, for the finals. That's why I'm
second
behind.
catwalk.
Oh, yeah. And that's why it's getting tougher too.
It is.
Oh, but that's cool though. They do something more tougher for the finals there.
Yep. There it is. She will get a high mark around gate. It's either in between gate 19 and 20. Yeah. 'Cause it's going to be hard to tell who's going to take this. We do have Taylor Myers up next. She's kind of the favorite.
Okay, yeah. Oh, they go up to the second row there, where, I would say but where the other guys usually jump it or.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
While we have a break, chat, where are we tuning in from? I bet we got a couple Swedes in here with us.
I would think so. It's not that bad at home, the clock. They are 7 hours ahead of us, so.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, 8 p.m. or almost 9 p.m.
Yeah, there should be someone with a beer in his hand.
I bet there is. As they get Hadley turned around and headed downhill. Northern Wisconsin, Maine, tuning in from all over. Kamloops, Afton. Oh, let's see if Taylor can. I would love to see a run over the top here.
Yeah, it would be cool. Yeah, time to go.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that was. I don't think it would do anything. Or
yeah, as long as that flag still looks the same after she bumped it.
But shouldn't been any more hit than that.
She knows that it's not about time.
No.
It's about she has to just get past gate 20, and she's takes home the stock title for herself.
I don't like when it gets when it gets too slow there on gate 12. It's not, but she made it.
Yeah. It's just like backcountry riding, where there's a certain level of momentum where things will kind of smooth out for
Yeah.
you.
Ooh,
Oh
no.
Bummer. All right, we will see if we can get an idea on if I think Hadley West might have taken it.
Yeah, she maybe put a little bit too much pressure on herself when
Yep.
she knew she needed to just go up. That can be good enough. Yeah, too much.
Yeah, almost like knowing that you have to hang it all out and put a fast time up is like better than just, okay, all I have to do is like make it to the top.
Yeah,
or
and
all I
all
have to do is get there.
Absolutely. That's what is probably what she will tell us if she was here.
Yeah.
That it.
Tough, but I think we will see her again. We'll see a lot of the same ladies again in women's improved stock. Up next, semi-pro improved.
Yeah, that will be an interesting class.
That will be. A little bit faster, a little bit faster. And then later, vintage.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that.
Vintage. If you're not an avid watcher of the hill climbs and you don't watch every year, what has happened is the vintage class has become its own insane title. Because now we've entered, you can race a sled that's 20 years old, so 2005s.
Yeah, so that's pretty decent.
They're pretty good snowmobiles. And once a few of the pros started to race vintage, everybody threw their hat in the ring.
Yeah, no, I had a chat with Carl Kuster yesterday and was asking him what he thought, and he said, "Yeah, but look at this list, Adam.
Yeah.
It's one way or one name after the other. That's very good." I think the guy who won everything last year he was in the vintage.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think Justin Thomas.
Yeah.
Yep. Blaine, I think Blaine is more nervous for vintage because he is on the precipice of a three-peat in vintage.
Oh, okay. Yeah. He said that. That's cool.
And it's really cool because especially for the vintage, a lot of guys, teammates like Jay and Blaine, they'll race the same sleds.
Okay, they use the same rev there. Yeah.
Yep. So the graphic up top, a little bit off. We are not in women's stock. We are now semi-pro improved. 1:11:15. You can stay as long as you want. You can bail whenever you want. No pressure.
No problem. See, it's a good class for Ski-Doo, this one.
It is a good class. Shout out to the semi-improved Ski-Doo effort. We have 5 out of 5 Ski-Doos in here. You know, when there's not a Lynx in the lineup for me, you know, I gotta pull for my pull for my brothers on the dues. Yeah, we're good with those. I would take one of those. You need anything to drink?
No, I'm good.
He's racing. I'm getting a red ale.
Yeah,
Adam's
you deserve that.
Adam's got a race.
Pretty good run there going on, I think.
He's kind of driving into the corners a little bit more than maybe some of the pro guys. But it's kind of whatever works for you.
Yeah,
and however your sled's set up, right?
That's what I told myself. I need to do what I can't switch my style now in 5 days, so I need to do something.
Oh! He's snuck it out, but it's not going to be fast enough.
Oh, he did. He did a straightaway to a corner.
Time to beat Lucas Conger, 1:11:15. Garrett Toom, Victor, Idaho. This is a battle of the young bucks, and then Zeb Miller holding it down at 39. He's got to beat every...
Yeah, that's the age, yes.
Zeb's up against everybody else who's under 20 years old.
Yeah.
Thank you. Now seems like a good time to give some love to Still West Brewery here in Jackson at the base of Snow King. If you're ever in town, what a place to hang out. And if you're going to be at the Hillclimbs and you're just catching us here, come see us, say hi, and get yourself some lunch. Support them. They've been incredible for this little broadcast we were putting together.
Ooh,
no. Oh.
Man, that's what you got to do, though.
Hanging it out.
Get a little slap
Bummer.
on the back. That's why the safety equipment is there, but holy cow. Had a great run going.
Ladies and gentlemen in chat, if anything sounds off with the, like I just had the audio messed up, if anything sounds off, just get in there and say audio is messed up or you suck at your job or whatever, so.
Really a center kicker there.
Oh man. Was that Swedish?
Center?
Yeah.
No.
Oh,
center shock.
Oh, yeah.
Mid shock or what you're saying you had.
No, center, yeah.
Yeah, center.
Just getting ready to make that adjustment there, and a little bit of a bump can throw you out of position, but kudos to Garrett Tom. He knew he had to go wide open. That is exactly what he did as we get ready to go with our next racer, number 111, Blake Punchard, Ontario, Canada racer.
Yeah, he's an up-and-coming rider.
Blake, yep. He's riding out of the Carl Kuster factory team effort. It's been incredible to see that kind of grow for Carl over the years. He's been so good at shepherding these young guys, a lot of like everybody out of Canada, and giving them support and sharing his knowledge. He was very humble on the stream of how much he's.
Oh no! What happened there?
And yard sale.
We're gonna need an instant on that. We need a replay.
Just a little.
Did something happen or?
Right there, you just see him yank the tether.
Yeah, you can kind of see it right here.
It's a weird.
Yeah. These guys are out.
Did he like?
I don't know.
Here we go. Here's a good one.
Did he hit the brake? Yeah. It
seemed to me he kind of got like he was off a little bit, and he tried to like just rein it in with but locked it up and kind of high-sided him. I don't know.
Something made him stop very quick. So, but the sled is working, so it probably was a bobble.
Yeah. Quick little delete of that gate there.
What's the point? So they're letting it all hang out. That's why this is an awesome sport to watch.
It
And
is
like a good sportsman,
so
Blake
cool
is gonna
to
put
see
back
these
where
guys
he found it, if he can find
just
it.
understand at home that if
White poles
when
and
they put a
white
heater
snow
down,
makes it a little tough.
it's everything
Right
they
there,
got.
but
Like
yeah.
there's no
Hampton
and when
in,
they
Sleep
hit that
at
gate
Hampton.
right there,
Hampton in by Hilton,
it's
always
because he
delivering
was
exceptional
riding the
experience.
edge.
Yeah,
'Cause
no,
he
absolutely.
knows that 111 is a quick time.
Every time.
Yeah, no, that's the bad part when you want to try a little bit more. And
yeah.
I think I need to go there tomorrow and try a little bit harder. I'm too worried to do a mistake, but at the same time, it sucks to have a bad time.
Right.
Then I'd rather go for
Yeah.
it. So I think we need to switch up the approach for tomorrow a little
Hey,
bit.
do it for the viewers.
Yeah,
do
I
it.
think
we,
so, yeah.
we will be cheering you on aggressively down here at the base.
Can't find the pole there for the flag.
He deleted the pole, so we gotta find that real quick.
And Mid-State Utility Trailer, they were going to be auctioning that thing off, but here's the deal. You can try to get that one.
Yeah, he does a good job with his emotionally. I would throw it even farther. So, and then they will kick me out, but I'm not a good guy handling my disappointment.
You're hucking gates into the woods when you hit them.
Thanks for donation.
Oh.
Get yourself a Mid-State Utility Trailer. Thank you, Rich, for the donation.
Pretty cool. We Lucas Conger is currently he won semi-pro stock handily by 2 seconds, and now he's got 3 seconds on Harper Handsaker. So he's looking to win himself a couple semi-pro titles here at Jackson.
That's really good.
What an incredible launch pad for an 18-year-old. Win these, and then I'm assuming we'll probably see him in the pro class next year.
Yeah, probably. I don't know, were they? I think there were 45 people yesterday qualifying or something.
Yeah.
And 5 to the final.
Yeah.
That's, it's tough.
It's tough, but the culture at Jackson is healthy. So
Come visit us at our booth to learn what you can do to help support Ample, or visit
we're on a commercial break.
teamample.org.
We will we'll be right back.
Because it is large enough to manage complex deals and small enough to know my team.
They are committed to our community, and that's very important for us.
We've felt Bank of Jackson Hole not only serves Jackson Hole area, but our entire business community.
I love the personal relationships and their financial strength, stability, and expertise.
At Bank of Jackson Hole, we strive to make a difference in the lives of the clients we serve.
Coors Banquet, the same brewing tradition since 1873. When you're the favorite beer of rock stars and cowboys, you don't compromise. That's our legacy. What do you want to go down in history for? Start your legacy. Coors Banquet.
Welcome to Climb Country. We've been innovating, testing, engineering, and yes, hill climbing for over 25 years. Building the most advanced snowmobile gear on the market. Trust nothing but the best. Trust Climb.
All right, we are back to racing. Heading off the line, it is number 49, Zeb Miller, Bozeman, Montana, on a Skidoo, sponsored by Manhattan, let's see, Skidoo, Teton Performance, Wasatch Trailers, Climb, Outlaw Mod Shop, Ice Age Performance, and a huge thank you to Veronica, Mom and Dad, Virginia, Emily, and Katie. He will be our final racer in the semi-pro improved women. Let's be ready. Women's improved stock, you're up next.
All right, all comes down to Zeb now. Lucas Conger in the lead with 1:11.15. 117.52, 117.52 for Zeb Miller. Guess what that means? Unofficially, Lucas Conger 2 for 2. Unofficially, your semi-pro improved world champion. Come on, man. We want to do a king run. As we get ready to go back to women's stock, going to start things off once again with racer number 902, Tiffany McWilliams, Dillon, Montana, 22 on Articat. Tiffany McWilliams brought to you by Articat and Pure Adrenaline, her son Calvin, and friends and family. Back in the action. Like I say, this is definitely one of the toughest women I have ever seen. Seen her go through some scraps on snowmobiles, heard about other adventures, and I'll guarantee you she's not taking it lightly that she didn't get up there. Might see a whole another level of riding here from Tiffany McWilliams.
All right, we're back. Might be solo for just a second, but I did see two very entertaining humans inside the Still West Brewery restaurant that are probably going to be joining me.
Who's got some kind of sad news? Last call will be at 2:30. Last call for the Coors Light and Blue Moon is 2:30. All right, Tiffany McWilliams, this is where things get a little bit tricky. Looking for the best route. Get up the light. She turned out right there. Another time more. Oh, wait.
Tiffany McWilliams.
I can't tell from here. She says, thank y'all, but that is going to be
looking.
Tiffany McWilliams.
She's going to call it there, looks like. As the second catwalk shapes up. We are into women's improved stock. I had to go to the restroom, so I don't know how that panned out in semi-pro improved. Maybe get a verification in the chat. Did Conger make it to pull in his second win there for semi-improved? As we wait, shout out to Lynx Snowmobiles for helping me put this together. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Hey, now is the time to tell your friends and get them on here. Hopefully some people are getting off work. It's Friday. Tell your boy to leave work early. And because coming up shortly, we will have vintage finals. So many pros. Blaine Matthew trying to make it a three-peat. And here comes entertainment. I can't believe they let the hold on, let me get a mic, let me get a camera on you guys. Jeez. Oh my gosh. Let me get your guys' mics hot. All right. Nerona is breaking my stuff.
Dave's destroying all your equipment.
Yeah.
They let us roam wild with these hats on.
That is insane. I can't believe you both have Ryan from
This stage ain't big enough for the
Ryan from Sea Boys was in chat earlier.
We love the Sea Boys. That's why I bought this hat.
Yeah, no, really? Clearly, that's where you bought it from.
Dude, Sea Boys, shout out to you guys for making this awesome hat. Now, I'm going to be honest. I saw this hat on the show, and I was like, I need to have that hat. And then I bought it. And then when I got the hat, it is a rad hat.
Oh yeah,
it's a really good hat. You know what I can't wait for is about boating season because it's going to cover everything.
Dude, you look at yourself in the monitor here. Oh my god,
my hat.
You guys are incredible.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
We're not allowed to swear on here, are we? Yeah, we are. I'm a hat and cock. That's about it.
Oh my gosh. Oh jeez. Oh,
what a day, though, eh?
What a day, man. Sun was out earlier. I put sunscreen on, and the sun immediately went away.
Of course, you jinxed it then.
I know, I did. But I could feel it, just my face boiling.
Oh, yeah, it was a nice day today, so good day for racing. Women's improved stock. The course looks like it's getting way more difficult.
Yes. And it looks like above that first catwalk is, like, pretty soft. So when they sink them, they're putting some grenade holes in there.
Oh no! Yeah, because the snow down here is really firm. So that transition to the hard snow to the soft snow, that's a challenge.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm so impressed with these women going up the. I mean, she's having a little bit of trouble right now, but like, look how buried and like it is rough. And she's unlike Steve Martin, she's still got a tether attached, so she's still going for it, which is so good. And it just shows like the technical riding coming out of these women, and everybody going up the hill today. But it's awesome to see.
And what she knows too is that if she can get herself, it looks like she's throwing in the towel here. But if she can get herself out of that little predicament and get a really good high mark or get over the top, that can be enough to win it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
so
totally.
You just have to keep the sled moving, and it looks like she disconnected her tether, but A for effort, though.
A for effort.
Not give up.
You know what we call that when you disconnect your tether? Steve Martin.
Steve Martin.
She's Steve Martin. Aaron Leland to Steve Martin. That was sad.
Oh, we had a visceral reaction on the stream here.
I'm definitely going to rewatch that, but heart goes out to Aaron, though, because he was riding really well yesterday. So
yeah.
But I've been there. I've had a high mark at about the same place. So
yeah.
And then you have all summer to think about it. So I bet we'll see Aaron back.
Well, and I'll be, every time I get stuck and Aaron goes by me, I'm going to play that on my phone to him of him wiping out through the gate. Yeah. So he'll be remembering it all summer, all winter, and the rest of the summer.
We'll be here to remind him.
Yeah. He's a good spirit, but he has way too many friends that will never let him forget that moment.
Exactly.
No. Yeah.
What are friends for?
He is in. Well, he did make it past the first gate, but it's a special group of guys: Chris Brandt, Sane Skinner, and others who have wadded at the first gate at the bottom of Jackson.
That is true. Yeah, he's in good company.
So he made it above those guys.
Yeah, exactly.
Look at this. As she crawls out of that hole, it is, look at it, and it is icy. It is softened up a little bit down here, but you know what? It just seems to soften a little bit and then make it icier underneath.
And this is not doing its justice. Like I've been watching from the bottom of the hill all day, and the course still looks smooth and fast, but on stream here, you're really starting to see the ruts form, and I can guarantee you if you were standing up there where she is right now, for the average rider, that's going to be really difficult.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, and Jay was talking about it earlier. It's like, well, and you were too. It's, hey, first catwalk is way steeper than we kind of give it justice for, because we always talk about the top of this thing.
Yeah.
But that first the catwalk section is like, it'll bite you.
Yeah, I've climbed this hill for years, and the first run of the day for me, I'm always caught off guard how steep it is before the first catwalk.
So all you tough guys at home who think you're hot stuff, you're gonna get your ass handed to you.
I can tell you right now, it's a lot more difficult than it looks.
Yeah, people have no concept and of the sleds, how stiff they are, wide, and just like you can't just slow down like a mountain sled and like carve around. You got to keep the momentum, otherwise you are not making that corner.
Yeah, exactly.
if you go too slow, you're going to spin out. If you go too fast, you don't want to override the corner and be on the outside. There's so much going to happen, and it's very technical. They don't make it look that technical because they know what they're doing.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep. Yo, shout out to you guys. We just eclipsed 400.
400 people?
400.
Oh, thanks, Mom. Thanks,
Shout
Mom.
out. My parents went and bought 400 iPhones, and they have them all
Thanks,
currently
Mom.
streaming.
Thanks, Dad.
So.
Thanks, my
have them on a
sister's mom.
stand.
Yep.
Yeah.
Thanks, all my cousins. No, good job. I think Ross, we were talking earlier. Next year, we're gonna step it up. He's found the magic key, but this is just awesome what you're doing here, and it just adds to the credibility of what all these riders and racers are doing going up the hill as we watch Taylor Myers go up from Soda Springs, 25 years old.
Taylor Myers, I'm sure she's a little bit frustrated with herself on her last run. All she had to do was put a high mark in, and I could tell she seemed a little timid in the bottom and kind of made some mistakes, almost because she just wasn't carrying like momentum. So I think we should see her a little bit more aggressive here and looking for redemption.
Yeah,
for
absolutely.
this run.
She has the skill to do it too.
She does.
Yeah.
And she rounds 9. Oh.
We're going to keep our eye on 12. 12 is, there's been some issues in 12.
Yeah. And it just seems to stack up there, right? An issue happens, then next rider that comes out, they got a hole there that they got to find their way through that they didn't know existed before.
Well,
but she dances through there. Look at that. Like, seriously,
perfect.
Nice and smooth.
She's looking great.
I think she's attacking this smart. Like, she's now she's got the energy to handle those little offset bumps, right?
Just take a breath.
Yeah.
I would love to see her put it together over this catwalk. Here we go.
Oh, look at us. We're speechless in our seats.
Yeah, it's locked in.
I'm nervous, honestly, just watching.
But look at this. This is awesome to see.
Yeah, we talked about how steep the first catwalk is. This is when it gets really technical, and I think she's riding this section better than she did the bottom. Like, you can see she's loosened up a little bit.
Yeah.
There it is.
Nice run.
148. Wow. That is that's the bar.
That's the new bar. The new time.
Yep. I think she's the first of the ladies over the top.
Awesome. Good ride.
You guys showed up at a great time because we're like 2 classes away from vintage.
Awesome.
Ooh.
Say that name.
Andrea Giannetti.
Giannetti.
Meeker, Colorado. And Steve, I would be correct. They really have to save your energy. Like, obviously, when you save energy, you've got to put a lot of energy into just making this bottom part of the course. But they've got to just be saving that energy because it really gets steep after that first catwalk when they get in there, and then they're really having to use it.
Yeah, absolutely. And she's probably really nervous. Like anytime you're competing, so her heart rate's already elevated, and you have to remember to breathe because you want that energy for that top section.
Yeah, she's making quick work of it too here.
Yeah, she looks really good in this bottom section.
Yeah, nice. I think that was a good section through there. 12 through up to here to 14.
All right, she has a good time going. About to head over the first catwalk.
I gotta send this to the boys.
And a tip over at 17. She had a good run going, but that's a respectable mark there. She should be happy with herself.
The snag up there, a little bit out of our view. That camera angle, just as they were getting ready to switch it over. Not sure what went on. It almost looked like
Yeah, and the other thing you got to do is not hold back too much, because then you kind of get into this, what happened here. A little bump takes you out because you're so focused on the next big bump.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
It really, there's so much going on, and it happens so fast. It's easy for us in the booth or anybody watching to sort of be like, ooh, why did you do this? But it's different when it's coming at you.
Yeah, absolutely. I think you should attack the bottom section like you would the top, just so you're in the flow when you get to the difficult stuff.
Yeah.
And like, how about when we ride the backcountry and it's like you put 5 tracks through a zone and you're like, this sucks. Now do it 150 times.
Exactly.
Time to hit a new zone with no tracks.
Yeah.
That's like that. Yeah, I have my hashtag is I only ride untracked.
Yep.
Yeah, we're starting to see some dirt come through. I don't think these racers, well, you don't want to speak too soon, but I don't think we're going to see too much dirt. It's pretty good snowpack here, but, you know, it depends how, if it loosens up with the sun, then they'll be digging down.
Yeah, we'll have to see what tomorrow brings, because my prediction is we are going to see some rocks, we are going to see some dirt, but that's the beauty of Jackson. Like,
you never know.
Everything at these guys.
Yeah.
And gals.
Here comes the wind a little bit. Hadley West. Our last racer, and she could do it. I think she could do it.
Yeah, I think so. She looks like she's attacking this bottom section.
Only 19 years old.
Ryan from Seaboys says, "What's up?"
Right on, Ryan.
I sent him a video. He was in the stream earlier when you guys weren't on, and then when you came on, I'm like, I have to text him this.
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah. We love what those guys do. Dude, I want to borrow that golf cart with the Stark Vark engine in it.
Yeah, you should. You're not allowed behind the wheel of that thing.
No, I'd be excellent. I just put
You'd want to find out how fast it went.
As they said on their video, someone else wants to know how fast this thing goes. I cannot be the only one. Yeah. No, shout out to Seaboys. Love what they're doing. Keep doing it. Getting into trouble, breaking stuff. We'll try doing the same when we're just in the backcountry.
Look at this.
She's making quick work of that. You know, you're talking about 12 through 14 being a kind of a tech area through there, but she made quick work of that too.
Yeah, she went through there with a ton of confidence. So.
And here we go.
Unfortunately,
here
we don't have a time up on the stream, so it's hard to know right now where she is on pace. She seems pretty quick though.
Yeah, she does. She seems smooth. There wasn't really too much hesitation in her run, which is great. Look at this. You know, this is what I really think is great. Really good technical riding out of these women. Like, they're using the technique to get up.
Whoa, 147.06.
I think that's number one, if I'm correct.
I think that is.
By a second,
nice ride.
That was 147.08, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
There we go, right? Oh, hey, Arctic Cat guy. Time to turn in here. Hey, Arctic Cat guy.
All right, we're on to...
He's going into a dark room with a big screen watching the Arctic Cat girl.
This is... the women are done.
This is Arctic Cat guy. That was such an Arctic Cat comment.
This is Jaden Reeves on Cat, 22 years old out of BC.
Right on.
And then after this...
A few Canadians in there, right?
After this, these 5 in amateurs, we have vintage. Listen to this running order.
Ooh.
Billy Joe Marcox, Blaine Matthews, going for a 3-peat, Brett Turcotte, Sam Peterson, and Justin Thomas.
What is that, the open mod final?
It's open mod.
Those 4 guys, Billy Joe races semi-pro, but those 4 guys will be battling for titles the next 2 days.
Justin Thomas, the defending King of Kings champion.
Yep.
Out here in vintage.
Dude, did you see that move Arctic Cat guy just pulled right there?
He about ended her at Aaron Leland's hole.
He almost Steve Martin and Aaron Leland in the same gate.
And Chris Brand and Skinner.
But he's on his way. That's all that matters. He's on his way.
No, these snowcross sleds work really well on the bottom section on Thursday, but as these holes get deeper, and look how stiff that suspension is.
Yeah,
might
it's not even
be
moving.
the best
It's
setup.
not even moving.
No.
Yep. And then you got to take it over the first catwalk.
And that thing is a 137.
Oh,
yeah. He's getting beat.
hang on to her. He's in the hunt still.
Hey, we're all mountain bikers. This is like watching a guy go down with no suspension.
Yeah, hardtail.
And he's telling how tough he is.
We all have that friend.
Yeah, we all have that friend. He also telemarks.
Boom, roasted the telemarkers.
Yeah, all in one. But he's doing a good job. But for that sled, look at it like that front end isn't even moving.
Not an inch.
Yeah. And he's taking the brunt of it, right?
Here we go, Jade.
But here he is. Nice.
No, it's gonna be
time to feed.
It's going to be really interesting around 21 there when they have the side hill up towards lights.
Yep.
That's going to be a lot of sled to side hill.
It is.
But as long as he gets that back, you know what he's going to do? He's going to wheelie through it. Then you don't have to worry.
Right here.
Oh, right there.
Look at the hips on that thing.
Oh! It's pointed in the wrong direction. He got it stopped, though.
Yeah.
Oh, he's below 20. If he was above 20, he could have pulled the most epic move ever out of the amateur class. That would have been
insane. Bow tie
insane.
and send it back up the hill.
We call that the Ross Robinson re-entry on the hill climb. Jackson Hole. Yeah, I'll say it. He took a beating up there. Like he ripped, but he took a beat. Like that snowcross sled is like beating him back, beating.
Shout out to these guys though, because they're kind of like the heart and soul of the whole thing of amateur class. They, you don't have the support and knowledge of like the pros who do it. You just like, okay, we're gonna go do this and figure it out and like get into this sport. And now all of a sudden you're climbing Jackson, on live stream, and you're just like, oh my gosh.
Yeah, in front of all these
people
down here.
Dude, it's so fun to watch them. It's just.
And these guys are probably absolute rippers in the backcountry, and this sport will humble you very fast.
Oh yeah. Hey, that's why I don't line up, brother. I let the racers race.
I think you would do pretty good.
Yeah, you'd be.
We'll just pull the limiter straps up on that Lynx and send you up the hill.
Dude, you could borrow my hat.
Dude, I'd put it over my helmet.
Over your helmet?
Yeah.
You could run it backwards.
Yeah, that'd be sick.
And it is red. It is red for your Lynx sled.
Well, I talked about this earlier too. My issue is I need a few minutes to settle in, and there's no time to settle in.
Yeah, you're exactly right. There's no practice.
Yep.
Oh, Todd.
Man.
Keep her together, brother.
Dude, but good reaction time, eh? That's someone who's strong who pulled through. When Leyland hit like
that is?
hit his sandwich.
Heart.
That's
heart.
It hit his sandwich, and he was down. But not Todd.
Did you just call Aaron Leyland weak?
Well, what? You just said Aaron Leyland's weak?
No.
That was
no.
You know what? That's a little uncalled for.
You said that.
Well, he looks smooth up here. Like, and what a difference, eh? What a difference from the way Jaden was fighting his snowcross sled.
Yeah.
Like you really, like, in the bottom here, and then when he gets up higher, this sled might be a good choice to have.
Yeah, this is absolutely. This is the Ski-Doo HCE, so the Hillclimb edition. So it has a different rear suspension that specifically designed really to go up this hill.
Right.
So the sled's going to work really well. But you can have the best sled in the world here, and you still have to ride it.
It's the wizard, not the wand.
There you go.
It is cool that the HCE is something that you can go buy from your dealer. You can go order one, and
well, this guy did.
Yeah.
We're watching it happen right here.
You can literally go do this. Order it, enter it in Jackson, and see what you're capable of.
You get that thing out of the box, and it's already better than you are.
Oh, nice.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, a little bit
Keep
of it.
going, Todd.
Oh, come on, Todd.
It's not over yet.
It's not over
Todd.
yet, dude.
Did he pull tether?
I don't think so.
He looks a little tired.
He does, yeah.
He looks a little. I mean, I would have arm pump in 4 seconds, dude. Like
that is very true.
Yeah.
It's, I've had back-to-back runs on this hill before, and I thought it was an advantage, but I got over the top, and I was like, oh no, I have arm pump. And I tend to hold my breath up this hill, which is just a recipe for arm pump.
Yep.
And then I got to the bottom, like, well, this is a problem.
Yep. Oh, come on, son.
Well, here it is. It is nice it's going to breaking out in the afternoon.
So Todd had a good run, but like we were talking earlier, he just put a huge hole in the racing line.
Yep.
So it's something else for these guys going after him. They're going to have to navigate.
Yep.
Next up is Kobe Stevens. That guy is a ripper in the backcountry. Goes huge, has great style. So I'm really interested to see how he does on this hill today.
Oh, got a little nervous there. I thought we lost the feed.
Your heart rate's going up here in the booth, eh?
Yeah.
I saw your heart rate hit 180.
Well, we are pulling off the Jumbotron currently, and we might get a little bit different feed tomorrow, because if the Jumbotron has any issues, then we get issues. So
interesting.
Yeah, but talk about like a good experience to do this here this year, and like now I'm starting to put faces to the guys who run the back end of it, so we can hopefully grow this into, you know, like a really cool thing that we do here at Jackson and beyond.
I think it's great what you're doing, and it already is a really cool thing. You're the perfect person to do it.
Dude, it's so fun. I mean, like, Kuster sits down, way too humble. I'm like, dude, you have a factory effort out there. You have like 20 racers racing under you.
Yeah.
He's just shepherding them, and he's just like, oh yeah, you know, they're really good. It's just like, dude, it's so cool to see him do that.
What a guy to mentor all these guys too.
I mean, shit, all three of us might apply to race under Kuster.
Oh, dude, well, it's the only way I can get in.
Yeah.
Get a free jersey.
Yeah. I just want a jersey.
Yeah. No, you got to go up the hill.
Oh, you have to. Oh.
Yeah, like Leland, he got his jersey pulled.
Yeah,
he doesn't get to rock around Squamish with that thing.
Yeah, you have to make it to gate 2.
Yeah, you got to make it to gate 2.
We'll have to track him down. Maybe get him on tomorrow.
Yeah, I think a little debrief.
Yeah.
We need a replay of his run.
Yeah.
Yeah, like a slow-mo replay. You could do a slow-mo. He only made it to gate 1, so you could do a slow-mo, and it'd be like a whole run. 48 seconds of his... It'd be like my favorite video of you, Ross, coming out of the powder.
I was just gonna say,
it's like 48 seconds of one hit.
We need to get my boy Caleb here with his 700 frames a second camera.
Yeah,
that would be incredible.
Hey, Leland, here's you in 700
we can really break down
frames.
what went wrong at gate 2 for Aaron Leland.
Yeah.
No problems for Kobe Stevens though. He's got it headed towards
look
the
at
lights.
that. Nice and smooth.
Fast time too, 1:26.
26. That's all it took right now. Kobe Stevens in the lead. 1:26. 2:6
Mason Miller on another RS 600 snowcross sled.
Bill Allen giving some love to the Snow Devils. He's not here this year, but he says every year he's here. The hospitality, and they take care of him, and you know, everybody here, and it's like a perfect moment to shout out how incredible they are and what they do. Last year they gave $158,000 to local groups, and you know, whether that's sports teams or, you know, just the community here in Jackson is supported so heavily by this event. So shout out Snow Devils.
Yeah, shout out Snow Devils.
Dude, 158 grand.
That's impressive. And it's
just last year, yeah.
Oh, dude, did you see that?
Right back to the local community.
Did he do a hill clicker?
Yeah, he did a heel clicker off the first jump.
Attaboy.
Getting him, you know what? He's getting himself pumped up because I have a feeling this will be a good run.
Red Lodge, Montana.
Well, it's 1:26, the time to beat, but he's carrying a lot of steam at this bottom section. That sled looks really good in this bottom section.
It does, and he's riding it. You can tell he's comfortable on that sled.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's that big hole right there in 10, and then there's another one in 12. Dude, if I got hung up, I would just auger the biggest hole.
Yeah, you paid
I would just
$150.
spin it to the dirt and be like, go up that, Keith. And then Keith would just,
Yeah, like,
he
you wouldn't even notice
He
it.
wouldn't even notice
yeah,
it.
he would, yeah, blink and he's by it.
But I like your style.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are a few riders away from Vintage Finals. We have 4 pros who are going to be battling for titles later in the week on the fastest sleds in the world. Now they're on the vintages battling it out. This title has become extremely important as we get a 1:27.85. Not going to beat out Kobe Stevens, but if there's any time to tell your friends to get in the live stream, we're going to be losing our minds.
Look at the numbers jack up, too.
Dude.
Do you have any predictions for Vintage Mod World
Yeah,
Champion?
let's do our pick.
Pick?
We're going to do our pick.
I gotta go with Blaine because he wants a 3-peat in vintage so bad, but they just keep growing with like other guys who are putting together insane sleds. So I would like to see Blaine win, but I know Turcotte was fastest yesterday, so.
But I think that Rev's really going to come into play on that top section. So my pick is Blaine Matthews as well.
Well, I can't pick Blaine.
Oh no, another
Oh.
mechanical failure.
Look at the track.
That hole has been eating rails for breakfast this morning.
I mean, dude, it's not even off one idler, it's completely off both.
That's
What
a
a
tough pill to
bummer.
swallow. You made it all the way to the final in Jackson Hole and talk with the snowmobile at the climb banner.
Ben.
We've seen that a bunch today.
Shout out Grizzly Lodge logo on the side of the sled there.
Oh, who is that?
That's Ben.
Oh, Ben. This guy, you wouldn't believe how tall he is. He's two Steve Martins high.
So that's 3 Dave Neronas, in case you're wondering.
And
That's
an
one
awesome-
Ross high.
awesome-
Right back.
Dude, that's too bad.
Yeah.
He's Fred Flintstoning it back to the. Oh, I know everybody at Grizzly Lodge is gonna be disappointed in that as well. So.
Well, they should be proud of him, though. He made it to Jackson, to the finals. Shows that he rode well. And we can't
Show off. Mountain Dew.
Lineup ready for inspection, gentlemen.
Let's do this, brother.
The new Shredder RE for big attitude and high output. The Brutal RE, the most brutally powerful crossover ever. New.
All right, race number 43, Billy Joe Marcoux, Ontario, Canada, 30 years old, riding Skidoo in our vintage class. And did the same thing just happen? I mean, one was a Polaris, the other a Skidoo, but it looks like it's locked up, not wanting to turn. Holy cow. What is going on?
Pulls the tether.
You gotta be so fast here at Jackson because they will go from commercial to a sled up the hill in 2 seconds.
Unfortunately, a failure for first veteran Billy Joe. Exact same spot as the last guy in amateur. So
Yeah, that sucks.
you really got to take care of that snowmobile.
At first, I thought it was Blaine. I was like, oh, no. No. Blaine has a custom jersey. 509 made him a jersey for vintage. Then on the back, it says carb tickler. like
Can you
kind of
explain
like
to me what that means?
I was afraid to ask. I don't know if it was appropriate for the stream, whatever that meant, but
it probably is. So
It's like an exploded
Oh, yeah. Steve Martin, that sled.
They're giving us the all clear to turn Spanky loose.
Here we go,
Blaine
Blaine
Matthews. Car particular.
SES Aluminum XPS Lubricants, Thomas Racing Factory, Power Pro, Rocky Mountain Power Sports, Beaverhead Motorsports, Auto Pro Supplements, the Blaine Gym Show, Riders Racing Speed Shop Incorporated, Cheney Landscaping, Star Valley Skidoo, Insulation Incorporated, Arva Avalanche Equipment, Oxbow Gear, Carl Booster.
Oh, yes. Looking good there.
Here come the fast boys.
Yeah. Look at the difference. Ignoring any sort of bump or in the snow there.
Really good.
Come on, Blaine.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, Martin, you were muted for a second. That's my bad.
No worries. I was just saying Blaine is such a good rider, but he's also really good at tuning and understanding the snowmobile and what needs to be changed to make it even better.
Yep. They say that, like they say it in Supercross, motocross, right? Like, you can have the talent to win, but do you also have the talent to set a bike up to win?
Yeah, absolutely.
As Blaine comes across 113.
That's going to be tough to beat.
That's a blistering fast time. We better write down the tenths and hundredths because you never know.
Yeah, absolutely. Brett Turcotte up next, man.
Yeah, Turcotte's, he's got his work cut out for him, but if there's a guy to do it.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, we were using the bar last night, drinking waters. Good thing to see.
Dude, he's focused. One of the most talented humans to ever ride a snowmobile.
Yeah. Hey, he just never stops.
No. Oh my gosh.
I wish we would have paid attention to the split at the first catwalk.
Yeah, we need to. Little hiccup there.
Yeah, it looks like he lost the throttle just for a second, but I don't think it was a huge penalty.
And the world's first snow bike backflip seat trap backflip in 2021. Here he is.
He's looking good, guys.
He is.
He's looking really solid through here. Oh, a little bit of a... That could have cost him right there, eh?
No, he's on the ragged edge, though, and I think to win at a hill climb at this level, you need to ride over your comfort zone.
Yeah.
So I always say you have to ride at 110%. So it may not look pretty all the time. Oh, and he jumps the first catwalk.
How about Brett's just he's got the vintage helmet, the vintage jersey.
Oh.
Wow, 114, 1-4.
I wouldn't say the title is in the bag yet, but
no,
Blaine is one step closer to a 3-peat.
Yep.
Dude, that knocked my hat off.
Wow.
And Sam Peterson hyping the crowd. I love it. You know what's funny? I was talking to Sam yesterday. He bought this on Marketplace last week for $2,500.
Oh, this sled? No way. That is awesome.
Ripper too. Look at him go. So Sam rides with Keith Curtis a lot, so when you're riding with someone like that, that's why Sam's been winning a lot on the Rimshaw circuit, so I expect a fast time out of him.
Oh, he's wildly talented.
Look at that. Did he just sit down?
Oh, yeah, you got to ride that iron like it's meant to.
Him and Kyle Pulsifer probably stayed up till 2 a.m. one night just making sure that thing was crispy, and we'll see what he can do.
That thing just purrs like a kid.
Look at it go. Look at the shovel on that thing.
Look at the bars on that thing. It's got the handlebar hooks and the mountain bar.
Yep.
Full pad.
Full OEM pad.
Super sick.
And dangling like he knows what he's doing. This is a fast time. Another knock across the...
That's what we want to see. Some excitement. Look at him save.
What a run, Sam. Looking good.
All right. That he wins competitor award right there because he's having a blast.
Yeah.
Charging that hill.
Yeah. Like,
Let's check it out on the climb.
dude, $2,500? So you say I have a chance.
Yeah. Well, you know, it's fun too for these guys. It's vintage is like a fun point for them, right? Like, because they're just business for the rest. But like, hey, go have some fun, ride this old iron, and go do it.
What a great way to shake the cobwebs off too.
Yeah.
And to round out the class, our defending King of Kings, Justin Thomas.
And it is racer number 112, Justin Thomas out of Falls, Idaho, your reigning King of Kings.
And then this sled is, I don't know if you've seen it in person, but this is Darren Gould's factory mod from 20 years ago. So this thing was hand built. It's really trick.
I was looking close to see if he had one of those Thomas factory skids in there, but it doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like they got one bolted up.
Well, the rules this year has to be components that were available for the time period.
Gotcha. Sweet. So your carbon skid wouldn't have worked.
No. It didn't work well anyway.
It didn't work, period.
To be fair to the carbon guy, that thing worked really well. I think it was compromised the year before in my mountain sled, so I had a whole season on that thing.
Yep.
Justin has a
oh,
good
look, and the
split
sun's
time
coming out for
across to
him.
the
Sun's
first
coming out for
catwalk.
Oh, yeah.
Nice. He's got 13 seconds to beat Blaine to stop this three-peat. Oh, it's going to be close.
Oh, it's going to be so close.
So
that
close.
Thing is
Yeah.
shredding.
He's going to get it.
1:11:42.
Wow.
Blaine's reign of terror is
over. Justin Thomas.
Unofficially, Justin Thomas racking up his first world championship.
Wow.
Well, that was exciting.
That is so fun to
So
watch.
good. Jeez.
Oh, my gosh.
More of that, please. More of that.
I think we need a Sunday with like 15 of them to the top, vintage.
The top. Just lights at the bottom, lights at the top,
Yep.
no gates.
No gates.
So you're going 100 when you get to the top of that thing.
See if you can see who the first person can make it up into the patio bar.
Yep.
Step up.
Yes, step up. You have to flip it.
Yeah.
Have you guys been into the new bar up there?
No, I haven't, have you?
I haven't either.
We might have to go on a field trip later.
Yeah. 2 years ago, it was they just had like a little kind of temporary, and they were building it, but it looks amazing.
Yeah, it looks really cool. What a spot to see it. Women's mod.
Hey, what if we had a big table, a big wooden table up there at the finish, the top catwalk on Saturday and Sunday? That would be incredible,
We
huh?
should ask. We should move up there.
We should see if we can set
Sunday.
this up mid-hill.
I don't know if we have the Wi-Fi or the internet capabilities up there this year. I told Steve Cowing about that idea a few years ago, and he goes, "Oh yeah, that sounds like it'd be a nightmare for me."
We'll have to have dedicated hill help to keep the snowmobiles off your AV equipment.
Yeah.
Tiffany McWilliams here looking super smooth in women's mod.
Duking it out, a lot of the same, pretty much the same ladies here, all in finals, trying to,
three-peat,
get their piece, and put the sled and have a good run. So. Cannot wait to talk to you guys tomorrow about who qualified, who didn't today, because times were so tight earlier in the pro class that like I was trying to be like, okay, who qualified out of that, and like stuff is happening so fast I couldn't keep track, and they're within like hundredths and tenths, and I can't read my own handwriting.
I was in the pits today right in the action, and there were people writing times down, and it took a lot of people trying to figure out who qualified and who didn't, just because the times were so tight.
Yep.
This is a game of tenths and hundredths, and you don't want to go back to your room tonight thinking about a spot where you let off, and that's the difference between winning the class and not qualifying.
Yep.
Oh, nice.
Nice run.
157.84.
Oh, she's pumped too.
She's
I like
pumped.
that.
Love that.
Yeah, worked hard.
157. What was it? 5.4? I don't know.
Listen to that Ski-Doo mod on the hot pipe. Sounds fast, boys.
I want that on my backcountry sled.
Yeah, so do I. Let's go get that dialed in.
Dude, honestly, when you film, like sometimes that would be nice.
Yeah.
Like if you're like setting a shot up and then you just need to put some heat in the pipe and.
Yeah, we could sell it as a necessity.
Yeah, and then go wreck for the camera. It's sick.
16 years old, Kenzie. Nice work. So we saw her have a little of that. She had trouble in that gate 12 last time. Let's see if she can put it past and make her way up the hill.
So far, so good.
Yeah.
To me, she looks better this run she did in her improved run.
And for those of you watching at home, yes.
And she's really got to unthink what she did in 12, right? Just get through it, put it past and go.
Yeah, she has a skill to go that section.
Yeah.
Get rid of the nerves, keep that.
Nice.
That's what Kuster was talking about earlier. You cannot have a long. You can't have a long memory. You have to have a short memory when you mess up.
Come on.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh.
Keep that slide going.
That spot that she's in right there is so tough because it even happens in the backcountry when you're in a little bit harder snow and you're kind of getting a hole at that sled. The front of the track wants to climb up, but it lifts the whole sled out instead of going straight. So you lose all stability there because you have no momentum. And like countless times I've gotten hung up in that situation where you like grab brake and then you the sled like lifts and you just tip over basically or get high-sided.
She's gonna do what she's in the hole you made.
Yeah, I would have made that hole. And she also is looking like me, like, how am I stuck right here? You're like, what is going on?
Yeah, because on a practice day, I'm sure she'd cruise right through that same spot, but just the nerves and all the effort to get here. But so she had a good weekend just to be here on finals day at Jackson Hole.
Yeah, and you know, I hopefully everybody here who competes, when they go home, all they are is hungrier for next year.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. And the worst part about that is you got to wait 365 days to do it again.
That is the worst part.
Well, hands up for the guys on the hill helping these riders, right? Shoveling. To show people how steep it is, they have those shovels to actually set a pathway so they can stand on that hill.
Yep.
Because if they don't have the path, they're sliding down.
Yeah, you'll see tomorrow we'll share some clips from Colton and David McKinney, and Colton will he'll build himself a shelf to stand on as he's being helmet guy, and he'll help, and you know he's kind of a little celebrity up there in the hill help category. So
you know what's interesting? What Colton was saying yesterday, you know, they not only shovel a shelf for them to stand on, but then they have to shovel a runway back to the racing line so they can catch a snowmobile because it's so steep you cannot traverse it without a shelf.
Yep. Boy, I've been up there in years filming where you're like, a sled starts coming down and you have a camera in your hand and you're like, oh my God, it's on.
Which way do I run? One wrong step, you're going to be.
And you're like, save the person or my camera?
Yep.
And it's the camera.
Comes first, I assume.
Intermountain Roofing, ABF Professional Cleaning, Quill Creek Excavation, Driven Power Sports, and Skidoo. The Hampton Inn by
Yeah, shout out to the Hill Help guys. You know, they're putting their health at risk to save these guys.
They are. Yep.
Your sled goes down from the third catwalk into that net.
Oh.
You're going to be buying some parts, but not much makes it past those guys anymore.
No. Well, there's a handful of them that they're good at what they do and they're tough. They're just you gotta be tough and just strong. I'm forgetting the name. Unfortunately, the guy with the Hawaiian shirt up there, he'll probably be in a Hawaiian shirt up there tomorrow. Just nothing underneath. Just short sleeve Hawaiian shirt, catching sleds, having a great time.
Having a great time. Not only catching sleds, I've fallen off my sled up there and tumbled down the hill, and they caught me.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
Awesome.
Of course.
You're pretty easy to catch.
Oh, why is that, Dave?
You got a little clothespin. Catch them, put them up on the gondola line, dry out.
I love the banner you guys have going on. We're gonna have a measuring tape tomorrow, measuring heights. We got to check. We got to check Norona's shoes for lifts, though.
Yeah. Tony Jenkins already said you got to be like, I need your marker here.
What are you doing?
You'll see.
Jennifer Julian out of Houghton, Michigan. Did I get that right?
Buy some tickets, win a snowmobile off and running with Jen Julian Fuller. Michigan racer, right?
Yep.
Polaris, brought to you by Polaris Racing Climb, Bunk Racing, and John Essery and Lowe.
We have a couple more in women's mod, and then we will see semi-pro mod to finish the day, and we're gonna get out of here before 5.
That's not too bad.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, getting rowdy there.
Keep it going, Jennifer. I think a good time.
Just about pulled her off.
She's going to place really well in this class.
Yep.
Want to build up some momentum before she gets in around 8:12 there.
That's a bummer. But I think that's a high mark.
Yep, looks like it.
Here she can shake it loose. He'll help Reddy jump in if needed, but he hasn't given up.
And then tomorrow, clear your calendars, because we have mod day at Jackson.
And mod day, they go right to the top for qualifying.
Yep, top. They're going to the top at 7 a.m. tomorrow.
And that's going to be rowdy.
Going to be rowdy. Going to be absolutely insane.
One of the big issues will be it got warm and soft today, like we're seeing, but it's going to freeze tonight.
Yep.
So it's going to be really challenging when those boys hit the course tomorrow at 8 a.m. on 6 mod.
Right there, so unfortunately.
6 mod, not a place that I want to be.
No, not at 8 o'clock in the morning.
No.
So it comes down to Hadley and Taylor again.
Nerona, well, here, let's see if we can. Here,
Yeah, there you go.
Here, get it. What does that say? You must be this tall to wear this hat or ride this ride.
Ride the Nerona.
Oh my gosh.
So that's basically everyone's that tall.
Oh my gosh.
Dude, we're like, I feel like we're those the NASA astronauts. These hats on. It was pretty tough up there for 8 months. We're only supposed to be gone for 7 days.
And they left us up there for 8 months.
I ran out of water on day 9 and the last Snickers bar. Steve ate.
Oh my gosh.
What would we be doing up there for 8 months, do you think?
You don't want to know.
I would not want to be stuck in the space station with you for 8 months.
Oh, dude.
Have you ever seen the movie when I can't even remember.
Planet of the Apes?
Planet of the Apes, that would be
late.
Dave.
It'd be hard, but we'd get through it. We'd get through it. You're buddies.
There's an article online on how much we have spent on saving Matt Damon. Because he was Saving Private Ryan, The Martian, and they estimated how much it would actually cost to save him in each one of these movies. It's like trillions of dollars. Hadley West, 19 years old. She and Taylor Myers are the only two who can potentially take women's mod away from Tiffany McWilliams.
Again, going to do our semi-pro king runs and our women's queen runs.
Oh, we will have king runs after this for semi-pro and women's.
Oh, excellent.
So, spoke too soon. We'll be out of here at 7 p.m.
Yeah, that's right.
I'll maybe make it way back to the Ski-Doo booth, see what's going on down there. Thanks for having us on, Ross.
You bet,
You're
brother.
doing a killer job. This is so great for the. It's not just. It's great for everybody, but great for the sport.
Yeah, it's fun too. It's
Yeah,
just like
super fun.
You know, let's watch this and like
yeah,
try to keep track of what's going on and give these guys some love that are so incredibly talented.
Yeah, have some people tell everybody out there what's going on. Join us tomorrow too. It's going to be wild.
Yeah, tomorrow.
It's the day. Like, you should see all the crowd in there even today. I couldn't believe it's Friday.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was really surprised at the turnout for a Friday.
Great to see that Jackson is as healthy as it's ever been when it comes to the World Championships.
Yeah. Ross, get that Euro kitty on the hill. I like it.
God, everybody wants me to
Adam
go
Range.
up this thing.
Yeah, you're
The
going to
people
have to.
spoken.
I know.
You got to give them what they want.
You just go run up the hill on your snowmobile. We'll hold down the fort here. Nothing bad will happen.
Oh, yeah, yeah,
nothing.
true. Yeah.
We'll commentate
Dave
the
and I
whole way
got
up.
it.
Look, some skiers coming through. Looking at all. Look, hey, look, they're tired of taking that chair. Skiers coming through. Hey, leaving with a new sled.
No lift line with your snowmobile.
I think
lift line.
I think I saw his name's Owen and his Instagram handle's Owen Leaps, and he's one of those dudes who jumps off like the 70-foot cliffs and does massive front flips.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Those guys are insane.
Yeah.
They jump off bigger stuff than sledders.
Oh, there. Yeah. He's insane. He's wild. Jackson guy. He's insane on skis.
Look at the body slide. Body slide's coming down here right beside the lower course. Oh, they're moving.
Oh yeah.
Picking up a head of steam.
Jackson will travel tourism board, Bobcat of Rock Springs, $1 Million Cowboy Bar, Raver Construction, Still West, Tread Lightly, the Lodge at Jackson All-Stunt Data Systems, JH Adventure.
Should we head back?
Racing Factory.
Yeah.
All thrown in, making it possible for us to be here as we get closer and closer. Yeah. The first round of finals Saturday.
All right, we'll see you boys later. Thank you. Yeah, we're gonna be here for a little bit, right? Yeah. Can I do another? Yeah, that'd be great. It's starting to cool off for me here. I'm a little bit cold, to be honest with you guys, but shout out to, shout out to 509. I got insulated bibs. I don't own a pair of insulated bibs, but got a pair of insulated bibs on. I have a heated puffy, Ignite puffy on underneath as well. That is an insane piece. So the heated gear from 509, some of my favorite. Heated gloves, heated goggles. If you're a goggle fogger, oh my gosh, you have to get the heated goggles from 509.
Performance Climb, Deviant Inc., Babes, Dirtwork, Onyx Off-Road Gates, North Star Ultimate Outdoors, TRS Performance Lot Builders, Charmac Trailers, ZRP, EG Outdoors.
Taylor Myers up next, women's mod. See if she can take it away from Tiffany McWilliams. Time to beat is going to be a 1:59.54 unofficial. AJ, the Sledders game, I've actually played that quite a bit, and it is very difficult. A lot of finesse. Fun, though. If you got to put in some time, but when you get good at it, it's pretty fun. Yeah. So I think it's insane that there's the small team in Europe that are kind of putting that thing together, and just the work that goes into it for our little sport and industry. We're not NCAA 2025. We're not Madden. So having a game like that to play is pretty fun, and it's gotten better and better. So.
got the all clear racer.
All right.
27.
All clear. Taylor Myers headed up. Soda Springs, Idaho. Let's see what she can do.
Time she went up, she was a 1:48.63 in the improved class.
Thank you.
Again, I think that's going to put her comfortably in the world champion spot for women's mod.
Fresh. Taylor Myers just trying to be smooth through this bottom section. It has not gotten any better throughout the day. Hundreds of snowmobiles have gone up Snow King today, and you can see the deterioration in the course. Just dirt. They will readjust gates tonight and tomorrow. I better see everybody in the chat, bright and ugly. Get yourself some coffee, hang out, put the stream on, put it on every device you own. Tell your friends. We need to blow this thing up tomorrow and hit some record numbers. I have no doubt that we will with your guys' help as Mod Day will commence. It's going to be so sick. Here she goes, gate 22 to 23. Got to get it on that left edge a little bit over. That is a tricky situation to be in, especially when things, you know, when you're kind of pointed straight up like that and conditions aren't good, which they never are at Jackson. It is so tricky to get that sled on edge and manipulate it like that because you can't let off. You have to kind of keep it on the gas and put it on edge to get it over. But here we go, semi-pro mod. First up, Jet Johnson. Through the mic, you can probably hear the mods warming up. We're going to have a lot of that tomorrow as they are loud and vicious.
Oh, yeah.
Jet Johnson, 18 years old, out of Camas, Utah, riding Skidoo.
All right. That is about as official as it is going to get that Tiffany McWilliams is, in fact, your women's mod world champion.
Congratulations,
right there,
Tiffany McWilliams, world champion, women's mod at Jackson 2025.
Brought to you by Skidoo Action Race Team, Empty Pockets, A13 Billet Products, Oxbow.
Semi-pro mod.
Construction, Weller Recreation, Johnson's X. Family support coming from grandparents, girlfriend Maddie, brothers Jared, Jagger, mom and dad, Angry Mods on the Hill. Well, we got Lucas Conger coming up next. If he does in fact win, I think that is going to ruin any chance of watching a King run. That'll automatically put the crown on his head. But as much as Jet likes Lucas, he is going to do everything in his power to make sure that doesn't happen, as well as Harper.
These guys have been sitting for a while. A lot of them were racing semi-pro improved, but we did have some classes between, so they're using their best beta they have, whether it be another racer or spotting scope binos on the hill to try to get themselves some beta as Jet launches over Catwalk 1. 57-second split into this left-hand side hill. Course is looking pretty good, and he's going to point it up for a 109.61. 109.61 out of Jet. Pretty insane. Justin Thomas on the vintage was a 111. So Justin Thomas was less than 2 seconds slower on the vintage. just insane, kind of to put in perspective how good the best of the best are. But Jet, Lucas, Harper, all under 20 years old, very bright futures for these guys in the hill climb circuit. Look forward to seeing them be competitive for years to come, enter that pro class, and, you know, challenge the best in the world. Up next, Lucas Conger, Granby, Colorado, 18 years old, on Skidoo. He has already won himself a class or two. I know he took the stock. He took a stock class earlier. Time to beat is a 109.61, and we are looking at split one as he crosses catwalk one here in a few.
No matter what happens, Lucas has already got, unless I missed something the officials didn't. He's got 2 shots at a king run, but he can lay it all down right here. He can be faster than Jet, but he's also got to be faster than Harper and Zeb and AJ.
Looks good. Maybe a little bit of hiccup at 12. 12 has been a nightmare of a corner, just kind of getting messy all day. As he crosses catwalk one, he was around that 56 and a half. So looking good. It's gonna be close. And he's not quite there. 111.28.
Number 2 spot right now, Jet Johnson currently in the lead. That makes it fun here for us. Racer number 435, Harper Handsaker, Canvas, Utah.
Up next, Harper Handsaker, Canvas, Utah, 19 years old, on Skidoo.
To go. Hill is cleared. We're locked.
Time to beat, 109.61, set by Jet Johnson.
No doubt in my mind he could make it happen. Brought to you by Skidoo, Tempest Optics, Weller Recreation, Chris Shover, and Empty Pocket Performance, Elevated Power Sports, SCS Unlimited, Wasatch, Fly Racing, Robots, No Worries Construction, Jobs Performance. His dad Trent, mom Annie, and sister Henley.
Here we go, Harper.
Already. Gotta let it all hang out at this point in time. And I think in the semi-pros, there's only 3 places at stake, so these guys are willing to let it all hang out.
Here we go into gate 12. This is gonna dictate a lot of things right here. If he's smooth, beautiful. Across gate 16. Right on pace.
Oh, yeah.
We've got a close one here. Into this left-hand side hill. How clean can he be? And it doesn't look like it's enough. 112.23. Good enough for 3rd place, currently out of Harper. Up next, Zeb Miller, Bozeman, Montana, 39 years old, trying to best the young guns here in semi-pro mod on Skidoo. I'm torn here. I don't know if I should be pulling for the young guns or rooting Zeb on, as I am right in between both these guys' age.
Racer number 49, Zeb Miller. making his run.
Through gate 12, nice and smooth. Oh, little bit of a hiccup. And the racing is so tight that right there stream might be a little bit laggy. Sorry, guys. It's the best that we can do. This is a shakedown year for sure. We're trying to get the kinks worked out on this alternative broadcast. So I appreciate everybody hanging tough with us and supporting it because, yeah, we're excited for what the next years can bring on this thing right here. 1:18.86.
Number 650, AJ Stevens, Preston, Idaho, who is going up against
AJ Stevens, 24 years old, Preston, Idaho. I have had the pleasure of riding with AJ. He can ride the wheels off of a sled. Let's see what he can do on the hill climb course.
If she needs it, or Hadley, then Tiffany McWilliams again, if she needs it for our queen title. And this is going to determine who will be in the running for semi-pro king. AJ Stevens on the hill, brought to you by Cycles and Sleds Racing Privilege Supply Company, FXR Duratec. Steve and Jamie Stevens.
As we approach our first split here, he's going to need to make up a lot of time now. He's a few seconds off pace going into catwalk 1. And that's going to do it. Looks like maybe sled wasn't feeling right as he slowed up going over catwalk 1. So not going to do it. Unofficial, but pretty official. Jet Johnson taking home the mod win. We are not done yet, ladies and gentlemen. We have king runs for women, well, queen runs for the women, and we do have the semi-pro king runs as well.
Yeah, I think he broke the plane. Not the happiest he's ever been. Forward short, taking a high mark right there, and I think we're jumping right into our queen runs. So your next racer up going to be Tiffany McWilliams. She locked down 2 world titles. She got the highest high mark, and then in stock, and then a time in mod. So she's got 2 cracks at it. But Hadley West got the improved. So we will start with Tiffany McWilliams. Brought to you by Articat Pure Adrenaline.
All right, we're going to...
Queen runs happening right now. Oh, and by the way, unofficially, your semi-pro mod world champion racer number 701, Jet Johnson, Camas, Utah.
Here we go into queen runs. Looks like we're going to get started here pretty quick. Tiffany McWilliams.
Getting all excited and messing Charlie up. I'm sorry, Charlie.
So for those unfamiliar with how the queen and king runs work, it is the winner of each class gets another run for the title Queen of Queens or King of Kings. So the advantage here is if you win multiple classes, then you get multiple runs up the hill at the end of the day to battle it out. Not only do you get multiple runs, but you also get less competition. Less racers that can knock you off.
Tiffany McWilliams on Articat. Brought to you by Pure Adrenaline, her son Calvin, friends, and family. Here we go.
Tiffany McWilliams might have herself a few runs here, as she was the women's mod queen, but not on her mod sled currently. Going up, looks like she's on her stock sled, so we should see her again. She does have a time over the top of a 1:59 in mod. That's great confidence for her going in as the sun peaks on Snow King. Simon, they just put on ski brakes. So they're basically belts cut in half and then bolted together, or, you know, basically a system to help these guys slow down going down the side of Snow King because it's so steep that you get going out of control.
All right, kind of fun to guess what's going on under her helmet. Looks like she's taking this one a little technical, being a little bit more careful on this one, just try to ensure that she gets a time. Sometimes when you got 2 chances, you just kind of let it hang out a little bit.
Tiffany's got a couple chances here, as you can see, trying to just set a comfortable pace for herself and put this thing over the top.
She's got another shot, but gotta be tired. She's run this hill so many times in just the last hour and a little bit.
Bump at 17, see if she can get it on edge.
And
looking up the hill, that is a hell of a pivot she will have to make if she attempts, and that's going to be it.
She is gonna go heads up, sled coming down the hill. Whoa, whoa, cat, whoa.
Sled coming down, under catwalk 1 and under the catch net. This is where things get exciting. Uh-oh. Oh,
A glancing blow, the
glance. We almost had some serious excitement. Oh, still got a little bit momentum. We'll see if it makes it in. There's a big catch berm on Looker's left.
Oh, here it comes. Low taking Gates as it comes.
Into the trees, and it looks like we're going to lose it. I can't see it here from the balcony. It's still west either. Seems like a proper time to have a little bit of this Mexican lager.
And gather up a sled. Tiffany McWilliams jogging down. She might just leave that one over there in the trees, get ready for her next run. A little wild there. Holy cow. That was intense, but you know what? That's why we're here, right? Good stuff to watch. Hopefully the sled's okay.
So for Queen runs, Tiffany, we're going to have a high mark at gate 17.
As soon as we get it clear and get the gate reset.
So anything better than gates beyond gate 17 is going to be the goal, preferably going over the top.
So much more action to come this week. Again, as we're going to Saturday.
A little bit interesting. Tiffany needs to, we're going to have to get that sled out of the trees at some point. We're also going to have to get her back down so she can get on her mod sled and give it another run up the hill. This is a beautiful part about Jackson right here.
You can ring the bell 3 times. You'll walk away with one of those oversized cowboy hats. And we'll have the wheel of winning over there as well. No chance to win some awesome Skidoo gear. Anywhere from whistles to shirts, even a chance to score a full snowmobiling outfit. Don't miss out on the excitement to spin to win at Skidoo. This, when you have to make a queen run, this is not the job you want to make.
Still 447 of you here in the chat. Yo, thank you. Great day for a Friday. We're excited for tomorrow, mod day at Jackson. Tell your friends. It's going to be freaking wild. We're going to have some characters on the mic here and there. We are going to have all sorts of excitement.
And this just in, we're going to send For our semi-pro king runs, the running order.
If you guys are enjoying the stream
Lucas will run his stock sled, then Jet.
and you want to drop a subscribe on the channel, that would be amazing. If you want to buy me a beer, support the stream. We're bootstrapping the shit out of this thing, to tell you guys the truth. Getting it all figured out, and with success, we will have an even better production with you next year. So the support is very key for the future of a stream that is less laggy, that is better production, better audio, better video, and really the ceiling is, there is no ceiling on this thing if we can do a good show and put it together and you guys enjoy it. So make your opinions heard, that this is what you want to see from Jackson if you enjoy it all. But there is a super chat button if you want to buy a beer for the crew, for the boys. But I don't expect you to do that. I would love if you liked the stream, if you gave us, maybe subscribe to the channel, leave a comment, set a notification for tomorrow, hit the bell icon, as we will be live bright and ugly from the Still West balcony tomorrow morning, starting around 8 a.m. Mountain Standard Time. Going to try to get this thing set up swiftly in the morning, hopefully in under an hour, and then, yeah, watch the Mod Boys run. Look at that. Tiffany out on the sled. Let's see if we can get a close-up on the damage of that thing, but it looks pretty good. That's one thing that you you don't want to do at Jackson. It's just a heartbreaker when you see a sled get destroyed. I mean, it's exciting, if we're being honest, because it's not our paycheck, it's not our budget that's getting destroyed, but it is heartbreaking to see a sled that has so much love and work put into it to make it what it is, and then you just grenade it into one of the gondola poles. But that is why Hill Help is so amazing. We got some great people up there for tomorrow, and then there is the big catch net as well. Hadley West, 19 years old, Wraith from Idaho. See what she can do, trying to put it over the top. We are looking for a run better than gate 17. Just beyond that first catwalk is where Hadley needs to get to cement herself as the leader, as we will have a few more running after her.
And just guessing the Hadley strategy is going to be take a little bit more of a calculated approach to this, just ensure she's got a time.
Robert, the beer button is right by the chat, and it is a little $sign thing. If you hover over it, it should said show your support, but hey, just throwing it out there. The shares and the likes and the comments are really what makes it special, and we do it because we love it. Oh, Hadley, that is so slick right there.
And Hadley on the downside of the sled. Oh man, if that's where her high mark is going to be.
As she pulls the tether, trying to kind of get herself unwedged under that sled. Looks like she's okay, though.
I think she pulled it. She's on her feet.
And, yep, there it is. Good to see her.
All right, tether is loose. That's going to be the high mark. So
Rod, thanks for the love.
It's safe to say that Tiffany McWilliams.
Sledhead, thank you. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Dakota Tanner, thanks, brother. Robert, thank you. Bill, thanks for the love. Bill's been hanging with us. We appreciate it, dude.
Nobody yells at me on the radio, then I'm right. But Tiffany McWilliams, your 2025 queen. All right. So I don't think that Tiffany's at all upset about not having to run that hill again after riding up
Update,
it.
Tiffany McWilliams is your queen. She had her opportunity in stock, She put it at gate 17, then an improved Hadley could not get it done, unfortunately, past gate 17, which means Tiffany does not have to get on her mod and try to best herself. So congratulations to Tiffany, Queen of Queens 2025 Jackson. Incredible. Oh, it's a super. The beer button is a super chat. If you go to the little thing next to it, you can super chat for. You give me 20 cents. Doesn't matter. But like I said, no obligation. Just throwing that out there. We appreciate everybody in here. Yo, 40, 50 bucks, Graham. Insane, brother. Thank you. We love that. That is incredible. Thank you so much. That will help pay for the camera that I broke yesterday trying to set up. Oh my gosh. That's like 10 Mexican lagers. Shout out Lake Tahoe. Appreciate the support. We are not quite done yet. We have one more set of runs from the semi-pro boys. We will see the semi-pro king runs coming up. We will have a stock run. We will have an improved run, and we will have a mod run.
Will go brought to you by Climb, Power World, Teton Performance, SCS Unlimited, SLP, Onyx Off-Road, Mountain Timber Homes, Mercier's Mountain Riding School, Mom, Dad, and Cameron.
And then that's it. I'll make sure old Sturm gets a drink. Mr. 801 and Mrs. 801. You should have seen the hat Brittany had on last night. It was hilarious. Well, she started with it on, and then Steve Martin had it on for a while, and then of course Nerona had it, and it said "Top Shelf Trophy Wife." Hilarious. It was like bedazzled and just ridiculous. All right, we're back to racing. Here we go. Lucas Conger, he has been on a tear. I think he has he might have 2 opportunities at this. Robert Hosmer, 20 bucks. Thanks, brother. We appreciate the support here. Means the world. You guys are incredible. We will be back full tilt, energizing. The chat energizes me. Keeps us firing on all cylinders as Conger looking smooth through gate 11 to 12. A little bit of a tricky gate, but these guys they've put in a lot of runs today. They know what they need to do. He knows he has to be perfect here. Unfortunately, we do not have a time yet. It should click on as he crosses over the top as he enters this left-hand side hill. Little bit rowdy over the catwalk. Waiting for an update on time.
All right. I will get time on the clock. We'll make a call. I'm not sure where that was before Jet gets too far.
Jet Johnson, Camas, Utah, 18 years old. A little bit tricky here. We don't know what Conger's time was. The time is not updated for us from the main broadcast. Jet, though, has had some fast times earlier. Jet put down a 109.61 looking smooth. On edge into this left-hander. You got to kind of pump the brakes there through the hole. Nah, we love to see it, hanging it out. And still, unfortunately, no time on the clock, so we don't know. I will try to listen over the.
Lucas Conger came in with 1:10.14. Jet Johnson coming in with 1:13.13. That is going to make Lucas Conger your 48th annual.
I don't know if you guys could hear that on our broadcast, but Lucas Conger with a 1:10 and Jet Johnson with a 1:13.14 official Conger is your semi-pro king. So many words out of my mouth today. What a day, ladies and gentlemen. We are officially wrapped. That was it for today. Please join us tomorrow, bright and early from Jackson on the Still West balcony. Conger. Yep, by like 3 seconds. Yep. Yep. You bet. I did my best. We didn't have any timing either. Yeah, I was like, uh-oh. Yeah.
How was your day out here?
Good. Yeah, we're 6 hours in. So. We're going to stay on for the carnage edit. Thank you, everybody. We appreciate the love. What an incredible day here at Jackson. And tomorrow is going to be about 100 times more rowdy. Jackson Hole 2025 Mod Day tomorrow. Be here. Cancel your plans. Join us as we watch the fastest in the world conquer the most legendary mountain in snowmobiling. What an event. Snow looks primed. The upper part of the course looks great. We have good snowpack here at Jackson, but that never means anything when it comes to the trenches and the holes that these guys will dig as the most incredible mods take on Snow King. Shout out to everybody. Make sure you share the link. I will be live bright and early. We will be sharing a new link to the Hillclimb. Please join us. Tell your friends. And let's get everybody in here. We're going to have a great day tomorrow. So I appreciate you guys. We're going to let this thing roll as we finish. And I will see you tomorrow.